Hey guys, welcome to Green Bean Fiction. So in today's video we are gonna see, what if Cyberpunk Deku fell in love with Momo? Part 2. Before starting, make sure to hit that like button and subscribe if you are interested in MHA fanfictions. This story is Izuku, the Cybernetic hero by Marth 747. Now without wasting any more time, let's dive in. Izuku watched in the distance, seeing Momo fight Tokiyami. At first it seemed very difficult for her to figure his attack pattern. But soon she manages to get a somewhat familiar pattern. He goes about it in different ways. He lunges, dodges her attacks, sends out Dark Shadow. Repeat. But the thing with Dark Shadow is tricky, for every time he is sent out he does a completely different attack from before, so she must have a good defense or predictability to counter it. Momo. He's only gotten so far. Not too close, but he sends out his shadow when I'm in range. If I were to recreate Izuku's weapon. No. I don't even know what material it's made of. But his knife, however. And imagine it with a rope tied to it. Got it. Soon she makes the knife with a rope. And makes a flashbang. Soon she ties it to the other end of the rope and throws it. Tokiyami, as expected, dodged it, and soon Momo sees Dark Shadow approaching. Momo. Now's my chance. And she pulls it hard. Soon the flashbang pin is pulled out and explodes right up top of Dark Shadow, causing him to be stunned. Tokiyami. Damn it. And soon Momo charges in and makes her very own staff. Throwing it and jumps up. Soon Tokiyami managed to hit her, but instead she grabs onto his fist and pulls it in, and she throws him with all her might towards her. Where the out of bounds line is. Soon, he was out. Midnight. Yauyorozu is the winner, and the crowd cheers her on. Momo. Oh thank goodness. Soon she holds out a hand for Tokiyami. Tokiyami. Good fight. Dark Shadow. Ouch. Momo. Sorry about the flashbang. Tokiyami. You did what was necessary to win, and he walks off. Midnight. Next up, Katsumi Bakugo vs Johnny Silverhand, and apparently the crowd had a betting pool going on and most of them voted for Katsumi to win, however to the heroes. PM. Putting money on Silverhand. Aizawa. Same. Midnight. Yep. Vlad King. Sure. Powerloader. Silverhand definitely. Soon both of them got into their respective sides. Katsumi. You better prepare, Deku. I have been training my whole life for this, and I will not have it taken away by the likes of you. Izuku. How typical of you to say that. What's next? Going to tell me how you had a crush on me and tell me it was out of love for you to beat me? And she flinches. Katsumi. How did you? Izuku. I once had a crush on you, Katsumi. But it died the moment I was hurt by you. Katsumi. Shit, Izuku. And now? You are going to be out of here, and soon Midnight goes up to the mic. Midnight. Get ready, folks. Fight, and soon Katsumi charges towards him with all her might. As she was about to kick him, he grabs her leg and in a flash throws her out of bounds. Of course it was silent for the next 5 seconds, and soon. What? Was all that could be heard from many different people shouting. Izuku. Told you, Katsumi. Got you out of here, Katsumi. Damn you. And she tried to punch him, but he just dodges. Soon he grabs her hand and twists it around to put her out of bounds again. Katsumi. Fuck. Midnight. Johnny Silverhand is the winner. And the crowd boos at him and was still in shock in what just happened. Izuku. Well, talk about getting fucked in the ass, Katsumi, with or without your permission. Katsumi. Not even funny. Izuku. Oh well. But you can't be choosers. Soon the next round was up and it was Shinso versus Izumi. Well, he almost won if it weren't for bullshit fate that caused Izumi to resist and then push him out right of the bat. Then came Shoto versus Kirishima and he lost as well. Bakugo went against Ojiro and he lasted for a bit before he was soon launched out. Then came up the most epic karma in history, Midnight. Alright, next up. Minoru Mineta versus Johnny Silverhand. And the girls of 1H cheered. Izuku smiled madly, and Mineta, although he was a couple of feet away from him, can imagine his funeral. And the League of Villains and the group of Night City are laughing their asses off from the matchup. At the hideout, Shigaraki. Ahahaha. Kurogiri. Well, God has heard him apparently. Toga. Yup. Dabi was choking on his drink stain. Serves him right. And at Night City, Jackie was dying on the floor. He was crying from how hilarious it was. V. Jesus Christ. God is real. Vic. That must have been pre-prepared. There's no way that could happen. Misty. Well, life works in mysterious ways. It may be for a time of redemption. Jackie. Or. Wheeze or. The Puda just got karma'd badly, and he busted out laughing again. Soon the two stand in their respective corners. Mineta. Hey Johnny, I just wanted to say I don't regret touching her boobs. Izuku. You shouldn't be touching things that aren't yours, fucker. Soon. Midnight. Fight. And then Mineta starts grabbing balls to throw and he started to barrage him in hopes of catching him. Izuku. Nice try, and he dodges them. Soon he brings out his hand cannon, spinning it before he unloads his bullets, hitting all of them directly as Mineta was about to grab a ball from his head. Izuku shot it out of his hand. And he picks him up and starts to beat him relentlessly, first punching him, then he ran up to kick him and then slam him down when he was airborne. Once he was done, he fired a chemical round. Type tear gas. As it hurts his eyes, he then drop kicks him and he was knocked out of bounds before Izuku finishes it with a shot from his gun, hitting him directly in the crouch. Guys. No. Not the dick. And the girls had the same reaction. While a good amount of them were smiling evilly, seeing how satisfying it was to see the pervert put in his place. Midnight. And the winner is Silverhand. No one was cheering. But only a good amount of them clapped. And it was people from the quirkless district. Soon Izuku goes back up to his seat. Momo. Well, I won't say you went overboard. Izuku. He asked for it. Mina. Goddamn, it was painful to watch, yet awesome. Jiro. Isn't that kind of fucked up? Ha 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 ha. I'm sorry I couldn't hold it. While Ochako was actually concerned if he was still alive. Lita. Kirishima. Yeah, you got this in the bag, man. Kaminari. And I'm up against Jiro. Jiro. Let's see who wins. Pichu. Soon they got called out and they head out. Jiro and Kaminari. Momo. Not what I expected. Izuku. She has a big disadvantage coming to range of his quirk. But if she can hold out until he short-circuits himself, then it creates an opening to her. But if Kaminari's smart and took the advice I gave him, then he would be able to create small bursts of energy or even make a beam of concentrates electricity, which could be bad for Jiro. Momo. You gave them both advice. Izuku. Wouldn't be fair if one knew more about the other. Otherwise it wouldn't be entertaining for me. Momo. You sadist. Izuku. Nah, I just want them both to bring the best out of themselves. Momo. Right? Soon the battle starts and Jiro heads in using her jacks as way to capture him. She managed to grab on only for Kaminari to release a short burst, shocking her. Jiro. Shit. Kaminari. Oh, the profanity. Jiro. Did Johnny help you? Because no way you came up with that on your own. Kaminari. Oh yeah. Well, at least he's honest. Jiro then goes in for another attack and she plants her jacks into the ground before propelling herself with it and she kicks Kaminari. Kaminari. Ow. And she then goes for a left hook. Kaminari then grabs her arm and throws her over. And soon he releases another burst of energy, shocking her again. Now she was twitching a little. Kaminari took this chance to pick her up and throw her out of bounds. Kaminari. Yes, Izuku. I forgot, wasn't she supposed to go against Bakugo? Momo. Oh yeah, he's not out yet, but he's gonna go against Ochako. Ochako. Alright, don't worry Johnny, I don't need advice, I can do this on my own. Izuku. Wasn't going to ask, but know this, he starts every fight with a left hook. Ochako. I didn't want advice, Izuku. I'm giving you a heads up. Kirishima. Whoa, Izumi. He's really gotten good. Is it because Izuku helped them both? Shoka. I'm going up against him, worried Izumi. Remember to freeze the field. Sooner or later he can't be able to catch up. Freeze him. Shoka. Okay. That was not helpful. Izumi. Hey, I'm trying. Okay. Soon they were both called up to the arena. Momo. Good luck. Izuku. Yep, and he heads up. Shoka. Let the best person win. Trying to make a friendly gesture. Izuku. Pray I don't accidentally kill you. Shoka. Todoroki, and he kept it walking. Shoka. Shit, soon both walked out. Hey, it's Endeavor's kid. Cool, a real hero in training now, this should be good. That Silverhand is good as dead, he has no chance against the daughter of the Ice Queen. Izuku. Alright, let's get this over with. I need to call up people later. Shoka. You're seriously not taking this seriously? Izuku. I don't waste my time on people who aren't going to give me a good fight. Shoka. Izuku, will you ever let that hate go? Izuku. Nah. I don't think so. Tried to hire some people to get rid of it, but hey, they got filed for trespassing it. Shoka. What are you talking about? Midnight. Fight. And soon Izuku runs forward and Shoka makes some ice spears, soon she launches them. Izuku fires his gun and destroys them, to which Shoka countered by covering the entire arena in a sheet of ice, to which he slides, soon he punches the ice and he stops. Izuku. Fuck off with that bullshit, and he brings out his projectile launch system and fires a thermal round at the ground, melting the ice. Shoka. How many types of ammo he has for that thing? Izuku then fires and it hits her shoulder. Shoka. Ah. And she kneeled down and he runs up to knee her in the face, knocking her back again once more. Izuku. Enough, and soon he kicks her again, and she keeps getting closer to the line with each kick, and the people could only stare in horror at this. Izumi then soon accidentally used her quirk, making him slip. Izuku. That fucking Izumi. Soon Shoka got up to throw him to the line. Izuku. No. And he fires the PJL, an explosive round, in front of him, making sure he doesn't get out. But he was burned from the blast and has a broken rib. Izumi. He used it on himself. Momo. Izuku. She was worried now. He just took on an explosion. Soon the smoke clears and Izuku was shirtless, and Shoka and the audience could see all of the scars he had received over the course of 9 years. The worst was most of them were circular, meaning they were gunshot wounds, and there was one last one that cut straight across his stomach. 9 years. This all happened to him? Shoka. Izuku, what happened? Crying now. Izuku. Enough. Enough happened to me. We're getting off track now. Also Shoka. Shoka. Huh? Izuku. You really should have checked your surroundings, pointing downward, and she looks to see the line. She's out of bounds. Midnight. Silverhand wins. And the crowd groaned and booed, mostly because they lost their fucking bet. Aizawa. Good, now I don't need to worry about coffee. Izuku. It was disappointing. You really need to improve your observation. Shoka. Dumb bitch, as he walks away. Momo. Well. Shit. Seeing her out of bounds. Next up was her going against Bakugo. She just needs to remember the left hook. Izuku. I'm going to watch carefully, please be safe. Momo. I will. Soon the two got into the arena. Bakugo. What do you see in him that we lack? Why fuck around with a loser villain like him? Momo. You wouldn't understand, Bakugo. The fuck wouldn't I understand about him? He killed 600 people. Why the fuck are you with him? Momo. Because of you, Bakugo. You and your friends and family did all of this, she yelled at him. Katsumi. Fuck, Izumi. Oh no, Shigaraki. Well. Toga. This has taken a turn. Dabi growls. Now Kurogiri. So the reason he's like this is because of them. Stain. As always. Corruption of the heart can make the pure suffer, irritated seeing this as well. And at Night City, Jackie. Those putas deserve the worst punishment possible. If it weren't for them he wouldn't have to suffer, that. Vic. Those bastards, and then back to the Yagi residence. Yagi. Damn it. Inko was crying still after she saw the scars he had. They all looked so painful to have. Mitsuki was crying as well. She needed to talk to him again. Masaru. It's okay. Hugging her soon. Bakugo got angry. He yelled out in rage so much he released a huge explosion running after her. Momo tried to use flashbangs, but it was too late. He has caught up to her. And he barraged her with attacks so badly that she didn't have time to avoid them all. Izuku on the other hand was livid. He can't help but that bitch Izumi can. Izuku. Izumi. Tell him to stop. Izumi. No, Izuku. The fuck did you say? Izumi. She brought it on herself. Izuku. And you stopping me isn't. Soon he grabs onto her. Izuku. Stop him. Now, he growled. Soon a final explosion was heard and the crowd gasped in horror. Izuku turned his head to see Momo on the ground bleeding. Her right leg. from her foot up to her knee, was blown off. Izuku. Mo. He jumped down running to her Momo. Izuku. He held her up looking at her leg. He binds it and rips his shirt off to cover it. Izuku. It's okay Mo. You're going to be fine, holding her close. Momo. Damn it. Talk about break a leg huh, soon the medics come to take her with him following. Soon he sits in the medical bay holding her hand, he was crying. Izuku. Fuck. Fuck I told myself I would never do this, Momo, he whimpered out. She was unconscious. Her hero career is over. Izuku. Fuck 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 fuck. He's going to kill them. He's going to fucking kill them. Momo. Hey. She groaned out Izuku. Momo. He whimpered out he was crying and she was at a loss at what she's seeing. The brutal blunt asshole Johnny Silverhand is crying. Izuku. You, but she puts her hand on his cheek. Momo. I'm okay Izuku. It's okay. Then it hits her. Maybe this isn't Johnny Silverhand. But Izuku. In her mind that's how she perceives it. Seeing how vulnerable he looks. It hurts her seeing him hurt like this. She tried to adjust herself but then she looks down to see her leg. Momo. Oh no, Izuku. Momo. You are not giving up on your career. Momo. What are you talking about? Izuku my leg is gone. Izuku. It won't be. For long, Momo. What do you mean? Then she looks at his arm. Momo. You're going to make cyberware for me huh? Izuku. Yes, Momo. Izuku you don't have to do this. Izuku. You have every right to become a hero, and he has almost stole it from you. If I hadn't met you I can't. Damn it. Soon he hears the door open. RG. Oh Johnny. Your matchup with Bakugo is next, eh? Izuku. Kachan. He growled out Momo. Izuku. Don't do this. Izuku. He hurt you. Now I'm going to do the same, and like it never happened he switches back to his Silverhand ego. Izuku. They will fucking regret what they did to you, and he walks out. RG. I'm going to get a second bed ready. Soon Izuku is just eyeing at Bakugo. He was now in full rage. Bakugo. I'm sick and tired of hearing Johnny this and Johnny that. You are fucking dead Deku. I will make sure you will never step into another fucking hero school, ever again. Izuku. You took her leg. Bakugo. She asked for it. She asked for this. Fucker. Izuku. Now. You will pay for it, gripping his fist hard. Midnight. Fight. And right of the bat Izuku fires a chemical round. Tear gas. And soon he rushes him and then kicks him away. Bakugo. Fuck. And the next thing he sees is a charged punch from his gorilla fist knocking him away once more. Soon Bakugo fires an explosion making him dodge but he then suddenly goes at an extreme speed to end up behind him. Bakugo. What the? And soon he was in a chokehold as he punched him relentlessly and soon Izuku throws him upward then slams down on him creating a huge hole in the ground. Izuku. I'm still not finished Kachan. You said this would be a fucking match. Where is it? And he grabs his foot to drag him out. Bakugo. Deku, stop. Izuku. Now you're begging. Did you and the others ever stop when I said those exact words to you? And he was stunned. Izumi. No. No. And she was about to use her quirk only to see Aizawa staring at her. Aizawa. So you did tamper with it. Izuku. You. Ah. And he just kicks him in the head knocking him out. Although he would normally be in trouble, but in their defense no one blames him. Izuku. Say it, Midnight. Oh right, Silverhand is the winner, and he walks away not even caring about the next matchup which is Shoto and Izumi. Izuku. Fuck. And once more he was enraged in the break room punching everything. He even fires a thermal round at the vending machine and kicks the wooden benches breaking them, and once that was done, he just leans on the wall, breathing heavily. He calls up Jackie. Jackie. Hermano, I saw what happened, is she okay? Izuku. The fucker took her leg Jackie, his voice cracking. Put him on speaker, and he did. Izuku. Listen to my voice, you need to calm yourself, as he was still breathing heavy. Izuku. Growling loudly, and he was angry like a Hulk. Just listen to us Izuku, remember why you were there. Is he on the phone? And they give the phone to Mama Wells. Miho. And he stops. Izuku. Mama Wells. Do not blame yourself Miho. You could not have known, but you need to be strong for her. It's okay to cry and grieve for her Miho. It shows that you love her, do you? Izuku. Why yes, he muttered out. Mama Wells. Then you need to show it to her. Cry with her, it is okay, you can help her right? Izuku. Yes, Mama Wells. Then there's no need to worry for her. She is accepting and willing to try out new things Miho. Don't blame yourself, remember that. Go cry with her now, she said to him. Izuku. Okay Mama Wells, I will, and he hangs up to head towards Momo. He came in crying again. Momo. Please tell me you didn't kill him, and he just collapses on her. Izuku. I'm so sorry, was all he said. She understood, and she also let out some tears herself. They both stayed like that for a while. RG. Johnny, and Izuku wakes up. Momo was stroking his hair. RG. You're up for the finals. Izuku. What's the matchup? RG. You are going against Izumi Yagi, so you best head out there. Izuku. Izumi, that cold-hearted bitch will get what's coming to her. Momo. Go win this, smiling. Izuku. I will, for you, giving her a kiss before he leaves. He runs to the arena, and soon he is in his side, and he faces off against Izumi. Izumi. Give it up Izuku, you'll lose the moment she says fight. Izuku. Good thing I came prepared, he growled out. Midnight. Ready, Izumi. I'm sick and tired of this. Once I beat some sense into you, you're coming back home, you're done playing this bullshit ego you have, and we will be a family again. Izuku. And I will make you regret those words. I will fucking beat the shit out of you until you have no choice but to drink out of a straw, and you four fucks will pay for what you did. And soon they faced each other, one with a face of willpower, and the other with nothing but vengeance and anger. Izuku takes his shades off and throws it aside, and soon, he gets out Comrade's hammer and loads it. Izuku. This is for Momo. Midnight. Fight, and they both charge in. Aizawa may have seen a lot of shit before, but none compared to this. Yes, he is aware of the situation that Izuku went through. But knowing how much pain he was put through, only fueled his dislike for Izumi and the others even more. He doesn't blame him at all. Of course it was one thing that he was brutal with his combat techniques, but seeing Izumi use her quirk to disrupt him puts her on the blacklist of students to severely punish. Katsuki Bakugo, with what he just did, will be put under house arrest and is to clean every crook and cranny in the school. PM. Shota. Aizawa. What? PM. They're fighting now. Aizawa. I'm aware, while he's still writing. PM. No comment. Aizawa. She's screwed, that's it. Izuku right of the bat fires an explosive round at the ground, creating a cloud of dirt, hindering Izumi's ability to use her quirk on him. She picked up pieces of rock and flings them in the cloud in hopes it would hit him, but he emerges from the cloud and goes straight for the punch, hitting her gut. Izumi. Puh. Feeling the air leave her stomach forcefully. She keeled over, but she flings him away. Izuku. You are all going to pay for this, as he runs right up to her again to knee her in the face. Izumi then decides to use one for all. Izumi. Detroit Smash, as she uses 15% and charges towards him. Izuku. Alright, time to test it out, and he waits until she gets closer, and soon she goes for the punch and he simply grabs her fist, creating a massive shockwave, and the wind blows stuns their eyes. Mina. What's happening? Jiro. So much power. Kirishima. Damn son. Izumi breathes heavily to see him, still holding his fist. Izuku. Just as a thought, soon he reels his fist back. Izuku. Counter, and then it glows green as he punches her back, but it held so much absorbed energy that she was stationary as the force exits through her back. Izumi vomited. Izuku. You know why we are on the same side, Izumi. She was still gasping for air. All she could do was look at him. Izuku. Because if this was a fight between villain and hero, soon he lifts her up. Izumi. Then it wouldn't be fair, and soon he punches her and throws her to the side, causing her to stumble down. Izuku. Come on hero. If you truly are worthy of this place, you would stand up and fight. Why is that? And son Izumi was growling and she lunges trying to hit him but it missed. Izuku. You know why I'm doing this, I've always hated you the moment you did it, and she kept swinging. Izuku. Since I left that day, soon he just moves slightly and hits her across the cheek as she was about to get back into her fighting stance. He punches her from the left then the right and under her neck, then he hits her on top of the head. Izuku. Because you always knew I was stronger. And he knees her gut making her vomit blood. Now she whimpers and falls down slowly, and lays on the ground looking ahead, to the side, as she just tried to move, but couldn't anymore as Izuku just stands over her and he puts his shades back on. Izuku. You will never reach my level, you will always be the weak spoiled brat that wanted to be the best. But couldn't even understand the act of humility and selflessness, nor will you have pain to make you grow stronger, you Deku, and he walks off. Not even Midnight made an announcement. He knew he won. But he didn't care anymore as everyone was quiet seeing the very brutal one-sided battle. No one said anything, it was just silence. Now he awaits Bakugo's punishment, which apparently is just house arrest. That's not enough, not even close to a punishment. Izuku. Can't rely on anyone, got to fucking do it yourself, as he walks out. Soon word got out about the brutal victory Johnny Silverhand had. Now the people are even more worried if he will treat all heroes like this if he ever becomes one. Now a protest is going on that he should be arrested and expelled from the hero school, and he himself is not making it any easier for the heroes to defend him. Aizawa. Fuck, replaying the brutal beatdown with Izumi and him. She stood no chance at all. Is this the true definition of a hero? Perhaps not. And to top it off, the media caught attention of his past, and now is trying to find out his connections with the Four, and to avoid this, Nezu had the files ready, but Naomasa wanted to wait until they gathered enough. Bakugo was found in a car. Apparently he was kidnapped and tortured by the gas and fumes which a hose was tied to the exhaust port into the window of the car going into it. He was still alive, but he was muttering words like, "I'm sorry, I never meant to do this. It was Shoto's idea. You were always stronger than me. Help." He was taken to the hospital and of course they pointed at Izuku for doing it, but he refuses to acknowledge it, and to make it worse, no trace of any type of evidence pointed at him. Izumi however was suffering multiple broken bones. The charge's punch on her abdomen collapsed one of her lungs, and broke all of her ribs. Unfortunately it didn't puncture any major organs. And now Johnny's reputation is going even further into the void as the students do not want to be around him, worried that he will attack them, except for a few who know his true nature. Shinso. You really fucker her up. Izuku. That was just a love tap in my opinion. If I had gone full throttle, then she would be wasting away somewhere hanged upside down. Shinso. Should have guessed. Izuku. Why are you here? Aren't you afraid like the rest of them? Shinso. You weren't afraid when I told you my quirk. What makes this any different? Izuku. True, and soon. Shiozaki. Johnny, may I sit here? Izuku. Ah, the nun, I don't care, and she sits down. Shiozaki. I wanted to talk to you about Padre. How has he been for the last years? Izuku. He's been doing fine. Abara. Same guy, he never changed. He is still preaching and still a priest at the parish in Night City. Shiozaki. I've been meaning to go visit him sometime, but I don't have the money, and I don't know where he is. Izuku. It's never a good idea to visit Night City, the laws there don't apply the same way here. Padre left because he said it was his calling. Shiozaki. Does he even remember me? Flashback. Padre. You know I never told you about the girl who took up my last name. Izuku. Is that the one who was an orphan? Padre. Her last name was Shiozaki, but for some reason she had no first name, so she took my last name and removed a B. Abara Shiozaki. Of course my Japanese has gotten rather rusty, but she was the closest thing to a daughter I had. I could never forget her vine hair, as if God himself wanted her to be part of nature and be at peace, but I needed to leave her, to assure that such pureness cannot be corrupted by this place. Izuku. You know I'm leaving for Japan sometime, wonder if I'll ever run into her. Padre. I don't think she'll remember me, but if she does, she cannot come here, far too dangerous. Izuku. Reasonable, Padre. I'm telling you this because you are a fallen angel, Izuku. You have fallen from the light, and once you find your path, you will sprout your wings, but know this, the road will not be easy to tread, it is up to you and your will if you can truly achieve it. Izuku. It's nice to see you, Padre, as he shook his hand. Padre. May God be with you, Izuku, and he walks off. Flashback ends. Izuku. I'm honestly not sure about that. If he does, he never mentioned you to me, unless it's a private manner. Sorry I couldn't tell you more. Shiozaki. It's alright, you know I took up my name after him. He was always overprotective of me, even when he was praying. I always thought, at the time, was a bother, but soon once he left, I never appreciated the fact that he was indeed my father. Izuku. Padre is not the angry type, I'm sure he understood. Shinso. So, Night City, what's it like? Izuku. Hell, the damn place isn't really all that nice unless you stay at Kanpuki Plaza. Shinso. Kanpuki. Izuku. The most luxurious hotel in Night City, with high security although for a price. Shiozaki. And what is that? Izuku. Well, you give up your privacy, as you're being monitored 24/7. Shinso. So dangerous people are willing to give up their privacy to be protected. Shiozaki. No wonder he left to bring faith. Izuku. Yeah, it's pretty messed up. Fucked up on so many levels, sorry. Shiozaki. All is forgiven. Soon after school, Izuku heads straight for his lab. He was designing the new cyberware he is preparing for Momo. Fortified ankles. This will allow her to jump at a higher height, making it easier to traverse land, but the problem is it's for one leg. So she needs to land on that leg if she doesn't want to break her other one. So he's trying to counter it with a shock absorption exo layer, to prevent injury. Once he got the measurements for her foot, he will not explain how he got it, he got to work. Again he gets another death threat from some random poser who thinks this will get to him. It was done. Soon he loads it into the truck and he heads for Momo's place. Izuku receives a call. Yes. Inko. Izuku, and he was about to hang up and tell. Inko. We're wrong about you, you are not our son. What happened was the final act. Mitsuki also had enough of your attitude. Please, don't contact us again. Goodbye, Silverhand, and she hangs up. Izuku. Good riddance, smiling now. Soon he pulls up to the gates. Izuku. Whistle big house, and he calls her up. Momo. Hey. Izuku. I'm in front of a giant gate that I can't even afford. Can you open it? Momo. Oh, yeah, my father isn't here, so it's cool. And soon the gates open and he drives up, and he sees a servant, and oh boy, it was the same one from the cruise ship. Oh, you're back, come for a round two. Izuku. Sorry, but I'm now in a committed relationship. Oh, that's too bad. But remember, if you want a third party, call me anytime, stroking his arm. Izuku. I'll let the mistress decide. Oh course. Right this way. And she leads him into the manor. And as expected of a corpo family, shit's filled with things they will never use or even think twice about. Soon he was lead into one of the main rooms. For guest obviously, he was expecting a fireplace in a fireplace, but even that sounded mundane. Izuku. All right then. Soon he sets the case down at his feet. The mistress will be out soon. Don't worry, she smirks and leaves. Izuku. God, she's a unit, and he lays back plopping his feet on the table, not even caring that he's smearing dirt on it. Momo soon enters in a wheelchair. Momo. Izu, how are you doing? She was showing concern for the Night City boy. Izuku. Could be better. Trying to get some rest in the classroom wasn't possible, since some of them tried to stalk me to see what I do. Momo. And, what did you do? Izuku. Walked all the way to Kiyoshi Mall and also went to a strip club. Honestly, their reactions was hilarious, and then I saw Mina taking pictures, so I hacked into it and just erased the memory. Momo. Strip club, huh? Izuku. What do you mean, huh? Momo. I was honestly expecting worse. Gasp, are you getting soft? Izuku. Huh? No way, might be just a blue day, no fucking way that's going to happen. Momo. I don't know, the Johnny Silverhand I know would cheat the first chance he gets, teasing him. Izuku. I may be many things, one of them being an asshole who eats only the best kind of pussy, but I'm no fucking cheater. If I wanted to do that I wouldn't have ever asked you out. Momo. Glad to see your honesty, smiling. Izuku. Yep. Momo. And Izumi. Izuku. And what do you have to say? Momo. She got what she deserves. Izuku. To be real, I'm a little surprised. Momo. What type of girlfriend would I be to try and defend the bitch who made you this way? Izuku. Touché, smirking. Momo. So what's in the case? And he smiles. He brings over to her and he opens it. Izuku. Meet your second chance. And she was in awe, seeing the perfect replication of her leg, well from the kneecap all the way down to the foot. Momo. How did you? Izuku. Took me some time, but I managed to replicate your frame and soon got to work, although there is this other one here, pulling out the exo frame for her ankle. Momo. What is that? Izuku. Your leg has a cyberware in it called Fortified Ankles. It will grant you the ability to jump higher than the average person, and the exo frame here is for tanking the force on your left ankle, so it won't have any risk of breaking it. Momo. This is amazing. You could literally help every hero who had career-ending injuries come back into the field, but he was deadpanning. Momo. Right, a secret. Izuku. So question, how did your dad take you losing your leg? Momo. He was, I quote, disappointed that the heir to this company is such a failure, and a whore, not the worst he said, but he's coming back from his trip early to teach me proper manners or some shit. Also he saw how you reacted, and he's not happy either. I hope he doesn't find out. If he does well, I don't want to think about it. Izuku. Look, if things go wrong, remember what I gave you, and remember that no matter what, I'll be there for you, to hell and back. Momo. What if I go to heaven? Izuku. I crawl out of hell to be with you. Momo. Pretty corny. Izuku. And you like that shit. Momo. You got me there. Soon she brings her into her room. Izuku. Holy shit, this is bigger than my apartment. Momo. Yeah, although it's a little lonely, seeing that I have all this space, but it's just me. Izuku. Well, I'm here now, holding her. Momo. What? She was blushing as he puts her on her bed. Izuku. Now let me get this on you. Soon he pulls off the bandages, to see just the stub. Of course it was still healing and it was okay for now. He gets the leg. Izuku. Alright, this might hurt. Momo. Great. Izuku. Well, the leg is gonna have to be installed into the bone. Here, giving her a Momo. Inhaler. Izuku. Courtesy of your local medicine maker V. Soon she takes a puff. Momo. This is gross. Izuku. It's supposed to numb the pain. Alright, I'm going to start. And soon he brings the cyberware close to the stub and soon the neural wires come out of it. Soon it starts to drill its way into the stub, of course seeing this grossed her out. Momo. Jesus. Izuku. It's gross, I know, but it's to make sure you can move and feel it like you never lost it. Soon the base disc was installed now that it fused itself to her skin. He brings the larger part of the leg and then it clicks into the slot. Soon some buzzing is heard and suddenly Momo felt a major stinging pain. Momo. Gripping the side of her bed. Izuku. I know, as he finally got it finished, it was over. Izuku. Okay, it's done, it's over, kissing her trying to calm her down. Momo. Shit, that really fucking hurt. Izuku. So much you started cussing, not proper of a lady. Momo. Shut up, soon after a while. Izuku. Alright, now try to move your toes, and she looks at it, and like normal, it worked, she was moving it. Izuku. Alright, now stand up, and she was helped up, she thought she was going to need help standing. But it felt like she never lost her leg, it's amazing. Momo. My god. Izuku. She was happy. Lost for words. This is the greatest thing someone has ever done for her. She jumps onto him hugging him. Izuku laughs. What's gotten into you? Momo. You fixed it, even if everyone hates you, they will never know how kind you truly are. Izuku. Well, it's only to you, so yeah, soon he closes the case. Izuku. Alright. Tomorrow, they will lose their shit over this. I want to see their reaction. Momo. I do too, but, could you, stay with me, tonight? Shy asking him. Izuku. Don't really have anything else to do, so why the fuck not? And she was happy. Soon she lays into bed, and he just lays by her, no covers. Momo. Don't you get cold. Izuku. Don't need it, trust me. Momo. Okay, and she just clings onto his arm. Momo. Good night Izuku. Izuku. Sweet dreams Mo, smiling as they drift into sleep for the night. Izuku woke up with Momo. Shit didn't happen for once. It was a reasonable morning, until they make it to class. Of course when they heard that Momo was supposed to come back today, they were honestly expecting her to be in crutches or a wheelchair. Mina. Okay guys, when she comes in, we need to be supportive of her, despite her homicidal boyfriend. Jiro. Please, just support her. Stop talking shit about him. Kirishima. Honestly, his fighting style is brutal. But could we blame him? Honestly we don't even know how people from Night City work, for all we know he granted her mercy. Katsumi. Shut the fuck up Kirishima, he hurt my brother, he's going to fucking pay for that. Shoka. Sigh, this is so messed up. Izumi was quiet. She really didn't want to see him now, since her parents disowns him now. All they did was prove him right, that they truly don't care about him. Kaminari. Oh man, Mineta is still in the hospital, hopefully he'll be back soon. Suyu. He seems to have a lack of control with his emotions. Ochako. Maybe we can help him. She looks to Lita, who was silent. Lita. Well, even if that's the case, it's still unacceptable to do that to your own sibling, he doesn't know the value of family. Shoto. Is there a way to get him out of the hero course? Toru. Don't know, and soon the door opens. Mina. Hey Momo, are you feeling alright? Seeing her walk in normally. Momo. Oh hey guys, glad to see you all. Smiling, and she sits in her seat. They were at a loss for words. Kirishima. How are you walking? Momo. Oh because of this, lifting up her leg to sheathe them her cyberwear. The same skin and contrast was perfect to her skin, and it was barely noticeable. She asked Johnny to make her a new leg. Ochako. Wow. In awe, soon Izuku walks in, and of course he was tired as ever. Izuku. Too tired for you guys bullshit, going straight for my desk, and he slumps over on it. Katsumi was trying her best to keep in her rage, she wanted to hurt him so bad. Izumi flinched seeing him come in, she was now afraid of him. And she doesn't ever want to experience that horrific fight again, and Bakugo walked in right after him, and he looked terrible. The fact he was kidnapped and tortured really affected him. He just goes up to his seat, and just sits there in silence. Kirishima. Hey Bakubro, you alright? Worried for him. Bakugo. Don't talk to me shitty hair. Katsumi. It's alright bro. Bakugo then glances towards Izuku, who was sleeping on the desk. But the others were focused on the fact Momo has her legs, even he was shocked. Momo then goes to her seat. Mina. What did you do? Looking at Izuku. Jiro. Who cares, she can still be a student, that's all that matters, right? Kirishima. Damn, that is manly. Kaminari. Robot girl, I guess that should be hot. Mineta. As long as her ass and tits are intact, it's all good to me, and soon a book hits him. Izuku. You want another beating? Mineta. No sir, and he sits back down. Ochako. At least that's one good thing. Soon Aizawa comes into the room. Aizawa. Alright, shut up and listen here. Since the sports festival you all have been given a chance to go intern with heroes who would want you, holding up some papers. Aizawa. These are learning experience for you all, for they can teach you many things of becoming a hero, so come up and collect them in a quiet manner. Johnny. And Izuku sits up. Aizawa walks over just to hand him a small envelope. Aizawa. That's your internship, it would be wise to take it, and he grabs it. Mina. Wow, despite everything, he still got a hero to intern him. Jiro. Wonder who it is. As they received their intern papers, some having little to no choice. Izuku opens the envelope, and of course, it's him. Izuku. Night Eye. He wants to intern him, but he was confused, why him? Oh well, at least he got an internship, but he was disappointed. He has less time in the lab. Momo. Who did you get? Izuku. Night Eye, a pro hero with a quirk that see the future. He was All Might's former sidekick. Momo. Wow, so that's good, right? Izuku. In a sense, I honestly don't know how I caught his eye, literally. Momo. Well, I think I was going for this hero who was a big-time celebrity. Izuku. Don't. Momo. Huh, Izuku. I said don't. There are other options here that you can choose from. All that bitch is going to do is teach you how to wave your tits and ass in the air for sponsorships, which is legal prostitution in my opinion. Momo. Damn, Izuku. Well, what other options do you have? And she gives him the list. Izuku. Whistle, you sure know how to catch their eye. Reading through the list, he was going over it, trying to see who would be the most appropriate hero to help her with her training. That was until he stumbled on someone in particular. Izuku. This one, giving it to her. One of the second to last slips and she opens it. Momo. Izuku. Well, Momo. This one, why? Izuku. Well, you said you needed some improvements on making and designing some things to help you make things easier. Plus he's very well informed about this as well. Momo. And what do I do about combat? Izuku. Simple, I'm going to teach you the ways of how a Night City resident survives and fights. Momo. You have your own fighting style. Izuku. More of a mix between Jackie's brutal fighting to versus quick and deadly precision with a gun, with the hint of a tiger claw street brawling style. Of course it's a mix-up. Soon you will someday make your own. Momo. Highly doubt that. Izuku. But still, you can learn a thing or two from me. Momo then raises an eyebrow. Is this an excuse for you so you can just be around me more often? Izuku. Who said it was bad? Maybe I wanted to be with you more. I don't see what's wrong with that. Momo. You're too kind, you know that. Izuku. I know, doesn't make me less of an asshole to these guys, who just looked away immediately. And the glares from the two perverts couldn't get any more salty. Momo. Okay, I'll do it, and it hope this combat training will be useful. Izuku. Ouch. Momo. No, I mean if it could help me not be like a scav. Izuku. Just don't let Jackie or V hear you say that. Momo. Well, they aren't here now, are they? Izuku. Well, it doesn't mean I could tell them. Momo. I know. Izuku. And why are you still telling me? Momo. Because I know you love me too much to do that. And he was trying to hide a small blush on his face, looking away. Oh, she's not going to let this slide. Momo. It's cute to see you blush. Johnny boy. Izuku. You are going too far now, please stop. Momo. Alright, I will, coming up to him. Izuku. Sigh, I really wonder when the corruption started, in Night City, or me. Momo. I prefer it to be you, kissing him, and this sets the perverts off. Jiro. You know there is a time and place to do this, guys. Izuku. And who said I wanted it to do it somewhere else? Mina. Bold, pretty nice, I guess. Izuku. Whatever. Soon Momo turns in her form, and she has decided to take up her boyfriend's suggestion for her internship. Powerloader. She hopes she made the right choice, and that the combat training will also help her as well. Izuku may be a tank and an absolute unit. She isn't. She is just her. She doesn't amount to the strength he possesses, so maybe the gun training will help her, or he could find a way to improve her ability in combat. Soon Izuku turns in his, and the others as well. Soon he goes back to his desk to overhear something very interesting. Izumi. Dad, yeah, what? Why? But I. How could he? No. No, he's the only choice I have. He's the only way I can get help. Just let me talk to him. I could possibly make him listen. Okay. Alright. Bye. And she hangs up. He scans the phone, and sees she was referring to someone, with her father, someone named Gran Torino. Apparently he doesn't want to intern her. He doesn't know what his connection is to the quirk she has, but I guess he found out about her. Pathetic. Once school was over, he heads on home. On his way there he receives a call. Izuku. Hello, Jackie. Hey Mono, the fuck just went down? Izuku. You're a couple of days late, Jackie. Jackie. Oh, I know. We wanted to give you some time. But anyway, I see how you messed her up. But we thought what you did was stupid. Of course we don't blame you for doing it. We just worry for your reputation there. They really hate you, Hermano. Izuku. I know, but hey, give them more reasons to fear Night City. Jackie. Yep, just throw some scabs there. Dot and boom, they will look at you like a saint. Izuku. Well, that's their fucking problem. They have some shit to say to me, let them. Because they would only waste their breath unless they do something about it. Jackie. Amen, brother. Izuku. How is you and Misty going along? Jackie. Ah, she's sweet. The best ever, really. No one could replace her. Izuku. Same choom, same. Jackie. And you land it with that corpo chick, huh? Izuku. You guessed it. Jackie. Nice one, she's a keeper, especially since she is top shelf. Izuku. Hey, guess you could say that, I guess. Jackie. Although good luck showing her to mama, she is the real judge here. Izuku. Besides verses. She's the one I'm most worried about. Jackie. Hey, guess what? Izuku. What is it? Jackie. Don't tell thee this, but me and her, along with another person, T-Bug. You would like her. We just nailed a huge job. With who, you ask? With Dexter Deshawn. And Izuku stops. Izuku. Dexter Deshawn. I don't trust it, Jackie. Jackie. Oh man, no wonder she doesn't want to tell you. He is talking with him right now. Of course, with this big OL heist we are having will for sure make us legends. You should come back once you see us having a drink named after us. Izuku. I don't know about this, Jackie. Something about it is making me feel like you shouldn't trust this job. It's just a feeling. Jackie. Well, I'm sure we got this in the bag. Remember, you're talking to the deadly Diablos. Izuku. But still, Jackie. You don't need to worry about us, Hermano. We both know they won't stand a chance. Izuku. Okay, alright, but please, stay alive, or I'll be the one to kill you. Jackie. Deal, Mono. Soon he hangs up. Izuku. Sigh, those two are going to be the death of him until he receives another call. Izuku. Jackie, what is it? Jackie. No, this isn't him, Izuku. He recognized that voice. Izuku. Aunt Mitsuki. Of course, the question is, why is she calling him? Isn't she part of their little gang? Izuku. What do you want? He said coldly. Mitsuki. Sigh, Izuku, I want to talk. Izuku. I thought Inko said you and her want nothing to do with me. Mitsuki. What? Okay, now he understands. Mitsuki. That green-haired. No, Izuku, they apparently spoke on my behalf without telling me. Look, I want to talk to you. Please. If this was anyone in his family, he would have hanged up in a heartbeat, but this is Mitsuki, not them. She and Aunt Ray were the closest thing to a mother, in Japan. Fuck. Izuku. Alright, tell me where I need to go. Soon he was sent an address. Mitsuki. Please come, Izuku. I can't. And she hangs up. Well, he doesn't blame her for the shit that has happened. Izuku. Well then, better make a reservation. Calling the place. Soon he puts his name down, and then he gets in his truck. Izuku. God, what a day. Wonder if Mo is doing fine, and he drove down to the restaurant. Momo was having the worst time of her life once she got home. The servants saw her new leg, but they said they won't say anything about it. That wasn't the problem. The problem is her sitting across from her father in his office. Like some school principal called her up. So, you lost, he said, and it was filled with nothing but disappointment. Momo. Yes, too afraid to talk back. You really lost. After all the things I did for you, all the money spent to give you the best education money can buy, the room you have, the servants to watch you, the recommendation from Endeavor, all of this. For you, my oh so wonderful perfect daughter, who also lost to some belligerent hot-headed twat, and not only that. You lost your leg, which of course is understandable, but then I come home to see you walking around like nothing's wrong. Why do you think that, him? Momo. What? Can't hear you. Momo. I don't know. You don't know, scoffs, you don't fucking know. Slamming the table, making her flinch. You think I didn't notice? Putting a picture on the table, of her and Johnny sleeping in her room, she was now pale. You really think I'm going to let you sleep around with a filthy piece of shit like him? Now she was crying, looking down, not wanting to look. Look at me. And she didn't. Look at me, Momo Yauyorozu. Slamming the table again, looking up now to him. You don't look away when I'm talking to you. The leg, what is it? Momo. It's his gift. From who? Shield, Militech. One of the hero agency. Momo. FFF from him. Bullshit. Momo. It's true. Bullshit. Smacking her now. Momo was now whimpering. She of course had it ready. But is she brave enough? Izuku. Remember, you don't have to be alone. I'm going to be here for you always, Mo, like it or not. Momo. Yes, he built it. Because he is the smartest person alive. The strongest person, the quickest, and most of all, the kindest person, who has only ever treated me like a human being. Who treated me with his own version of love. The person besides mom who cares for me, and doesn't see me as some sex object. You have been controlling me for far too long. I will never be like you. Are the person you want me to be. Am I looking away? Father. And he was livid now. Soon he lunged forward to choke her. You bitch, I knew you would be corrupted by Night City. When they kidnapped you, when he saved you, I knew the moment you would fall for a scumbag like him. You are just as disappointing as your mother, and soon this made her snap. Even though she can feel the air leaving her mouth, but soon it happens. Izuku made it to the restaurant, parking right at the front. He just walks in while other people are dressed for the occasion. You lost, the staff member said. Izuku. I made a reservation here, under Midoriya, and soon he looks at his attire. Not the appropriate attire. You have anything better to wear. And soon he grabs onto his tie. Izuku. Unless you want to look like me, take me to my seat, letting go. You right this way, sir. And they walked over to the table, handing him his menu. He just throws it aside. Izuku. You can fuck off now. And he bows and walks away, putting his feet on the nice and well set up table. He just waits, leaning his head back, tired from all the shit that has happened. Izuku. He looks to see both Mitsuki and Masaru. Izuku. Hey, and soon Masaru takes Mitsuki's purse and she runs up to him and hugs him. Of course he lets her have her moment. Izuku. How are you doing, auntie? Mitsuki. I'm sorry, Izuku. I'm so sorry for what you went through. I just wished I could have done something sooner. Izuku. It's all right. I'm fine, uncle. Masaru goes up to shake his hand. Masaru. Are you sure this is the same boy, Mitsuki? Because I'm pretty sure he's a grown man now, pulling him into a small hug. Masaru. Good to see you're okay, Izuku, patting his shoulder. Izuku. And you never aged, both of you. Soon they started to catch up. How they've been and what's been going on since his departure, since he returned in the sports festival, when they heard about Bakugo being tortured. Well. Mitsuki. Izuku. I know you had a lot of built-up hatred for the twins, but doing what you did could have costed your career. Masaru. Mitsuki. And it would have hurt us. Izuku. You're not mad for what I did. Mitsuki. Oh, we were at first. Then we remembered what they did to you. Compared to this, it was nothing, so we can only say that you only just gave them a sample. Masaru. But please, don't do that again, Izuku. We only want what's best for you. And if you are trying to become a hero for Night City, then you need to control your anger. Izuku. Okay, I'll try, uncle, and I'm sorry, to both of you, for doing what I did. Soon Mitsuki grabs his hand. Mitsuki. Izuku, remember you are not alone here. You still have people who care about you. Fuck everything, fuck your family, fuck your sister, fuck the people who talk shit to you, and definitely fuck the hero's opinion. You are the one who decides your path. So take it by the head and fuck it. Make your own path. Soon Izuku couldn't help but laugh. Masaru. You really did pick it up from her, chuckling as well. Mitsuki was confused for a moment, but still they shared some laughs, some pains, and of course, rebuilding the shattered bonds they had. Soon it all had to come to an end. Soon Izuku paid for the food, to which the two protested, but he refused to budge. Izuku. Listen, I just want to say, thank you. For the first time in 9 years of hell, I felt like I belonged for once. Mitsuki puts her hand on her cheek. Remember Izuku, you aren't alone, call us anytime when you need us. Or to talk, okay? Masaru. And make sure you treat that rich gal with some respect. How did he? Izuku. Will do, uncle, and they said their goodbyes. As Izuku was about to drive off somewhere, he checked his phone to see Mo was calling him. Izuku. Hey Mo. Momo. Izuku, I need you here right now. Izuku. Geez, am I that irresistible? Momo. No. Something happened. Really bad. She was breathing heavily. Izuku. Okay Mo. Calm down. Steady breaths for me. Now tell me what's going on. Momo. I can't say it. Not on the phone. Please come. It's really urgent. Izuku. Okay, I'll be there. Momo. Please, crying, what happened? Izuku drove at a high speed through town to finally make it to the house. Of course he hacked the gate to it opens and soon he drove up and left and runs in. Izuku. Momo. Over here. And he walks over. Izuku. Okay Mo, what is? And he stopped in his tracks. He sees Momo, with red spots on her face, like she was slapped, and a large one on her neck. Someone tried to choke her, but that wasn't the problem, she was covered in blood. Izuku. Shit, what happened? Going up to her using his shirt to wipe some off. Izuku. Where's the injury? Momo. Izuku. Hold on, I can make a call to see if I can get you a room. Momo. Izuku. Mo, I need you to tell me. Momo. Izuku. And he stops. Izuku. What? She started to cry again. Momo. It's not my blood. And that was all she needed to say. She looks behind him and she looks away. He soon looked to see it. Izuku. Oh fuck. Right behind the couch is the gun he gave to her. A bullet shell. And Momo's father, dead on the floor, killed by his daughter. Izuku. You shot him. He looks at her. Momo. I didn't mean to. I don't remember what happened. He started to hit me. I finally stood up for myself, and next thing I knew he was choking me, and I shot him, bawling her eyes out, horrified with herself. Izuku envelopes her in a hug. Izuku. It's all right Mo, it's all right. Momo. I took a life. Clinging on to him like a lifeline. Izuku. I know, Momo. I killed him. Izuku. I know, it's over now, he can't hurt you anymore, and she just wept and cried in his arms. Momo. What will happen? I'm going to jail, I'm going to be an outcast, my mother will hate me. Izuku. None of that will happen Mo, trust me, if your mom truly loves you, then she would understand why you did it, okay? And she nods and Izuku wipes away the tears, and he kisses her. Izuku. It's going to be alright. I won't let shit happen to you. You had every right to do it. So. Come on, and he helps her get up. Izuku. Show me where the security cameras is, and she leads him around to the security room. Momo. Sniff, this is where they keep the footage. They aren't here because he ordered them to leave, and Izuku jacks in. He looks around and sees the footage of her and her father. Soon he copies the footage and then deletes everything on the hard drive. As he was about to leave, he noticed something. Besides the other door, was a wall, and it had some outlines on it, which was strange. Izuku. Is there another door here? Momo. Huh? No. There shouldn't, and he walks up to it. And soon, rips the door off. Soon he was shocked to what he found. A hidden surveillance room. Cameras that monitor every room and every bathroom. Even some parts of the room had one-way mirrors to look at them directly. Soon there was a guy that was dead. Izuku. What the fuck? And she was also shocked. Momo. What is this? Shivering in fear. Izuku goes up to the console, and plays back the last footage taken. You know what you doing, making sure she'll still be alive. It was her father. Yes, she will be, although her mental state will be scarred. Mr. Yauyorozu. I don't care, I want her to know what it's truly like out there. Just give her an open opportunity. Let her escape, and then, she will most likely see how I see the world, and she'll appreciate the shit I have done for her. Momo. What? Soon Izuku looks at the messages, and sees, her father made a deal with scavs, to kidnap her. Having her look at it, she was now both fearful and angry. Momo. That bastard, he planned my kidnapping. The things I went through, all the shit that happened, the scavs. Izuku. Seems Maelstrom wasn't a part of their plan, so you got lucky on that part. Scavs never hold their word, but keeping them alive, that's how they like it. Momo. Why, for what purpose is this for? Soon he checks another message. Izuku. Seems your father hired these people to monitor each and every move you make, showing her footage of her changing, sleeping, even showering, and other private matters. Momo. No, she felt sick, she wanted to throw up, she wanted to end this all. Izuku. Looks like when they found out about me and you, the dead body here is one of the members who tried to leak footage here. He was part of your security team, but he had concerns, especially this, playing the tape. Log 1. Today is another generic patrol. The daughter was alright for most of the day. Recently she has taken a liking to us. Since we give her space, but something is giving us a bad vibe to this place. Like it seems to perfect. Way too perfect. And I don't like it. The father is a douche, and he is treating her like a fucking object. But hey, he hired us as a way to test our usefulness. Guess we'll show him that we're qualified for it. Log 4. This is bullshit. I mean the job is great. Great pay. Great benefits. But, soon came his real purpose of hiring us. The fucker wants us to monitor his daughter 24/7. For what we asked. None of our business. So we did just that. It's been a week. And nothing eventful has happened. I was the only one here that monitors the cameras, while everyone just plays house. God, this is fucking with my head. Log 5. Fucking hell. This is night 1. And I'm already hit with her changing in front of me. This bastard is going too far. If this is for some protection, or him trying to keep her out of harm's way, there are other ways to do this, not just take away her privacy without her knowing. Shit. The other guys are also weirded out as well, but they don't know what it's like. I'm the only one qualified for security watch. Shit. Log 6. The camera shows her taking a shower. By God, this is so stupid. The rules here is I need to have someone lock the door from the outside. What type of rule is that? To make sure I don't leave. God, this is bullshit. Seeing her change. To her sleeping. To now the shower or when she uses the bathroom. Fuck. I don't know how I feel about this. Log 8. I just watched her pleasure herself today. It felt wrong. Really wrong. The shit I have to watch made me feel disgusted with myself. I tried to take it up to him. To try and switch out of this role. But he said that if I don't, then I can kiss my job. Or any future job goodbye. So to punish me, he made me watch it again. 3 times. And it was wrong. God, what the fuck is this world coming to? Log 13. The girl did it again. This time she was yelling out names of people from the television, and she talked about how she has no one to talk to. No one to take her out. I saw what she wrote. The kid just wanted a regular life. I wish I could do something about it. She's been growing more rebellious to her father. Somehow I have a feeling this won't end well. Log 20. That fucker. He knows what my plan is. This girl. This kid. She needs to get out from this place. He wanted me to release a chemical that would cause her to be more obedient. I had to do it. And it was awful. Whatever it did made her act ruthlessly. She was more aggressive, more depressed, fearful. She already flinches every time a door slams open in her home. Outside, she doesn't react. God, this is not what I agreed to. I don't know how I could help her. She needs to get out. Wish me luck. Log. They found out. He fucking played me like a goddamn fiddle. I thought I was creating an opening for her. But to see her kidnapped by something he orchestrated. Fuck. Fuck 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 fuck. I can't do this anymore. I can't fucking live this way. I don't know what to do. Click what? Bang no. No 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 no. Bang let me out. Let me out. Hissing asterisk no no no, I did what you asked for, please pleassessee. Soon the tape cut abruptly. Izuku. Fuck. Mo, we need to get you out of here. Momo. This isn't real. This can't be real. All the people who I thought cared for me, it was a lie. It was one fucking lie. Sobbing. Izuku. Now's not the time. We need to get you out of here. Momo. And my feelings for you, are they even real? Is this another thing he planned? I'm scared, Izuku, I don't know what's real anymore. Izuku. I know, but look at me, lifting her head. Izuku. If they weren't real, then you wouldn't have fallen for me at Maelstrom. That was unplanned. Along with me taking you out in Night City. If it's not real then it must have gotten to me. And I am damn sure it was fucking real. We need to go. We need to get out right now. Soon cars were rolling in. Momo. They're coming. Scared. Izuku. Okay, just stay calm. We need to find another way out of here. Planting a small electrical round on the hardware. After he made copies, soon the door busts open. And some trained personnel came in. What's weird about them is they are dressed like civilians. Then he looks at them closely. They were monitoring her even when she was out. Acting like regular civvies. Shit. Izuku loads his weapon. Izuku. Come on, going on another route. They go through the main hallway, where some are coming into the hidden room. He waits until a good amount head in, and then boom, the electrical round goes off, and it disables all the power in the manor. Alright, where are you? Come on out. It's useless, shining their lights around, with their weapons out. Izuku makes a gesture to follow him and she abides. This is Delta. The girl is gone. The boss is dead. Orders. Izuku then took this opportunity to hack into their comms. She must have run off to her school. Check over there, and if she's not there, we need to report this to the headmaster. Copy. She is not going to like this. Izuku then looks at their weapons. They're military grade, so they aren't regular guards, or just a regular organization. They have some connection to this, to them, to Mo, but right now they need to get out. The truck outside is confirmed the girl's partner. Be watchful, he is extremely dangerous. Izuku smirks. At least they acknowledge his skills. We can just put this on the kid, make look like a boy desperate in love, kill her father and kidnap the girl. Negative, he's too cunning for that. For all we know he could find out our location. We need to be mindful. So head out, clean the body, make it look like a suicide, from a father that disowned his daughter, and if you find them, keep watch, the headmaster wants both of them alive. Copy. Soon Izuku and Momo climb through a window, and sees his truck is surrounded. Izuku hands Momo the gun. She flinched and shakes her head. Izuku. You need to protect yourself, and she nervously takes it. Soon he pulls out his PJL and fires 2 tranquilizer darts, knocking them out. He checks the truck, to see it was tampered with. Fuck, he runs back to her. Izuku. Did your father have any other vehicle? Momo. His collection, but I don't know where it is. Izuku. Give me a moment, keep watch. Soon he looks around, scanning things, and found a garage compartment. Izuku. Over here, and she follows, knocking out another guard. He soon forces open the garage door, lifting it up to see a nice Porsche 911. Izuku. Damn, and he got in with her. It was on the driver's side. That's when he knew this car is from America. Momo. The driver's seat is on the passenger's side. Izuku. So, Momo. Won't be difficult. Izuku. Who said I'm going to drive legally? And she was worried now. He gets the key from the compartment and soon he turns it on. He's in the garage. They yelled in the radio but it was too late. He drove off, and the gates were about to close but again it was hacked to stay open until they get out. Momo. Oh my god. Where are we going? To Night City. Izuku. No. If they truly wanted to get us, they will send out cars, and again curse his luck, 2 cars are approaching them fast. Izuku. Fuck, Momo. What do we do? Soon he hands her comrade's hammer. Izuku. From the back window aim for the cars, look I know. But there's no avoiding it now. And nods. Soon she turns around to see the cars approaching, and she fires although she almost fell over from the kick this thing has. And it missed, only hitting the road. Soon Izuku loads it again, and she tried to steady her aim. This time it hits its target. The car explodes, but not also alerting the authorities, as police sirens can be heard, and the other black car got away. Izuku turns around and heads for it. Momo. What are you doing? Izuku. If that car gets away then we have to move to Night City. Not now. Not until I become a hero. Give me the gun, and she hands it to him. Soon he makes a sharp right avoiding the police cars, and followed the black car. He marks it to make sure he sees its path, and he sees that it's going towards Tokyo, speeding up now. He soon sees it, aiming his gun, steadily focusing, and he even slows down his speed, and then, he fires, seeing the bullet flying, and then a distance explosion is heard, and he drives off now. Momo. What now? Izuku. We need to get to safety. My place. We'll head there, and he drove that way, only about a mile away from his place. He left the car before he burns it. Izuku. Don't want them to find Prince. Momo, stay by me, putting his arm around her waist. She made some coats to hide their figures, and Izuku puts his shades on her. As they walk along the way they see the police cars zooming by, each one giving their nerves a heart attack. Izuku. What type of shit did I get myself into? Momo. You saved me from that hell. Izuku. I don't regret it, Mo. Your shit as fucked as mine. Almost, but this was just manipulation. At least they tried to kill me directly. You fine physically, no injuries. Momo. Not that I feel, no. Izuku. Alright, soon they make it to the complex, and they then enter. Momo. Wow, cozy. Izuku. Come here, and she follows. Soon a small chamber is seen. Izuku. Get in. Momo. Why? Izuku. Just do it, and she trusts him enough to lay in it. Izuku. Close your eyes, unless you want to go blind for a moment, and she does. Soon she was scanned, from head to toe. It was finish. Izuku. Alright, forgive me. Momo. What? Soon he has a small tool and he stabs it into her abdomen, screaming in pain. Izuku. Hold on, only a moment. And soon he pulls out a small device and he crushes it, stitching the wound. Momo. What the hell was that? Izuku. A tracking device. Had a feeling they put one in you. Okay, come on. Following him again, she was tired. She couldn't move, and the stitches hurt like hell. Izuku then rips her clothes off to drag her into the bathroom. Izuku. You need to wash it off before it stains. Now hurry up, and he closes the door. Momo. God, and she starts the shower. For some reason. She finally felt safe. Like nothing was watching her now. God, is this what it feels like? Izuku. Wakako. Wakako. Oh Izuku, what is it? Izuku. Had a little run-in, giving you some details now, and soon she reads over what happened. Wakako. It seems your quirk is to just run into danger. And get caught in tangled webs. What you are dealing with is out of your hands. Izuku. What do you mean? Wakako. Surely you heard about the rumors going on about recent kidnappings, correct? Izuku. Yeah, but what does that have to do with anything? Wakako. The rumors are true. They are taken because they have a valuable quirk. And your partner is the most treasured one. They are called the Makers. And they breed those with valuable quirks to make the ultimate power. They have done so for many years, and they have stayed hidden in the shadows. Their purpose is that since villains are becoming stronger with each passing day, they decided to start a program to breed them like dogs. Artificial selection. Those with the undesirable result will be either killed or experimented. They have hideouts and bases scattered throughout the world. There is none here in Night City. Izuku. Why is that? Wakako. The gangs and the scavs are the reason. They cleared out every one of them here, but it doesn't mean they stop hating each other. They will kill as always. Izuku. Typical. Wakako. You got yourself into some serious trouble, Izuku. I can organize a transport back to Night City if you wish. Izuku. No. Wakako. Are you sure? Izuku. I'm pretty sure. If this is true, then they need to be stopped. Wakako. I'm afraid it's no use. Izuku. Why is that? Wakako. Because the heroes won't let you. Why do you think Endeavor has the perfect twins with the perfect quirk? Todoroki was a raised cow for the Makers. He bought her for that specific purpose, and your father tried to stop them. He exposed a facility in America, the one in Night City. And they killed him for it. And that was all orchestrated by none other than Best Jeanist, the number 3 hero. Izuku. No. No. Wakako. I'm sorry sharing this with you. I know your father was a great hero. He was a great man that world did not deserve. and he was killed by the very people who he grew up with, and fought and bleed with, to just protect their sickening secret. Izuku. Fuck, he was crying now. The heroes killed his father. He has to do something about this. He needs to do something about this, but what? No one will believe him. Mo's father's death is ruled out as suicide now, and soon the police will be looking for her as well. Izuku. Wakako. I need you to do something for me, of course I'll pay. Wakako. Depends on what I'm getting myself into. Izuku. I need information on the raid, the scavs and factions that attacked the hideout. I need every detail, please, sending her the money. Wakako. Alright then, wait a couple of days. But for now, you know how this scenario goes. Izuku. I know, soon the shower turns off. Wakako. Better tend to your dove Izuku, and she hangs up. Momo came out wearing his clothes. Obviously she can make them, but only a bra and panty, with her own shorts, and his tank top. Izuku. You alright? Momo nods and she sits by him, leaning on him for support as he comforts her. Momo. How did it come to this? Izuku. Just when things should be simple they come out to be more fucked up than you expect it to be. We'll find out who these people are, and I will put an end to them. It needs to hurt. Momo. Okay, if that's the case, I will follow you to the very end. Izuku. Good, and they stayed like that. Neither of them got sleep that night. Izuku was watching Momo sleeping. She was leaning on him, clinging onto his shirt. He couldn't move, but his right arm was free and he kept the gun beside him, just waiting for shit to happen. The makers. Fuck. These people killed his father, because the villains are apparently growing too strong. That was until a knocking on the door knocked him into focus. Momo also woke up, scared. Izuku. Hold up, he whispered, and he hacks into his digital bell, and it was the police. Izuku then puts the gun away. For now, he opens it. Izuku. Officer, he said. Morning. Sorry to disturb you, but is there a Momo Yauyorozu at your residence? Izuku. Yeah, why? Well, we have some terrible news to tell her. Izuku. Well, we just got finished fucking. So she's out for a while, I could tell her, and the cop was a bit mortified. Right. Her father committed suicide last night. No one said anything, no one knows why it happened. Just, please go easy on her. Izuku. Well, fortunately she hated the guy. Too controlling, so I don't know how she'll react. Okay. Well, have a good day, sir. Izuku. Likewise, and he closes the door and Momo has a pouting face, blushing. Izuku. What, Momo? We were fucking, that was your excuse. Izuku. Hey, have to make it realistic. Besides, you know you thought of it, and soon they got ready to head to class. It was odd. The people are acting like nothing happened last night. Not even the shooting was reported on the news. Who are the makers? And what is their purpose? And why are the heroes so desperate to keep this a secret? He'll need to find out why. While also taking out baddies, soon they enter the classroom, and the first thing the two noticed was Lita wasn't there. He was gone. Izuku. Hey Ochako, what happened to the stuck-up? Ochako. Oh. He said he had a family emergency, he'll be back soon. Izuku. Right, and he sits down. Soon he looks up anything that could have happened last night, and sees it. Pro Hero Ingenium. Killed last night by Hero Killer. The end of a great hero, so that's the problem. He soon sees Aizawa coming up, and then they discussed about the internships, and where to go. Once that was over he heads on to lunch. Izuku. Alright Mo. Come on, and she follows. Mineta. That jerk, keeping that hot babe all to himself. Kaminari. Well, they are really close now, we have no chance in hell with her now. Mineta. Not if I have anything to say about it, smiling. Momo. So, what's up? Izuku. What happened? Momo. I know Izuku, I was there. Izuku. You're not fucking listening. Mo. This is some deep shit your father got you into. Momo. What do you mean? Izuku then sits on the ledge. Izuku. I'm saying is this shit that's going on is so much worse on a larger scale. We are dealing with an organization that has been hiding in the shadows for fucking God knows how long. This organization has been the reason of strong powerful heroes that exist today. Momo. What are you talking about? Izuku. Mo. They are called the Makers, a hidden organization that has bases set up all over the world. They kidnap and breed those who have very valuable quirks to make a stronger version of it. Think of, like dogs, they started off as wolves. And soon we domesticated them, and over the course of thousands and thousands of years, we have different types of breeds, different variants, and they are almost never the same. This is what they do to those with valuable quirks, like yours, like those idiots downstairs, but they don't kidnap them, because they aren't forgotten, they aren't alone, they single them out, and then they strike. Why your father? Well, he was a big shot in the group, and you took him out. Momo. My god, Izuku. So now we have another problem. I can't get help from my fixer, she doesn't want to get involved with something like this. Momo. I understand that, but what are you going to do? Izuku. I'm not finished, because they used to have a base in Night City, until they were driven out. By who you ask? My father. Momo. Your father? Izuku. Yeah, he exposed their location to a couple of the factions there, and because he was the famous Fire Drake, he earned all of their trust. Hard to believe a guy like him managed to unite them, because when he was called up again, he was killed, in a supposed plane crash, that was rigged with a bomb. Momo. And that's when Izuku, the factions, went out their way to put aside their difference for once, and take them out. Even Maelstrom helped because it interfered with their business. Once it was over, they then hated each other again. God. And now, seems only a few heroes know of its existence. Momo. What can we do about it? Just sit here and pretend like nothing happened. Izuku. For the most part, yes, until I can get a good grasp in what we're dealing with. So in the meantime, play your part. Don't mention this to anyone, even to our friends, for all we know they could also be a part of it as well, so make sure of that. Momo. All right, and one other thing. Izuku. Momo. Am I going to be staying with you for now? Izuku. If that's what you want, I can make a call to make sure you have a suitable place to live. Momo. No, I would rather be with someone I trust, so please, let me stay. Izuku. All right, now, let's get back, and she reached for his hand and grips it tightly. There has to be a way to notify some heroes, who are willing to help them with this problem, but who can be trusted, and who can't. They don't know for sure. Once they return to class, Mineta and Kaminari are standing in their way. Izuku. Fuck out of the way. Mineta. You've been hogging her for too long, and he was kicked out of the way. Izuku. You have no idea what you're getting yourself into, so it's best to just leave it, and they both nod, seeing how serious he looks. Momo. God, just one problem to the next. Izuku. Could be worse. Now for your internship. Powerloader is in the support wing. You obviously know it, so, yeah, and they depart ways as she was heading to Powerloader. And heads to Might Tower. Izumi and Yagi had to harass Gran until he finally teaches her. Obviously it took a while, and it was much more painful than they ever wanted it to be, until he finally gave in, and now they are on their way to his place. Yagi. All right Izumi, I know after a while, but, just listen, and whatever comments he makes, just ignore them. He will try to get into your skin and irritate you so you can leave. Izumi. Great, Yagi. And my old partner is interning Johnny. Izumi. Johnny. Yagi. That's what he likes to call himself, and we'll call him that now, showing his disappointment. So she was right. They disowned him, after all this time waiting for him to come home. To eagerly wait for him to come through the door. They are willing to just drop him out, just like that. Yagi. We're here, and he stops the car. Izumi. Okay. Wish me luck, Dad, and he hugs her. Yagi. I know you can do this, Izumi, don't forget that, and she smiles. Izumi. Don't worry. I'm going to give it my all. Yagi. Atta girl, and she waves goodbye as he drives off. Looking at the house, it was simple and small. Izumi knocks on the door. Hello. Waiting for a response. Nothing. She knocks again. Izumi. Gran Torino. I'm here now. Again no response, so she opens it, and sees the place. It was quite small, and looked real cozy to live in. Izumi. Gran. Again no response. Okay, this is kind of freaking her out. So the disappointment came. She looks up to see him on the roof. Izumi. I'm here for the internship. GT. And so you arrived. Jumping down. Even though he looked shorter than Mineta, he still somehow retains that authority and she has no choice but to listen. GT. That Yagi boy was obviously desperate, choosing you as the 9th inheritor. How pitiful. Now it seems you want me to train you, and she nods. GT. All right then. We can start. Now. And he flies at her and she just barely had enough time to dodge. Izumi. Hey, GT. If you're calling yourself a hero, you need to be quick and fashioned, otherwise you end up hurting people, just like your brother, and he goes in for another attack. Izumi. Damn it, trying to dodge but she gets kicked, and lands on top of the boiling water containing soup. Izumi. Fuck, feeling it splash on her arm. GT. Reckless, and unbalanced, pretending, that's what you are. Izuku also ended up back at Night Eye's office, with Bubble Girl back in that bondage device. It creeps him out every time he sees it. Izuku. Do you ever give her a break? Night Eye. She didn't make the latest field report. Funny, so this is an appropriate punishment in my opinion, and she was still laughing and he can hear her throat is getting dry. Izuku. Aw fuck, and he just stops the machine and helps her out. Bubble Girl. Coughing, wheezing now. Izuku. Come on, carrying her to the sofa. Night Eye. Why, Izuku? Give her a break, now tell me what do I need to do? Night Eye. Very well, you are going on a recon routine, with her, and soon the door opens. And soon the rabbit hero Maruko enters. Izuku. How long did you practice for that intro? He looks at him. Night Eye. 5 minutes, Maruko. So this is the Silverhand brat, looking at him. Izuku. And this is the fluffy white rabbit. Maruko. What did you say? Izuku. Why recon? Night Eye. Since you already have the combat worked out in your favor. Reference USJ. You just need to see how the heroes go do their routine. And I believe you have the energy to stay with Maruko here, hopefully. Izuku facepalms. Sigh. Fine. Soon he gets up and walks up to her. She was just glaring at her. Maruko. So, you ready squirt? Izuku. Oh sure. How many men did you kill with those thighs? And soon she grabs him. Mirako. Listen here you punk. The only reason I'm here is to make sure you don't kill anyone, you got it? Izuku. Nova. Maruko. What? Izuku. Sigh sorry, it's a slang. And she lets go. Maruko. Now come on, and he follows. Night Eye. Remember Izuku, I'll be watching to see your progress. Izuku. Great, and he was dragged out. Momo. So, the design goes like this. Holding up the schematic. Power loader. From a standard design, yes, if you are trying to make something on your own, then it needs to be on a template like this, and in the background was some maniacal laughter. May was excited since some big corporate people saw her potential, and she can get big deals. She is just making some of her babies now. Momo. Wow, seeing this new drone here. It has some capabilities, and it looks pristine. Power loader. Don't you dare put any weapons on it. May. Relax, that's for tomorrow. I'm trying to refurnish it, giving it some pizzazz. Momo. What? Power loader. Ignore her, she's just excited, that's it. Some big corporate company wants her to make tech for them. Apparently it's the big ones. Shield and Militech being the big ones. Momo. Militech. Power loader. Oh, they're a military that is stationed in the US. I think it's in Night City, but they also have a base set up here. Since they're neutral most of the time, they would like to send out people to recruit potential members. And Hatsume here just landed one with them. Although she is uncertain on who she should go with, as Shield is located on an island, so she's in a bind right now. Momo. Oh, power loader. Now then, I have a question for you. Momo. Power loader. Silverhand, he's your boyfriend, right? Momo. Yeah, power loader. That metal arm, what is it? Momo. He never tells me about it. Usually it's stuff he likes to keep to himself, but I don't know how he makes things like that at all. Power loader. Sigh shame, he could help the world with that tech, but hey, it's his choice, and what he does with it is his own. Momo. Why are you interested? Power loader. Because he also caught the attention of Militech. They want him in their ranks, since they came by yesterday asking questions about him, so if you see him again, please give this to him, handing her the note, which was gray, and had the Militech logo on it. Momo. Okay, putting it in her bag, and soon she sees in the distance, out the window. Momo paled, seeing two guys just staring at her, and Powerloader noticed. Powerloader. What is it? Momo. Huh, looking back at him. Powerloader. Who are you looking at? Looking in that direction. To see, nothing. Momo. Oh, I thought I saw something. Powerloader knows it's something, but she seems like she won't budge, so he won't push it. Momo. Anyways, you were saying. Powerloader. Oh right. So the idea is that the compactor over here. Nighttime. On a rooftop. I know you're out there. I know you exist. And I will keep killing your members to draw you out into the light. If I die or live, it doesn't matter, as long as I take you all down to hell with me. As Izuku and Maruko are scouting Hosu City, they manage to stop a couple of thugs. However, the way Izuku did it kind of pissed her off. One was that he shot the thug's knee, almost dismembering him. Maruko. Fuck, you know you need to dull the power of those pistols. Izuku. How else will I incapacitate them? Maruko. You're not supposed to cripple them. You've killed enough people. God, never in my life would I fucking say this. Izuku. 631. Maruko. The fuck, when did you kill 8 more? Izuku. Villains. Maruko. Sigh, you are hopeless. Izuku. Not in the bed. Maruko. You're a teen, what do you know about that? Izuku. Oh sweet thighs, you have no idea, and she scoffs. Maruko. Wow, not only a killer, but thinks he's a womanizer as well. Any tricks up your sleeve? Izuku. Oh, not anymore. I'm in a committed relationship, so shit like this is out the window, for now. Maruko. Hey, for now. Izuku. If she is willing to stay with me, that's the idea here. Maruko. Whatever, and soon they jump around and it was uneventful. Izuku. I've been hearing the hero killer has been running about. Maruko. And what, you going to join in him on his so-called crusade? He's a joke, a poser, he's just some nobody that thinks being a hero is the easiest thing in the world. Izuku. And what about you, aren't you too confident for your own good? Maruko. I know I'm the best, and I will see to it, doesn't matter to me. I will become #1 no matter what. Izuku. My goal is to be Night City's first hero, well, hero in decades. Maruko. Heard about that in your little speech, only impressive quality in your speech. Izuku. Hey, if it's to impress, then I would have just insert some insults in my count. Maruko. Che, you wish someone would be impressed with pity insults, thinking you're all that, huh? Just pretending to be some poser. You don't know how it is out in the field. To see the bodies, the blood, the shit that these people went through, you ever thought about that? Izuku. People die every day, sure you can save some. But the reality is you can't save everyone, even from themselves. You want something fucked? Go to Night City, find a scav hideout and tell me what's worst. Because I had to take out every single one to make sure someone could at least survive one night, but every time I take one out, more pop up, when you're the son of the fire drake himself. You have a lot of shit to own up to make sure you don't become a failure, but in the end, we'll all eventually die anyway, and soon right after a boom is heard, he looks to the left and they both see a fire happening. Maruko. Shit, Izuku. Can't be a day without some shit happening, and they head towards that direction. Izumi and Gran were riding on the train getting information from the hero that was thrown by Inomu. Izumi. Alright, is there anyone else we should look out for? Beware. The hero killer, and soon to her left she sees a glimpse of armor shining from the fire. Izumi. Lita. She sees him charging ahead by himself, soon she runs off. Gran. Where are you going? And soon she was long gone. He has no choice but to at least help the hero out. She's going after the hero killer. Izumi. Lita. She tried to call him out but he didn't hear. She soon tries to catch up with him. but there was more NOMUs coming, but more heroes came up, and she sees a rabbit. And one of them got fucked. The arm popping off from a bullet. Okay, Izuku was here, so she doesn't need to worry. Oh, she ran forward. Izuku. Fuck, you seem new. Wings, huh? Looking at the piece of shit in front him. It growls while Maruko battles the other one. It quickly goes for her, dodging, then kicks it away. Maruko. Come on, you fucks, you're a weapon. Do your fucking job. Izuku. Jesus, as he shot the other one. Izumi soon made it to Lita, and he was battling the hero killer himself. Lita. You will pay for what you did. Stain. I don't even know who you are, and he growls out and charges. Lita tried to kick him, but he was just shoulder bashed out of the way. Stain. Get out of here, kid, or you'll get killed. Lita. My name is Lita Tenya. My brother was the pro hero Ingenium. I will take up his name, to honor him, and to avenge him, taking you down. Crying out. Stain. Ingenium. Ah. Him, if you are a hero in training, fed off revenge, then you're no hero in my eyes. You shall be purged. And soon he charges in, and Lita barely dodges a quick slice from the side. And soon he tried fighting now, but even with a quirk that gives him a speed advantage, somehow he was quicker in his movements with the swords, the armor barely giving him some coverage, as the joints were exposed. Stain took advantage of this, and soon he managed to kick him down. Lita. Ah, and he fell on top of a car as Stain jumps on top of him, the air leaving his lungs. Stain. You know you won't win this. Pity that such youth is corrupted by such chaos. You will now die. As he was about to stab him, he was suddenly lifted up and flinged away. Lita looks to the left to see. Lita. Izumi, he groaned out, and she helps him up. Izumi. It's all right, you idiot, do you know who you're fighting? Lita. Yes, he killed my brother Izumi, and she was shocked. That's why he was acting strange. And it was indeed tragic. Losing a life is one thing, but losing some close to them is far worse. Izumi. Damn it, I'm sorry. Lita. Thanks, and soon the hero comes back. Stain. You seem to have some heroic aspects, but for some reason you have something in you, something sinister. Izumi. Good to know, but I'm a minor. Stain. Jokes, how pitiful, and he soon sees Gran, and then out of nowhere. Endeavor. Hero killer. Jumping in now. Stain. Endeavor, there you are, now we can purge a real monster, and he soon releases his killing intent, causing the others to freeze. Izumi. This energy. Lita. Why, is it empowering? Gran. Shit, and Endeavor wasn't fazed by it. Shoto meanwhile with Shoko was helping, trying to get the other civilians to safety. The first Nomu down, filled with bullet holes and had several limbs missing. Izuku. Whistle fucking wrecked piece of shit. Maruko. Those weapons are useful for something, and Izuku blows on the barrel, and then he used his scanner to see his idiot sister, with the others fighting the hero killer. Izuku. This could be my chance, as he looks at Maruko. Maruko. We need to find any civilian that needs to be helped out. Izuku. Got it, and they both split up, as Endeavor was actually having a somewhat hard time fighting the hero killer. Where's this skill coming from? He doesn't know really. Izuku. The hero killer purged a bunch of heroes. I need to know who could possibly be a member. And soon enough Endeavor lands a second punch, knocking him back off the rooftop. Soon a Nomu jumps in front of them. Izumi. We got this. As her and Gran along with Lita are fighting it. Endeavor went off to search for the hero killer. Stain. Shit, as he was bleeding from the side, and soon a snap is heard. Stain gets into a battle position. Izuku. Relax, hero killer, I'm not here to kill you, yet. Stain. Another child. No. You're Silverhand, aren't you? Izuku. The one and only. Stain. It's said the big shots of Night City are a force to be reckoned with. What is it do you want? Izuku. I need information. You know there's something going on in the backgrounds. You know of the shooting that happened near the Yauyorozu manor. Stain. Heard, I witnessed it, and you driving away with a girl. Izuku. Yeah, because there is a hidden organization hiding in the shadows. Stain. I'm trying to put an end to it, but the problem is they have made the world their little hideout. As they are everywhere, I need to know if you can be trusted. Stain. I heard about a rumor going on about how heroes are being bred to become powerful, to counteract villains, and to establish an order. Seems they are real. I'll bite. What do you know? Izuku. They're called the Makers, and they have a hideout somewhere in Tokyo, because the car that tried to escape was heading that direction. I know that not one, but multiple heroes are part of that organization, including Endeavor, the hero you just got your ass handed to by. Stain. Damn it. So it's real then. The meaning of hero has lost its meaning long before it even started. How could this stayed hidden for so long? And you, what do you want out of this? Izuku. Should I ever find a hideout, I want to make sure I can count on you to help me destroy it. Behind you is a manhole. Crawl down it, and it should lead you away. You know where to find me. And he left before he throws a bandage at him. Stain. Hey, very sly that kid, and he heads to the manhole and crawls down it. Izuku then helps out some civilians that need to be freed. Of course his anxiety is on the rise, knowing that it is possible one of these people are a member monitoring him. And Momo, damn it, it's going to be a tricky spot to find an opening without revealing himself. Endeavor. Izuku. And well, at least he remembers his name. Izuku. Endeavor, not even looking, helping a boy crawl out some debris. Thank you, mister, and he waves and he runs off. Endeavor. You really are here, after what that bastard did to you. Izuku. Don't count yourself out of this. Aunt Ray. How is she? Endeavor. Izuku. You don't know. Endeavor. Now's not the time. Where's the hero killer? Izuku. Don't ask me. I was ordered by Maruko to help out the civilians. I'm simply doing my task, so no. Endeavor. Damn it, he escaped then, growling. Lita. Did you find him? Oh Johnny, didn't expect to see you here. Izumi. Izuku, and soon both Shoka and Shoto come up. Shoka. We got most of the civilians out. Endeavor. Good work you two. Now then. Izuku. You need to come with us for a debriefing. Izuku. Sigh, can't I just catch a break for once? Maruko. Welcome to the hero world, kid. Great. Izuku. Well, the hero killer escaped, I guess. Good work, Endeavor, clapping his hands, mocking him. Endeavor. Hey, seems you have balls and insults. Scoffing at his words. Izuku. Well, you know what they say. No pain no gain, but over a time of 9 years. Shoka. Izuku. You have no right for nicknames, bitch. Shoto. Midoriya. Stop this right now. Did you see where the hero killer go? Izuku. Nah, even if I did, I was too busy saving those who are caught in the crossfire, seeing the NOMUs chained up and ready to be transport. Izuku. Oh well, Stain was crawling in the sewers. Of course he managed to get out, and escape the heroes for now. Of course he would have tried to kill them all, but something about what Silverhand told him made him want to retreat. Stain. The Makers, was all he could say. This new information was hard to take in. These so-called conspiracy theories about these people who kidnap those with useful quirks to breed them. Is true, shit's deeper than he thought. Just killing them will make it difficult to track them down, attain information, then kill them. Reasonable. Stain. You heroes are being played. Momo. Sigh, she sees Izuku in front of her, deadpanning from the fact he came in with his clothes burnt. Izuku. Couple of NOMUs made it to Hosu City. Momo. It's all over the news. Izuku. And I saw not one, but 4 of our classmates trying to help out. Stain, however, escaped fortunately, and I talked to him, now perking up. Momo. And what did he say? Izuku. That we most likely have some help, in case shit gets messy. Momo. You managed to convince the hero killer to help. Izuku. I told him the scale of how fucked up things are. Wakako. Sai, she will still not help. Despite things going good for us, I don't blame her. This is something no one wants to get involved with. Momo. Okay, I saw them again. Izuku. Had a feeling that would happen. Momo. Well, they just monitored me. Powerloader didn't notice though, they left too quickly. Izuku. Probably just hid behind some tree to make it look convincing. Oh well, let's head to bed, I'm tired. Izuku and Momo sitting in the desk waiting for Aizawa to enter the room. After recent events of what happened in Hosu City, the public is starting to have doubts about the heroes saving them, since so much damage happened in so little time. Izuku was bored. Hey Momo. And he points to Kaminari and Mineta. Izuku. Want to see how I can piss two people off by saying nothing? Momo. How? Izuku. Like this, and he leans in to kiss her, and suddenly, grabs her left breast for a second, then the screams of agony can be heard in the background. Izuku. See, and she was just a blushing mess. Momo. Why you? JJ just. Izuku. Pissed some twats off yup. Mina. Damn, talk about bold, while Jiro was blushing, thinking of something. Jiro. Wonder how it would be if he was my boyfriend. 7. Meanwhile in another universe, Jiro. Wonder how it would be if I never met him. V. Izuku. What is it? Jiro. Nothing, just a what if. V. Izuku. Oh, and Eri was still sleeping. Jiro. I'm glad it's you. 2. Back in this universe, Jiro. Just, imagine him pinning you to the wall. And let him do the work, trying to tease Mina. And then whispers in your ear and bites your jacks. Jiro. Fuck, Kirishima. What's happening? Mineta. I'm forever alone. Kaminari. At least I have a minuscule chance. Zero. Wow, Ochako came in and sees that Lita was there, but he had an arm brace. Ochako. Lita, and she jumps up to hug him. Kirishima. Oh yeah. I heard you guys were at Hosu City. Lita. We were trying to help out the civilians, but thankfully Johnny here took out the NOMUs. Kirishima. Oh man, that gun is like the anti-Nomu gun, it's so manly and makes an awesome sound as well. Izuku. Well, thank Maruko for that, she made an opening for me to hit them without hurting anyone. Kaminari. And he was with the hot rabbit, women are just drawn to him. Izuku. Will you shut up? Tokiyami. Thank you. Shoto and Shoka came in. Shoto. Sigh, another day. Shoka. Another bullshit day. And then the other bitches. Izumi. God, headache is really bad, having an ice pack and wearing some shades. Izuku then unknowingly drops his book on the floor, and she flinched. Izumi. Really, Izuku? Accident, or not, you can choose, picking it up. Aizawa. Alright, you lot settle down, and they got into their seats. Aizawa. Because of recent events we are cutting your internship a little short. Of course you will continue to finish it, but you must attend the finals that is coming up, and since the damage done to Hosu City we have decided that you are to be tested on your teamwork, with the teachers themselves, and some of the students paled at the revelation. Izuku. So, what about me? And everyone just looks at him like he's crazy. Aizawa. Oh yeah, you, since we are low on staff being in the exams, Sainezu had the idea, to let you be part of it, so you will also be graded on how well you do. Izuku. Cool, Aizawa. Just don't send anyone into a coma. Izuku. Noted, and now everyone shivers, again. Izumi. Great, why can't it be someone who has a quirk? Aizawa. Because facing someone who is known in Night City will be a proven challenge, including the fact he can also bring someone in, and he perked up, oh he is not wasting this opportunity. Izuku. Thanks coffee man. Aizawa. Don't push it, and he shrugs. Aizawa. The finals will be in 3 days' time, so train, study, do whatever the fuck you want, I'm going to sleep, and he goes back into his sleeping bag. Momo. So can we finally do some training now? Izuku. Since we have 3 days to kill, might as well. Mina. Oh, are you guys going to train? Jiro. Can we join? Kirishima. Hell yeah bro, I want in. Izuku. Sigh, fine, but don't expect me to go all out. Need to make it unpredictable for you all, and they nodded. Soon with the permission of Principal Nezu, he got the approval to have them train at the fake city, obviously in their regular clothes. Jiro. So what's going to happen? Momo. So Izu, what's our agenda for today? And he gives her a gun. Izuku. You are going to practice your precision work, since I saw you use a taser and missed. You need to work on your aiming, so aim for that target over there, and for the rest of you, Jiro, your Jax gave me some pretty interesting ideas. Jiro. Oh, Izuku. You can use them as whips, correct? Jiro. I guess. Izuku. Yes or no? Jiro. Yes. Izuku. Not fucking convincing. You're not confident it's natural. So I'll give you some motivation. Jiro nods. Izuku. You're beautiful, and she blushes. Jiro. But, aren't you with Momo? Momo. It's cool. He's like that. Night City culture, I guess. Wow. Izuku. Right, so anyways, you can do a lot of shit, Jiro. Otherwise you wouldn't be in here with us. So I'm going to show you. Soon he brings out battle ropes. Izuku. So to improve your arm strength, do this for how about 20 minutes? Jiro. Shit, and she went to do it. Mina. Oh, what about me? Izuku. Well, you're pretty slow when danger comes out of nowhere. Kirishima. Yo, Izuku. Attack her, have her practice her dodging, she needs it. Kirishima. Okay. Soon they got started, and of course the first 30 minutes was them practicing on their own, then came the combat training. Momo tried to go for a low sweep kick, but Izuku just jumps up to then slide his foot between her legs and grabs her head and flips her over, of course softening the blow. Momo. Damn it, Izuku. This is going to be your finals, you best try to kick it up a notch. Next was Jiro, who used her Jax-like whip, swinging them around and then jacks it into the ground, causing it to shake, but Izuku then jumps up and then lands in front of her. Izuku. Boo. Jiro. Ah. And then she was flicked on the forehead, knocking her back. Kirishima. Damn, that arm is strong, while taking notes in case they go against him in the finals. Mina tried firing acid at the arm in hopes of melting it, but whatever it's made of, it didn't even so much as corrode. Izuku. I see what you were trying to do. Smart, but not enough, and he punches her in the gut. Mina. Ouch. Healing over. Izuku helps her up. Breath, and relax. There. Kirishima, you're next. Kirishima. Alright. Excited now. Holy shit, is he tough. Kirishima just punched him multiple times. Either he can tank them, or he's letting him hit him, but he was about to get an answer. Izuku. Alright, and soon he made his skin harden and Izuku comes in and punches him, with a max charged punch from the gorilla fist, and it actually made it crack. Soon he punches again and then palms his face to knock him over. Soon he grabs his legs and tosses him over, slamming him into the ground, and once more did a charged punch, breaking the skin and knocked the air out of him. Kirishima. Holy shit. Grasping for air, Izuku stops and he helps him up. Izuku. Good work, although you rely too much on your defense. It's a good one, but you will soon meet that one attacker that can break through. Then what? Fight in the style of a dragon. Be both defensive and offensive at the same time. Like a tank. Can take a lot of hits, can hit just as much back. Kirishima. Got it. Breathing, sweating. Izuku. Alright, you guys have some things to improve. Some things to polish up on. But hey, at least it's enough to kill a scav, but a maelstrom is still higher than you. Kirishima. Maelstrom. Izuku. It's a faction in Night City, a gang of thugs that pretty much owns a bug part of the black market. Mina. Whoa, Izuku. Yeah, so for now I need to get some calls in, so I'll see ya, and soon Momo follows. Mina. See ya, waving goodbye. Momo. So, what is this call about? Izuku. Want to see if I can get at least V or Jackie to come. Momo. Oh boy, Izuku. Yeah, so I'll get a call in, smiling, it's been a long wait, and he wants at least see them again. Once they got back to the apartment, he made some calls. V. Izuku. Izuku. Versus. Is Jackie there as well? V. Oh Jackie is, well, Izuku. That's alright, listen V, I have a question. V. Shoot, Izuku. With my funds I can get you a ship here to help me with a finals project, testing the students. V. Oh, well, what's in it for me? Izuku. You get to beat up kids training to be heroes. V. I'm in. Izuku. Shit, really? V. Yeah kid, besides I haven't seen you in a while, and he was excited. Izuku. Is Jackie there? V. V was silent. Izuku. Versus. Is Jackie there? V. Izuku. Jackie. He's in the hospital. Izuku. What? Now she was heartbroken hearing say it like this. V. Fuck Izuku. Dexter. He double-crossed us. Fucking heist was a damn mess. Shit went down fast. Fuck. Izuku. Is he alive? V. Izuku I don't. Izuku. Is he alive? Yelling now. V. He's in a coma, and he drops down onto the couch. How did this happen? Izuku. How? V. When we were about to deliver the goods, he was about to shoot me, but Jackie tackled me taking the shot instead. The bullet barely missed his head but, soon an explosion occurred from the NCPD's new faction. Izuku. Maxtech. V. Yeah. I barely made it out. Carrying his lard ass. He's doing fine and his condition is stable. Vic is watching him 24/7. He couldn't be in better hands than him, and this was true. Vic is the best of the best. Izuku. Alright, so, about the trip. V. Just let me get some things finished, and I'll be there in 2 days. Izuku. The finals is in 3. V. Hey, doesn't mean I want to spend time with you. Izuku. Yeah, smiling now. V. Don't worry lil bro. If I know Jackie since I was 4. I know this won't fucking kill him, he'll make it. Izuku. Okay. V. Alright kid, I need to go, I'll see you then. Alright. Izuku. Okay, and she hangs up. Wait. Izuku. Shit, did I tell her I'm with Mo? Fuck, this is going to be a complex discussion. Momo then wraps her arms around him. Momo. Are you finally going to sleep with me? Drawing her finger across his cheek. Izuku grabs her hand and he squeezes it. Jackie's in a coma. Momo. What? Izuku. He's stable, but I can't help but worry for him, that bastard Dexter. Momo. Is he a fixer? Izuku. I don't know if he's still alive. But he double-crossed them, and got them into more trouble, but hey guess what, and she was listening. Izuku. V is coming. Momo. Oh boy. Izuku. Yeah, do you better pray you don't go against her. Momo. Don't know if God wants to mess with her. Izuku. Ha. True, and he heads to bed with her, keeping her close. Izuku. Listen. I'm sorry for me just going around flirting with other females, it's just a fucking habit I'm trying to get out of, God. Momo. I know, you can't help it, this is the first time you're in a relationship, and be glad it's with someone who gets it. Izuku. I guess I do have some luck. Momo. And shitty timing with some things. Izuku. Hey, and she giggles. Momo. But still, I'm very glad it was you who saved me in that maelstrom hideout. I probably said it before, but I love you. Izuku smiles. I love you too. Momo. And they both go to sleep for the night. 2 days later, Izuku was nervous. Waiting at the docks. He was shaking. What will she think of Momo? Fuck, she already showed some disliking to her when she found out she was a corpo. Fucking then the mess with the makers. Goddamn it, this is a lot. Momo. It's alright. Hopefully she won't just shoot me on the spot. Izuku. No. Too quick, she would most likely turn you into a potato. Momo. What? Izuku. She would cut off your limbs. Momo. Oh, Izuku. Yeah, God, I hope she won't. Soon he sees the ship coming from the horizon. Izuku. Oh fuck me. Momo. Well, I can't, not here. Izuku. I really corrupted you, didn't I? Momo. You're the reason. Smiling. Soon they see the boat docking, and some of the passengers get out, soon with no bags, nothing but the clothes and gear she came in. V walks down the metal bridge. Izuku. Oh shit. Let's go, and they both walk to her. She sees them, looking at Izuku first, and she smiles, but as soon as she sees Momo, her smile turns into a frown. Izuku. Aw fuck, and soon she stomps towards them. Izuku. V hey, trying to diffuse the situation, but soon she yanks him to her side and then puts a gun to Momo. V. Why the fuck is she here? Izuku. V. Put the gun down. V. I want answers, Izuku, or her brain is going all over the place. Izuku. She's my girlfriend. And she raises an eyebrow. V. Bullshit. Izuku. She is. V. If I know you, you would be sleeping with every single girl in your class, including the pro heroes. Now why is she here? Izuku. V. It's the truth. Stop, or else, and he puts the gun to her now. V. Wow, SS shit, and she puts it down. Momo still trying to process what just happened. V. If the others see you with her. Jackie. Izuku. He already knows, so does Mama Wells. V. And I don't. Izuku. Because they knew you would threaten to kill her. V. God damn it. Sigh. Fine. Fine. Grabbing Momo's head, looking at her closely, she was afraid she wasn't gonna lie. V is indeed something else, examining every detail, even Tigo so much as to compare her breast size with hers. V. You're just a walking joy toy, for a corpo cunt. Oh boy, the nicknames are back again. Momo. She doesn't know what she's saying, but it sounds bad. Izuku. V. I have more to say, but not here. Let's just head back to my place, and I'll explain everything from there. V. Fine, and they got in the truck, driving back to his place. Izuku. So the deal here is Momo is now living with me. V. Aren't you moving fast for this, but then again you always liked it fast. Izuku. Not the reason, but makes sense. No. She killed her father, and she was surprised. V. Wow, a daughter killing a corpo parent, rare, but possible. Izuku. Because he was controlling her life, she just wanted to get out, leaving out the details of the makers, for a later time. Izuku. And yeah, she lives with me now, and the deal here is she wants to come back to Night City when I graduate. V. A corpo willing to go live in Night City, either she's stupid or just following you like a puppy. Izuku. Well, I asked her. V. Then you're an idiot. Izuku. I already know that. Izuku. Look, I know you dislike her, but please just be fair to her. She's been through a lot. I love her verses. It can't be any more clearer than that, and V observes their movement, to her holding his hand, and him gently grasping it, like it's the greatest thing in the world. V. HMPH, as long you are fine with it, then I'll try to tolerate it. Izuku. Thanks V. V. You also have to take it up with your chums back at the Koho. Izuku. I know, V. But let me say this, you better tell her this. Izuku. Okay, V. If she so much as crush your heart in any way, I will make sure she wishes Maelstrom would have kept her, and she will die in the worst possible way, got it? And he retells the whole thing to her and she was nervous, she nodded. V. Good, now get over here you cunt, grabbing her and she hugs her. Momo. Still don't know what she's saying. Izuku. Just hug her, and she did. V. Good. Now that's out of the picture, I'm taking the couch, I know you did some shit in that bed of yours. Izuku. Not gonna lie. V. Goddamn whore, that's what you are. Izuku. Yeah, but hey, I'm not a virgin and chase away every guy that goes for it. V just gives him the middle finger. Izuku. But still. You get to deal with perverts. V. Oh fucking perfect. Izuku. You'll know right away. V. Fine, and she heads straight to bed not even caring about her gear. Momo. So, that's it. Izuku. For now, anyways let's get some Z's in, I'm fucking tired. Momo. Alright, and they both head for bed again. The day of the finals. Aizawa was facepalming. He just received a message from Nezu that one of Izuku's friends from Night City is going to participate, whoever gets him are dead, for sure. Momo was sitting at her desk studying and trying to figure out some patterns on the teachers, since she sees Izuku's all the time. She kind of has an idea of what to do, but then again his style is being unpredictable, so she would have to have a lot of possible outcomes with his attacks. Mina. Hey Momo, where's Johnny? Jiro. Usually you're never apart. Momo. Waiting for hell to come in, and they were confused until Izuku walks in with his hero outfit on. Izuku. Alright you idiots, sit down, I have some news, and they listened. Izuku. Okay, for the finals you know I can bring someone along to help me write. And they nodded. Izuku. Well, I brought one of my lifelong friend from Night City, so I would like to introduce you to Versus, the ghost, and soon she walks in, and already Mineta and Kaminari are lusting for her. Mineta. She is fucking hot, so hot. Kaminari. Can I die from her thighs? Jiro was impressed. Holy shit, she's really fit. Mina. Whistle is everyone in Night City hot or what? Shoto. This is one of his friends. Katsumi. How can she be better than us? Izumi. She looks like she's close with him, sadly looking at the two. Izuku. Well then they take a liking to you. Good, these little shits are what I'm fighting. Izuku. Yeah. Oh yeah, your quirk. Go for it. Izuku. So I haven't told you about her quirk, and they were interested now. Izuku. It's called Link's Paws, and what it does is she can move faster and her footsteps are muffled so it's hard to hear her. Her drawback is her clothes can still make noise and certain shoes cannot work, which is why she's wearing boots here. Mina. Wow, that's a cool quirk. Jiro. Fast as a tigress. Momo. So that's her quirk, knowing Jackie's already. V is a lot more versatile. Izumi. So a literal cat. Bakugo. What a useless quirk. Shoka. It's pretty good for stealth if you ask me. Izuku just ignores their comments. So they know. And he nods. Aizawa. Alright, now that's done. You will be assigned teams of 2. And they were given the assigned teacher to fight, until. Aizawa. Okay, last ones. So Katsuki Bakugo and Momo Yauyorozu, you are against Izuku and V, and the others just gave their condolences to them. Bakugo. You fucks were not going to fucking fail this. Jiro. You're definitely fucked. Sato. Oh shit. Aizawa. Alright, now get going, before I expel you, and Johnny I want to talk to you, and they leave. Izuku. What is it? Aizawa. You sure she won't kill them? Izuku. Pretty sure, unlike me she is more reasonable. Aizawa. Makes sense, who is she to you? Izuku. Family, that was all needed to be said. Aizawa. Very well, and he leaves soon. He makes a call. Aizawa. Yeah, you would want to see how much you messed up, he wants to make it interesting. Soon Bakugo and Momo stand by the gates of the fake city, the others should also be going against them as well. Izumi and Katsumi are against All Might, which alone is another one-sided battle. Shoto and Siro are against Vlad King. Mineta and Jiro are against Midnight. Kaminari and Mina against Nezu, and the funny one which is Kota and Toru up against Mike. The others will have their turn when they finish, so for now this is what they are up against. Momo. So you going to blow off another leg, taunting him. Bakugo. Shut up, Momo. How did I end up with an idiot like you? Bakugo. The fuck you say? Momo. You know he's right. A doesn't have any standards on who gets in and who doesn't. All of it is based off quirks and how flashy they can be. Bakugo. Shut the fuck up. I'm going to pound that fucker and the V cunt. Momo. We need to work together if we have so much of a chance at passing this. Bakugo. Fuck, she's right. They do need to work together. As much as he hates this, he really needs to pass. Bakugo. You're his girlfriend. What's your fucking plan? Momo. Okay, so here's what we're going to do, and they start planning. Izuku. Sai, she's planning right now. And you didn't tell them the full extent of my quirk. Izuku. Have to make it entertaining for myself. Crazy bastard. Jackie was such a bad influence. Izuku. Look who's talking. At least I tried. Izuku. I'll give you that. Soon the gates open in the distance. Izuku. It's time. Seeing that they need to defend the escape exit, Izuku just exploded the buildings next to it, blocking it, so they have to take them down, waiting for them to pop up from somewhere. V just hid in the buildings. While Izuku just lays on a concrete block he found laying around, where there is a big opening in the middle of the city where the exit is. Just vibing. Izuku. And I am a broken cowboy, living life in the fast lane. Racing cars and robbing trains. I thought I had it all. Then one day, I got the call. Father's worst dream. My son went down and singing to himself. This song was his grandfather's song list he had in that disc. Guess he can relate to this song. He lost his son. Whoever he was. Izuku's father was very important to him. God, he wishes to at least see him once soon. He hears some crumbling. Not even bothering to look. He knows they have a plan going for them. What it is he doesn't know. She lived with him long enough to at least get an idea of his attacks and style. Or not. Izuku. Kachan, you're actually listening. Wow, I never thought you could be such a bitch. Seeing if that could piss him off. Izuku. Well, it's no use anyways. A big surprise, Momo hasn't punched you for taking her leg. But hey. You got an appropriate punishment, still nothing. Oh well. Izuku. Asterisk sigh. You know. You must have been such a spoiled brat. You don't deserve your mother. She does everything, giving up her lifelong dream to take care of you. Yet you and your sister don't even appreciate what you're given. If it was me, I would be so much happy. But then again, you always ridicule her. Making her feel guilty, blaming herself for how you turned out, still nothing. Izuku. But then again, that's why she would coddle me when I was small, because she was a mother to me and I never took it for granted. She loves me. And I love her. She's like my unofficial mother. And I'm her unofficial son. Trying to piss him off. Now he hears some growling. Bingo, he sits up. Izuku. You know your sister used to have a huge crush on me. I mean, who wouldn't? This ideal guy, this hero. This Deku who managed to capture your sibling's heart. I mean, come on. You wanted someone better for her, right? To control her love life like how you stumble on everyone else like you're some god. Even if she insults me, or tries to show hate, she still can't resist. How pathetic. And your father, your dearest humble father. He wished to have a better son. Imagine how he felt when I left. How disappointed that not only his son, but his daughter was one of the reasons his wife cried every night. So evil. And my sister sees you nothing but a friend. You were always jealous of how I can bring people together or make friends. Because from the start, you knew I was always better than you. And soon he hears yelling as a full-raged Bakugo charges towards him. Momo. God damn it, yelling out. Well, she tried, he doesn't blame her. Bakugo. You fucker. Trying to attack him with everything, firing off explosions. Punches, kicks. Everything he had at him. So much it burnt his armor off. Izuku then dodges and fires an electrical round at the ground. Shocking him, he then goes up to kick him away. Next thing was he elbows him, knocking him back. Bakugo. You motherfucker. You're the reason she hates us. You're the fucking reason, crying out with tears. Even he was surprised. Izuku just dodges and dodges. None of them even making contact. But still he gives him an A for effort. Izuku. Enough, and he stomps on his foot, low sweep, kicks him, knocking him over, then he axe kicks his gut, then punches his face several times, knocking him out. Izuku. One down, soon he barely dodges a flashbang. Izuku. Momo. Goddamn it, Izuku. Is psychological warfare also a hidden tactic? Izuku. Get into someone's head, you make them act reckless. That's the idea. Momo. HMPH. Soon V kicks her and Izuku wins. V. Don't. She's mine, oh boy, this he has to see. Izuku. Please don't kill her, V. Don't worry, I won't. Momo. Shit. Seems V wants to fight her, so she makes a bow staff and a small shield that wraps around her forearm. V then cracks her neck and arms. Soon she runs at full speed at her. Momo tried to aim for her legs, but unlike Lita, she can jump pretty high as well. Rolling quickly, and then wraps her legs around her neck and flips her over, getting away. V. Come on. You want to be his lover. Prove it to me. Even though she can't understand it, she can feel the emotion in the words. Momo. Shit. And soon she throws the bow staff, but it missed. V then dodges. And then kicks her chest, knocking her away. Momo. This is just her. And she is too strong for me. She looks to Izuku. Izuku. Versus. No more, and she stops on a foot just inches away from her face. V. Well then. You still need a lot of work, bitch, and she holds out her hand. Taking it and helps her up. They lost. They failed. Izuku. Well, at least you did well, Momo. She slaps him. Momo. Your tactics. Your friend. Is this a win to you? Izuku. A chance at survival, Momo. Stop. Please stop. You knew I would fail. You knew Bakugo wouldn't listen. You knew I would be teamed up with him. After everything that bastard did. You have the gall to even say it's a fair fight. Why? Why can't you be a normal human being? Then she gasped, realizing what she said, and Izuku just nods, takes his shades off. Izuku. Normal. That's your reason, because I'm not giving you enough attention, because I'm from Night City. I'm not normal. I'm used to death. To the vilest form of evil there is. Nothing about me is normal. Even if I stayed here, it wouldn't be the same. Funny you of all people is telling me this, while just days ago you know what happened. Momo. Izuku. We're done here, Mo. Just know I won't be home tonight, and he walks off. What had she done? He was right, Momo. Izuku. She walked into the apartment. Him nor V was there. Never mind, she was on the couch. She looks at her and scoffs and looks away. She's not going to kill her. Soon she gets out her phone and types something, and soon uses an app to translate it. V. You really fucked, didn't you, was what it said, and she just looked down. V. After the shit he did for you? Really? I would kill you, but hey. You're lucky. Soon she just lays there. And she got up to go to the bedroom. Laying down. Alone. It felt cold without him. Without his arm wrapping around her figure. Is it normal? For couples to fight? She doesn't know. Momo. I'm sorry, she whimpered. She wishes to be by him again. Even if it's only been a few hours, it felt wrong. Izuku was just strolling around the streets, walking about until he passes a bar. Knowing their laws, he can't drink. If he could, he would be wasting away. He's terrible at this whole relationship thing. Is this what they call a fight? He doesn't know, but it hurt either way. Izuku. Why can't I be normal? He repeated her words. Fuck, why is it bothering him so much? If he got this comment from some street whore or one of his friends, he would think nothing of it. It wouldn't even be so much as a thought in his head. But when she said it hurts. Izuku. Sai need a fucking drink, but again he was sober. Soon he just sits on top of a random roof, laying down. Izuku. Normal, there it is again, he is clueless. What about normal? He glances over to see Maruko. Izuku. You're back, Maruko. Scouting for potential crime. But seeing it's peaceful for once, I see you're here for a reason. Izuku. Nah, just some trouble with love, I guess. Maruko. Never actually thought you were serious about it. Izuku. Surprise. Maruko. Oh, shut up. So, what happened to make you gloat around like some pussy? Izuku. Oh, she just failed her finals. I was fighting her, and, well, we got into a small fight. Maruko. Small doesn't mean anything, if you're out here laying on a rooftop alone at night. Izuku. True. Not in Night City. Maruko. But this isn't Night City, you're in Mustafar, it's different. How relationships go in Night City is not the same here. Izuku. Right, is he really getting advice from someone who's more hot-headed than him? Maruko. Listen, kid. You sometimes just need to fucking go with it. If she did mean it, then you wouldn't sit here. So what did she say? Izuku. Why can't I be normal? As stupid as it sounds, it makes sense really, with how my life went. I'm not normal. Soon Maruko turns his head to her. Maruko. It's not stupid. Some shit hits harder to others. You just need to catch a breather, both of you, okay? Izuku nods. Maruko. Now then, since I'm off, what do you want to do? Izuku. What, Maruko? What, I'm bored and seeing you gloat around dampens the mood. So let's do something. Izuku. All right then, and he follows her. Soon Maruko got changed into something other than her hero outfit. Just casual shit you would find in some old navy or some shit. Izuku. Okay, now what? Maruko. Well, kid, you pick it out. Izuku. I want a drink. Maruko. And you drink. Or just trying to break every law in Japan. Izuku. Already did, dozen times over. Maruko. Well, shit, oh well. I know a place that could get you one. Don't give a fuck about your age anyway. Wow. She's awesome. Soon they end up at some bar at the edge of town. Of course some people recognized her. Izuku. So Maruko. Rumi. Izuku. Maruko. Don't say that in public, just call me Rumi. Izuku. Okay, Rumi, so why is the so-called kind person treating me out to a drink? Maruko. Who leaves someone hanging? Plus you whine bitch and moan when I found you, so this should shut you up. Izuku. Okay, and soon he orders. What would you like? She asked him. Izuku. Give me a tequila with a bar spoon of agave nectar with 2 dashes of Angostura bitters, orange twist and a dash of chili splashed with Mexican beer. You can choose on that. Writing it down, Rumi was impressed. Maruko. Damn, your own remedy. Izuku. Call it the Silverhand special. Maruko. I'll have the same, and she wrote it down, and she brought it back. Izuku just ups and downs it. Ah, fucking hits the spot. Maruko just looks at it. She feels like she's going to regret this, and downs it. Soon she coughs. Izuku. Can't handle it. Maruko. Fuck you, coughing still. Izuku. Please, I'm pretty sure I can take alcohol better than you. Maruko. You want to test that bullshit theory? Izuku then smirks. 1 hour later, a bunch of glass lays on the table and on the floor. Izuku just downs his 20th shot, and Maruko on her 17th. Izuku. Hee, you are fucked up, even though he was wasted. Maruko. I can do one more, and Izuku just laughs. Izuku. My name is Juan. And they both laugh. Maruko. Holy shit, the first ting was the best remedy I never had. Izuku. You know, it's getting late. I need to head home. Trying to get up but he stumbles a little. Maruko helps him. Maruko. Relax boy. Just stop at my place. You can sleep on the porch. Izuku. Cool, and after 15 minutes of agony, trying to walk, they made it. Maruko. Here, wit is. Izuku. HWOW. And soon he takes his armor off. And lets it drop. Maruko and him look at each other for a moment. Maruko. You're so hot for a punk like you. Izuku. I always thought you were hot as well. Well, this shit is going down in the shittest thing Izuku could do, because soon right after. Bang. They enter Maruko's room making out with each other. Violent is what you call it in Japan. Izuku. You know I'm going to hell for this, right? Maruko. Then let's go there together. Izuku. Ah shit, and soon got into the business meeting. Fuck was that could sum of the situation. Momo woke up to see Izuku still not in the bed. Hopefully he'll be at school. She really forgot how bad his past was. It was uncalled for in the first place. She wouldn't blame him if he somehow found a way to drink and get wasted. V also was awake and she was yelling. V. You fucking idiot. And she hangs up sighing. Who was she talking to? She enters the room and V just glares at her before going on her phone to make another call, someone named Vic. Who knows? She gets ready and heads out to school. Soon she makes it, and heads to class. And guess what? He's not there. Now she's worried knowing the situation about the makers. She decided to call him. Momo. Come on. Please answer. If he's dead, then she. Those last words. No, he's alive. He's stronger than anything. There's no way. She called again. And again. And again. But still no answer. Jiro. Hey Momo. Jiro, I messed up bad. Jiro. Oh, you mean the finals. Everyone's talking about it. Momo. What? Jiro. Yeah, Bakugo went and heard the whole thing, so he told people. Now of course me, Kirishima and Mina and surprisingly Kaminari don't believe it, but they said he let V beat you up good. Momo. No, she wanted to test my strength, and when things was about to go too far he stops it immediately. Bakugo's mad because, well, he used a form of psychological warfare on him. Jiro. Damn, this guy is just full of surprises. Momo. So how did your finals with Midnight go? Jiro. Well, almost. If it weren't for Mineta using his sticky balls to trap her, we would have lost. Sigh. Kirishima. Yo Momo, where's Johnny? Momo. I don't know, but soon they see the door bust open, to Izuku stumbling in. He was still drunk from last night, but he just ignores the stairs and heads straight for his desk. Izuku. Guys, Yauyorozu. Great, he was still pissed. He sat down. 15 minutes earlier. Izuku. The fuck happened last night? Last thing he remembers was he went out for drinks with Maruko. Soon he hears a groan at his side. Izuku. Mo, you awake? And he undoes the covers to see Maruko in his arms sleeping. Oh shit, was all he could think of. Soon she wakes up as well and both of them could only stare at each other shock. Maruko. Did we fuck? Izuku. Exactly what you said. Maruko. Oh god, shit, how did this happen? Izuku. I don't know, the drinking game. Shit, now worried he got ready quickly. Even showering and not caring that he was still in his clothes. Maruko. God damn it, we never speak of this. Izuku. Right back at you, knowing the type of shit they will get into with this leaking out. Maruko. Look, I'll go out first, then you alright? Izuku. Nova, I mean sure. Soon she goes out, waits for a while then he runs out, he was so fucked. Momo. He just did. No, he can't think of it right now. He'll tell her after school, at the apartment. Shit, what has he done? Back to the present. Izuku just couldn't look at her. Not after what he did. Sure, he was still mad, but he had no right to do what he just did, and he cannot forgive himself for it. Momo. Izuku, can we talk? Izuku just stays silent. Momo. Look, I know you went drinking last night, is that why you have a hangover? Izuku. Had another shot before I left. Momo. Oh, but you could get into trouble, you could get expelled. Izuku. I don't want to talk about it right now, fighting the urge to say it right now. Momo. Okay, at home. Izuku. Yes, at home, and soon Aizawa comes in. Aizawa. Alright, since the finals went terribly, you are still going on this camping trip we set up, so you will all be staying in a log house, deal with it. Kirishima. Cool, when do we go? Aizawa. You go tomorrow, at about 6 AM, don't be late or else we'll leave you and you'll fail. Well, that's a way to get people to go. Izuku just nods and puts his head back down. Soon the idea of dorms have been established, it was to take place right after their trip, so, yeah. Izuku just heads out to lunch, eating alone on the roof. He doesn't want to see Momo right now, until he receives that message. Wakako. You know I said this before and I'll say this again, you really like getting into trouble, do you? Izuku. Of course you knew. He then asked her what he should do. Wakako. You're talking to the one who once had 5 husbands. Tell her the truth. You cannot have a bond if you don't trust each other. Secrets are the worst thing you could do. Ah. So that's it. Izuku nods. And tells her thanks. Wakako. Just don't let my work go to waste, which she meant him. Great. He couldn't hate himself anymore now. He felt like Izumi, just hurting someone, but this was his way of hurting someone, but he truly cares about her, and it makes him sick. Izuku. Why does shit happen to me? Soon the door opens. Jiro. So what's the deal, him? Fuck him. Izuku. You heard it. You tell me, and she does not look happy. Izuku. Drinking, that's all I can say. Jiro. Where did you get drinks? Izuku. A bar at the edge of town, does not give a fuck about your age. Jiro. And how much did you drink? Izuku. No clue. Jiro. If you can't remember it. Izuku. Totally wasted. Jiro. Sigh, and it just happened. Izuku. To be honest, I don't even remember it happening. One moment I was drinking, the next moment, bam, in someone else's room. Jiro. Well, shit, you know you should be glad I can be reasoned with, right? Izuku. Yup. Jiro. So, are you going to tell her? Izuku. When we get home, I'll tell her. Jiro. Okay, I know shit's been going down, but just prays she'll forgive you. Izuku. I know, but unknown to them, there was another listener in the background. Mineta could only smile. Knowing Jiro can hear well, he leaves and soon he chuckles. Mineta. That bastard, once he's out of the way, Yauyorozu will finally be mine for the taking, but how he's going to tell her? Well, that's easy. Izuku. Ah shit, another failure. Powerloader. Well, you managed to make it move. The somewhat small body's making smoked again and fell apart. He was used to making cyberware, not bots, but he wants to expand his knowledge for these things, so he scraps it. Izuku. Number 3 failure, and he again goes back to rewrite the schematic. Power loader. Don't sweat it, kid. They usually take up a lot of resources. Now let's close up for the day. And soon he just rolls up the schematic and makes a copy for his optimizer. Soon he got out of the classroom. May. So what's the secret to your arm? Asking and examining every detail. Izuku. It's personal. Sorry. And she pouts. Soon he goes out. Izuku. Okay Izuku, you can do this. If Wakako can do you, so can you. If Jackie did it once, so can him. But then again he has the Night City curse of shit happening to him all the time. So he doubts this is gonna go well. Once he got outside, he sees the class there at the front gate, blocking his path with Momo there standing in the front. She looked like she was crying. Izuku. I just had to say it, didn't I? And some of them did not look pleased. He just stops in front of Momo, and waits for it. She slowly walks up to him. Soon she was looking right him in the eyes. Momo. She started to cry again. He looks to see Mineta grinning. He narrows his eyes. Momo. Is this what you wanted to talk about? Izuku. Yes, he said. Momo. Why? Izuku. I have no excuse. It happened, Yauyorozu. One moment I was drunk. The next I ended up in a bedroom. He said to her. He doesn't show it. But he was hurting. Sure he can cry. But that will give the others leverage. They stayed silent. Momo. Right. She was mumbling. Izuku. Momo. Sniff. I am. Again. Izuku. You don't have to say anything. This is my fault. For pushing you in the finals. For dealing with Bakugo. For everything that happened in Night City. So don't worry. V will stay here to ensure you're safe. And he walks by her, not giving her the chance to talk. And everyone steps aside for him. The trip. Well, they are waiting for the bus. Kirishima. Bro, where are you going? Izuku. Somewhere other than here, and he walks off. In the bus, Momo was leaning against the window. That jerk didn't let her get one word in. Well, she was mumbling too much, so it was her fault as well. Momo. Why did I have to say that? It just ended up pushing him to do it, and he thinks it's his fault and even took full responsibility for it. Mina. Yaomomo. They called out, but she was unresponsive. Toru. Hey Yaomomo, don't worry. We're here for you. Jiro. You guys don't know what's going on. Let her have some space, and they nod, leaving her be. Mineta then goes up to her. Mineta. Wow. That really sucks. I always knew he was a jerk. Who does that to a female, especially with one as hot as you? She wasn't even listening. Mineta. Well, if you want someone to talk to, I'll be here, and he minds his own business. While Kaminari was glaring at him. Kaminari. That bastard didn't, realizing that he might have done something to ruin their relationship. Mina and the others are also skeptical of his behavior, especially Jiro, who knows he's up to something, but for now, they monitor him. Ilda. What did he do? Johnny isn't the type of person to do this in a relationship. There must be something between the lines we're not seeing, but what? Kirishima. Johnny is too cool and too manly to do something like this. Something happened, and I can't put my head on it. Izumi. If I know Izuku for the short amount of time he's been back, yeah, he's an asshole, but he won't do this to someone he loves. Clearly, fucking Mineta did something. Momo. Izuku, was all she muttered out, crying again. Aizawa took notice and he sighs. What the hell happened now? Soon they reached the forest, and he just got a notice from Night Eye that he's going to drop him off. Why he was there he doesn't know. Aizawa. Alright. Come on out, and that means everyone. Momo then gathered energy to finally stand up and go on out. She looked utterly defeated, and just stands in line. Not caring about the fact the wild pussycats to which Ochako and Kirishima freaked out about was there, and they have to traverse the forest to get to the main camp, and they were knocked off. Of course she screams, but she couldn't help but imagine Izuku catching her to the rescue. Soon she ends up with Shoka and Jiro. Thankfully, Izuku was laying around on the floor in Might Tower. He had two bottles of booze near him, and he was passed out. Soon Bubble Girl found him and brought him up to Night Eye. He dozed water on him, waking him up. Izuku. He grunted. How many times has this happened to him? Night Eye. Wake up, and he groans looking at him. Izuku. What the fuck do you want? Night-Eye. To make sure you don't die drowning in your own vomit, whacking him with the cane. Again he doesn't react to it. Izuku. Whatever, turning to his side and sleeps again. Bubble Girl just pours more water on him. Izuku. Fine. And he sits up now looking at them both. Night-Eye. And look, the mercenary wins another battle. Izuku. Fuck off. Night-Eye. Now tell me why you are here, instead of being on your trip to the forest. Izuku. I don't deserve to be a hero, he slurred out. Night-Eye. And why is that? Izuku. I can't even hold up an oath, to never become like my sister, hurting someone I love. Night-Eye. And what happened? Izuku. I got into a fight, she said something, I went out for a drink, drank too much, next thing I knew was I woke up in someone else's bed. Night-Eye. It wasn't intentional. Izuku. Not that I know of. Bubble Girl. Is this a regular thing in Night City? Izuku. All the time. Night-Eye. So back to the question, why don't you deserve to be a hero? Izuku. Because I'm just some quirkless asshole who killed over 600 people because I'm thinking I'm doing the right thing. And I cheat, lie, and fuck any whore I can find. Came from a fucked up family, ended up in another hell. Killed when I was young, and now I can't deal with it anymore, crying out now. Izuku. All I do is hurt people. That all I'm good for? Is all I do just to keep stacking the bodies? The blood on my hands, on my name. Too afraid to sleep because I dream of the people I killed. And failed to save. I can see their faces, I can hear their voices. Telling me I failed, that I fucked up, that I'm worthless. I can hear her voice telling me she doesn't care anymore, the only person who saw through everything about me. Sobbing grossly, Bubble did what a normal person did and just provide some support, giving him a shoulder to cry on. The feared Johnny Silverhand. Nothing more than a broken child that had it rough, given the worst kind of treatment the world could offer, and he knows it, and he is no bitch. He takes the blow and failure directly. Izuku. I fucking did it, damn it, and to top it off, he still has to take down the makers, but the question is how, even though the hero killer himself is on his side, he is clueless in what to look for. Bubble Girl. It's alright kid, it's alright. Night-Eye just pinches his nose. Man, the Yagus really messed up. It's worse than that. It's pure torture on both the body and mind, and his spirit is completely broken. Night-Eye. Izuku. He was still crying. Night-Eye. Izuku, listen to me, and he looks at him. Izuku. Night-Eye. Look, we all make mistakes. They can be worse than others, but it is completely normal to dread on it. Yes, you hurt people, yes, you went through hell and it haunts you. But you also have to think on the positives. Yes, you couldn't save the people you failed. But you need to keep moving forward, remember. In the past months, more people have been saved because of you. If you hadn't taken out the NOMUs in both USJ and Hosu City, it would have ended up in an even worse condition. But like what they save, you can't save everyone, but it doesn't mean that you tried. You gave it your all to do whatever it takes to save them. You have a heroic heart, Izuku, more than the heroes. More than your classmates, more than All Might himself. Because you know what it's like out there. Which is why you give it all you can to save them from the same shit you have gone through. Yes, there will be times you won't be able to save them, but to know you tried, gives them reassurance that you really are a hero. This hell you went through, gives you knowledge. It gives you strength, wisdom, intelligence, and above all, being selfless. No one could ask for a better heroic trait than that, but not without the price it costed, and he was listening still. He didn't want to talk. Night-Eye. A lot of us did things that we wanted to change, Izuku. Everyone has it. Everyone experienced pain in some form, some demons of their own. But it's up to us, to overcome them, or help someone break through them. Your mother was in a hospital when your father died. She refused to eat, sleep, she was dehydrated, malnourished, sleep deprived, we all honestly though they were going to send her to a mental institution. Because she loved Hisashi with all her heart, but she found a new hope. In Yagi, even though she will never forget Hisashi. She will love Yagi in her new hope of life, bringing her back into the woman she is today. We all have demons, and you have a lot of them. Which is why Johnny Silverhand exists, he's there to hide you from your pain. But now you found a new hope, in the Yauyorozu girl. You need her. As much as she needs you, and there is no one other than her that would ever love you like that. Soon Izuku just nods. He was right. He was right. All the shit that happened, it's nothing more than a joke. To whoever wanted him to have this life, they damn well know that Momo is his hope for the better. He promised Mama Wells. He promised V and Jackie, and everyone back at Haywood, but right now, he needs to stay strong, and overcome the fucking little shits trying to take him down. Soon he wipes away his tears, and he was smirking now. Izuku, how long did it take you to write that? And he smiles, there's that smile. Night Eye. Just came up with it. Izuku. Impressive. So, my goals will never change. I will be Night City's hero, and I will fucking do it. Night Eye. That's great. Now then, we should get you to camp. Izuku. Right. Momo barely made it to camp. Of course she had to help Jiro with the rock monsters. Is he out drinking again, or what? Jiro. Mo, she said to her, and she drags her away from the others. Momo. What? Jiro. Mo, I think Mineta is up to something. Momo. If it's one of his perverted schemes, then you know what to do. Jiro. No. He was smirking back when you had that discussion with Johnny. I think he has something to do with it. Momo. Jiro, it's over. You weren't there. I called him something that would upset him. I made him cheat on me. Why would I care about him spreading the news? Jiro. Because he's trying to butter up to you, so he could strike. Momo. So, I'm not Johnny's anymore. Who gives a damn? Seunshi was slapped. Jiro. He told me everything, Momo. He told me what happened, and how it happened. He didn't mean to hurt you. He said it was his fault. When in reality, it's both of you's fault. Snap out of it and fucking stop sulking, and talk to the motherfucker already. Angry now. Momo. He told you. Jiro. Sigh. Yes he did, and he said he was going to tell you. I think that's when Mineta overheard us, and went to blather his pee hole out. He loves you, girl. Are you too stupid to realize idea that he cares? And he's from Night City. Can you really blame him for acting his old ways? Momo really thought about it. She was right. It was both their fault. Her for starting the fight, and Izuku for sleeping around with another woman. But it still falls onto her. She made him go back to his old ways, and she need to own up to it, and she has an idea on how to mend the wounds. Momo. Thank you, Jiro. You are a really great friend. Smiling now. Jiro. There we go. Solved a conflict that lasted a couple of hours. Momo. Jiro. What? Momo. Well, I'll try to talk to him, if he'll listen. Jiro. If I know the guy for the short time I've been with him, I'm sure he can be reasoned with. Momo. You're right, now determined to mend the wound that was open. She just needs to wait for him to turn up, if he'll come. Meanwhile, Shigaraki. All right people, we have some ideas on recruiting a certain someone, and people are looking at him. Toga. What? Soon he puts the photo down. Shigaraki. These are our potential members, showing 3 people, and one of them was Izuku. Once the students made it to camp, they were told to head to the log houses to sleep in. Momo and Jiro talked for a while, and meanwhile, Mineta was confused on why she was happy. Soon they were told to go to bed, and Momo was having a nightmare. Dream sequence. Momo sees she's back in Night City, but the question is how. She tried to move but she couldn't. Soon she sees in the distance Jackie, V, and Momo. Izuku, seeing him with the 3. But he somehow looked more cold and cruel, like he's had enough. Jackie. Come on V, let's go get some drinks. You coming, Johnny? Johnny. He never calls him that. Izuku. In a sec, he walks up to a person who was injured. He's finishing a job. Izuku. So, tell me, where's the cash at? You won't get shit. Spitting in his face, he wipes it off. Izuku. You got it on my shirt. He smirks, before suddenly he starts beating him, then picks him up to slam him on the staircase, forcing his teeth on it. Izuku. I won't tell you again. Where's the cash? And he was groaning. It's in the shipment at Northside. Izuku smiles. See, that wasn't so hard. And he punches him downward, causing his teeth to break. Momo tried to speak but she couldn't. He was crying out for help. This isn't the Izu she knows. Soon he points the gun at him. PP, please. Have mercy, I have a wife. He cried out to him. The security guard he was identified as was just doing his job. Izuku. A woman at home. How rare in these parts. He. So what common whore did you buy off from Maelstrom, huh? Please. I love her. I love her to death. I would never hurt her. Izuku puts the gun in his mouth. And what would you do if she hurt you? Him? Sit and cry about it. No. No more will I let some bitch dictate what I feel or don't. No one will ever truly love someone. I know. I lived it. And he fired, killing the guard. She was shocked. Soon the scene changes, to her now with him and the class facing off against him. Lita. It's over, Johnny. Surrender now. Ochako. Please stop this. Kirishima. Do it for her. And she looks to the side to see herself injured and knocked out. Izuku. You want to know something? He was smoking. And they got ready. Izuku. For my whole life I thought I had a chance at life. A chance to become something great. For the sake of the people. But no. The world will just pick you up. To send you straight down to hell. Good or bad, it doesn't matter. We all end up in the same place, right? Jiro. She loved you. It makes sense to kill Izumi and the others, but we're your friends, your new family, and he laughs maniacally. Momo. No, Izuku. She tried to yell out, but it was no use. Izuku. You know what they say, be afraid when a man has nothing left to lose, and he aims his gun and fired. As it stops before it hits Jiro, the scene changes again. She sees Izuku drinking, alone, with two other cups by him. One said verses, the other Jackie, and he kept asking for more. Then he was sleeping around, killing people, doing jobs, becoming even more of a monster. Then the final one, he stands on top of Might Tower, and it was on fire. He just sat there smoking, and drinking. He didn't care anymore, he just waited for it to collapse. Izuku. Don't worry, father, you will be ashamed of what they did to me, and I will rot in hell for it all. And soon she could move. And she ran straight for him. Momo. Izuku. Screaming out. But the tower collapses and she jumps, but she was too late, as he puts the gun in his mouth, and fired. Exit dream sequence. Momo. Gasp. Breathing heavily. She realized she had been crying, seeing the tears roll down her cheeks. Momo. Breath, Momo. Breath, calming herself down. She looks at her phone and she sees she has a missed call from her mother. She'll call her tomorrow. She tried to go to sleep, but she was afraid of having that dream again, where Izuku became a cold, heartless killer. It was terrifying to her. She didn't like it at all. She needs to talk to him. She had a sleepless night, and she saw the sun rise. She went downstairs to get ready for the day. Of course, she almost fell asleep in the shower. Then came the most awkward moment in her life. As she was about to open the door, right in front of her is Izuku. Momo. Izuku. So you're here, naked. Well then, and she remembers what she told Jiro and pulls him in. Soon the door closes and locks. Izuku. Don't think you can swavel your way up too, but he was suddenly hugged. Momo. I'm sorry, for everything, it was my fault to begin with, crying out again. Remembering the dream again, she just wanted him back more than ever now. Izuku. It was my fault, Mo. I shouldn't have done that to you. Momo. No. I said something that didn't even accounted for. You had enough shit happening to you already. With everything that's happened. My father, the Watchers, the finals. USJ. Everything, it doesn't seem to stop. Izuku. I know, holding her tight now. Izuku. But, we need to keep strong. And we can't let shit pull us apart. I mean it, Mo. I love you, and I know sorry won't mean shit with what I did. All I can say is it happened, and I don't expect to be forgiven from it. Momo. No. I pushed you back to your habits. Izuku. And it was my fault for doing it, so I guess we're both in the wrong for this. Momo. I guess you're right, smiling now, she never wants to let go. Izuku. I know, I will do whatever I can to not pull this shit again. Momo. And I'll try as well. Izuku. So, we a thing again. Momo giggles. Of course you idiot, and she kisses him. Izuku. You know. Since you're in a towel. I want to seal the deal, and he smirks. Oh, that's what he meant. Izumi woke up. To a weird-ass dream. First she was in some room with her brother, having a party. Then some aliens came out of nowhere and Bakugo was a crab. The fuck did she eat? Izumi soon she awakes from her weird-ass dream. She heads downstairs, to hear the shower going. Guess Momo was taking a early shower. Which makes sense. She needs one as well. But something feels off. She was hearing moaning. Is she? Nah, this is Momo she's talking about. She's the most sophisticated person in the class. So as always she went to the showers, and then, finds out it's locked. Izumi knocks. Hey Yaomomo, are you in there? And it was still going. Izumi. Hey Yaomomo. I need to shower. Then suddenly the door opens to Izuku. Who has no clothes on. Izuku. Fuck off Izumi, and he closes it again. Okay, now she pinches herself to see if what she saw was real. There was no way right, it has to be an illusion. She knocks on it again. Izuku. Fuck off. Okay, now it's real. She turned red realizing she had just saw her brother naked, and she fainted from embarrassment, steam coming out of her ears, and was scarred from what she just heard and witnessed. Jiro. Well then, that happened, seeing Izumi on the floor, still had a look of horror on her face. Mina. Yeah, I wonder why. Looking to the two in front of them. Izuku. Not my fault she woke up early. Mina. Yeah, but there are other places to do your business. Izuku. Who cares, we just got back together, doesn't matter to me. Mina. Normally I would be cheering for you both, but I'm too tired for that, and I want to shower as well. Looking dead, so they went in. Momo. Sigh, why did I do that? Izuku. Because you love it, and she smacks his chest. Momo. Jerk. Izuku. Next time. Soon the others also came down, and sees Izuku there with Momo. Mineta was shocked. No way. He yelled out and soon Izuku fires a tranquilizer dart shutting him up. Kaminari. Hey Johnny, just wanted to say sorry, for whatever he did. I know whatever was going on with you two was a private matter, but still, he shouldn't have done that. Izuku. Make sure when he wakes up, to tell him if he does that shit again I will kill him for real. Kaminari. Noted, and he walks off. Kirishima. Man, that conflict lasted a day. Izuku. What can I say, you can speedrun life. Momo raises an eyebrow. Really? Izuku. No. Soon Aizawa comes in. Izuku. Good to see you're fine. Alright then, come on, and they follow him out. To hell, as they are forced to do a quirk training, to improve their quirk and the duration to overcome their drawbacks. Obviously it was torture. Mostly because Momo had to eat food. And do combat training with Izuku, and he was not going easy on her about it too. Giving her tips on what to do and what not to do, it was annoying as hell. Yet also provided the needed detail to improve. Obviously Momo ate too much, and it was coming back to haunt her, because right after another session Izuku finished it with a punch to the gut, and it was with his metallic arm, feeling like someone just slammed her with a sledgehammer, causing her to release all that she ate the past hour. Izuku. Well shit, think I know a few weirdos who are into that. Momo was still trying to cough it up. Shut the fuck up. And she was feeling it again. Izuku. Not my fault you decided to eat right before a sparring match. Sigh, come on, picking her up. Momo. Where are we going? Izuku. You just threw up, so you need to release it all in the fucking outhouse they provided. Momo. Oh, and there they are. Giving her time to herself. He also noticed Aoyama and Ochako looked a little green as well. Aizawa. If I would have to show what your grades are I would say you have just barely passed, and some of them were shocked. Izuku knows this guy is a psycho. Soon she comes out, then Ochako runs in again. Izuku. God, you guys' enamels are going to wear out. Momo. Tell me something I don't know. Izuku. You did terrible, just barely passing the test. Momo. Gulp, barely, And he nods. Izumi was having a huge headache. It was pounding, like someone just stabbed a giant needle into her head, traveling all the way down her neck. It felt horrible. She cried from the amount of pain. She never had to push it this far. And it was bad. Worried she might have a fucking stroke or seizure. That was until she hears a ruffling in the bushes. Izumi. Of course any type of sound hurts, but she needs to know what this is. She walks over to see a boy with a mean-looking expression wearing a red hat with horns on it. Izumi. Hey little guy. Are you lost? She was clueless. Why is a kid here? Izumi. Maybe we could find your parents. She asked. But he growled. And then, her headache disappeared, because it all went into her crotch, where she got kicked. Really, really hard. The scream that can be heard through the whole forest, freaking out the birds, seeing them fly off in the distance to get away from potential danger. Izuku. Sigh, hold on, and he walks to that direction along with others who also are curious to know. Soon he sees Izumi crouched over on the ground holding her groin in pain. Izuku. So whose dick pounded the shit out of you? Izumi. Fuck off, and Katsumi goes up to her. Katsumi. What happened? Trying to help her out. Izumi. Little shit. Kicked me in the crouch, and Izuku bursts out laughing, along with Bakugo in the other side. Izuku. Holy shit, that's fucking awesome, seeing Kota still with the angry expression. Katsumi. Hey you little brat, don't you know it's not nice to hit people there? Soon Izuku just goes up to him and was still laughing out. Izuku. Kid, you got to be the greatest person in this fucking camp. Ha 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 ha. And he again was on the ground laughing while Momo just facepalms, but also surprise, this is the hardest he's laughed that she has ever seen. Jiro also was snickering, trying to hide it. But was doing it badly. Although Kota then looks at Izuku and then his expression changes. Kota. Gasp asterisk, you're Johnny Silverhand. He was starstruck. Izuku. The one and only kid. Still chuckling. And he knows him. This can't get any better than this. Kota was excited now. You beat the crap out of those wannabe heroes, and took down Namas, and you're quirkless, you are my hero. And Izuku puts his fist out. Izuku. Good to know I have a fan, and he fist bumps him. Kota. I wanna be a hero like you someday. To be so determined, to be a hero and take out my enemies with the smirk and like nothing. Izuku ruffles his hair, then puts his hat back on. Then you can watch and learn, kid, I'm sure you can be a great one. Jiro. PFFT, and he has a fan too. And she couldn't help it, bursting out laughing. What's going on here? Seeing Mandalay coming up. Katsumi. He kicked her in the crouch. Mandalay. Kota, she was frowning. Kota. She's a fake hero, they all are. Silverhand here is the true one. Why can't you see it? Everyone except Izuku and Mandalay. Ouch, that hurts, whatever. Izuku. Well now, over is my girlfriend, she's trying, along with her friends. Kota. If they are somehow like you, I guess it's okay, and he smiles at him. Mandalay. I'm so sorry Izumi, please forgive me for his actions. Izumi. No problem, groaning out, but Izuku whispers in his ears. Izuku. You just pulled an S-tier Night City move, kid, I should be thanking you, and he high-fives him and he watches him leave. Soon night came, and once their training was over, they also noticed Class 1B was with them, and they also have to share the hot springs with both classes, so they have no problem with that. Lita. God, I needed this. Kirishima. Yep, my stomach is fucked, man. Kaminari was in a separate one, only reason because they are afraid he would shock everyone. Ojiro. Man, this training is hardcore, but before all of this due to Johnny's training. Mina and some of the others barely dodges a bullet because Aizawa was going to make them do it all over again, until he stood up for them saying they were doing his training routine for combat effectiveness, to which he bought it. Soon Mineta was chuckling evilly. Kaminari. What's up? Mineta. You know, just over those wooden walls is the girls' hot springs, and they are easily climbable. Kaminari. Bro. I know what you did with Silverhand. You think he's going to let that slide? Mineta. I snuck in a couple of sleeping pills, so he should be out now. Kaminari. Dude, you're fucked up. Soon he started to climb the walls. Lita. Mineta, get down from there. Mineta. I can just imagine it. Mina's pussy, Ochako's ass, and Yauyorozu's boobs, and everything I could see, within my vision, like I'm climbing up the gates off heaven. But soon the steam cleared and he sees Kota standing there. Mineta. Kota. Johnny knew you would pull something like this. He told me to come up here. If you really want to be a hero, learn how to act human first. Before he took out hot sauce and poured over his eyes, screaming in pain, he then kicks him down. Mineta. You little. But he hits the water before he even finishes. He turns around and gives a thumbs up without even looking and leaves. Momo. Wow. Jiro. He just knows. Suyu. Guess he's that predictable. Toru. I'm glad. Mina. Well then. Izumi, how's your cat? Izumi. Huh? Better, I guess. I don't even know. Ochako. Yeah, you really took a hit there. Shoka, on the other hand, was in her own pool, filled to the brim with water and ice. Katsumi. Tired of hot water. Shoka. Yes. Kendo. Well, it can't be that bad. Shoka. It could likely scald me. Kendo. Oh. Soon Izuku walks in. No towel, nothing, just his metal arm and shades. Izuku. Did he do it? And they nodded. Kirishima. Man, you just don't let anything slide, do you? Izuku. He's way too predictable. That's why. And he takes his arm off and sets it aside. Izuku. Fuck yeah, this hits the spot, letting the water hit his stub. Kirishima. It's detachable. Izuku. Yeah, it can still move, and it stood up and moved around. Kaminari. Man, that is a really cool design. Izuku. Yep, but I had more. But I don't want to end up looking like a mech or machine. Besides, I have a theory that if I install too much, I'll go insane from my body trying to mentally take it all in. Kirishima. Whoa, Izuku. So I'm just gonna stick to weapon building, and I already have one done. Ojiro. You just don't rest, do you? Izuku. To work, or fuck. Bakugo. Grr. Shoto also growled, knowing he had a crush on Momo. Izuku. So yeah, soon they got into bed. Well, everyone except Izuku. He was testing out his new weapon, a smart weapon he calls it. With a module he installed in his hand. The bullets themselves will home in on the target. If it misses, it will either hit something or it can readjust itself to hit the target. Izuku. Good, and he fires it again. Bam, it hits the target. Izuku. I'll call you Ying Long. The whole class was having a nice day, until they had to come out for their next test at night. Mandalay. So you lot are going to be doing a somewhat fun test. Well, for class 1B, since they are going first. What is going to happen is one team is gonna try and scare the other. And the other class needs to get bands that have your names on them. You need to retrieve them in order to win and pass. So it's scarers class 1B. And the ones who need to get their bands. And the other class smiles evilly. While Izuku was just scoffing. Yeah, they know he is a +1 already. So they went into the forest while the others just wait. Again. They were assigned teams. And Izuku ends up with Bakugo and Shoto. Great. Bakugo. I'm not going to be fucking partners with that bastards. Izuku. Glad we can agree on something, but you are a bitch. And he was growling. Izuku. So is Mr. Daddy Issues over here. How much disappointment will Tuya be if he saw you and your tramp sister right now? And he also growled, which they never thought to ever see the silent and stoic Shoto. Even Shoka growled as well, which is even more of a rarity. Aizawa. Enough. You are partners. And when you go out into the field, you will not have a choice in who your partners will be. Izuku. Whatever, and the trio just stood next to each other. Izuku just sat there, messing around with a strangely shaped object, which the others were curious, but they didn't want to be caught in the crossfire. Momo was with Jiro, so they hope nothing will happen to the trio. Momo. All right, you ready, Jiro, for the moment? While Izumi and Shoji. Izumi. Guess it's me and you, right? And he nods. Izumi. Okay. Let's do our best. Meanwhile, Shigaraki. All right, everybody. The goal here is to take one of them. Preferably alive. Because You can't recruit a dead body. It's messy. Dabi. No shit. Shigaraki. Don't need shit from you. Toga. Can I at least stab them? Shigaraki. What do you think? Toga. Yes? Shigaraki then picks up a small book and throws it at her. No. Kurogiri. Please don't ruin any more books, young Tamura. They're not cheap. Mr. Compress. So, we get the hothead boy and the jackass. Shigaraki. Correct. Soon they receive a call from their spy. Silverhand and the Bakukunt is on the same team. Shigaraki. Well, it should be easy then. But beware. Silverhand may not seem like it. But he's a fucking unit and is not to be underestimated. Muscular. Who gives a shit? Just because of a metal arm. Whatever. If I manage to kill him and that brat, it will satiate my bloodlust for death. Shigaraki. Then do it then. And he smiles now. Dabi. Well then. Let's light up some shit. Although in his head he was thinking of something else. Flashback to ya. Hey Bushface. Ruffling Izuku's hair. Izuku. Uncle Tuya. Happy seeing him Tuya. I see your wounds are healing properly. Looking at the bandage on his torso. Seeing that he came up to him and his mother. With a single broken rib. And he slept on it. How he endured the pain they don't even know. Izuku. And this should help me be stronger, right? I can get used to the pain. And Tuya frowns. Even Rei beside him. Dot was sad as well. Trying to hold back her tears. Rei. Oh Izuku. You're already a strong hero, and he was excited. Izuku. Really, Rei? Yes. Yes you were. Picking him up and she gently holds him. He was of pure innocence. That was being misled. Abused. Abandoned. Tuya knows what those two are doing. They're treating him the same way he stood up for them. When his piece of shit father does to him. Beat them until they listen. Which is a lie. Flashback ends. Dabi looks at the picture of Izuku or Johnny Silverhand as it reads, seeing how the innocent boy with hopes and dreams be formed into just a former shell of himself. That innocence long gone, and his mother, who is now in a mental hospital, remembers that day when her precious little pea ran away from his home. Dabi. You need to see the truth, kid. I'll make sure of it. Back to the others. Izuku just strolled on his own, searching for his band, looking left and right. They found Bakugo's, and soon Shoto's was found, and the jump scares meant nothing to them. Soon they found Izuku. There it is, smiling. As he was about to walk up to it, a head fell from the tree, and it was Setsuna. Of course Shoto and Bakugo flinched a little seeing it, and the fake blood on it just made it even more legit. That was until Izuku licks the head, making her blush. Setsuna. You, Izuku. You must make blowjobs really easy. Can you lick your own puss? Soon he tosses the head back to her body. Setsuna. And you are shameless. Shameless, blushing slightly. Izuku. Can't disagree with that, and he takes his band. Guess they finished. Kendo. Here I thought that would work. Sad that didn't even make him flinch like the others. So the trio then finished their task and heads on back to Tcamp. That is, until Bakugo. The fuck is that? And Izuku looks at it and they see in the distance a glowing blue light, and it was glowing brighter in intensity. Izuku. Another fucking annoyance. Why can't this be just a regular fucking camping trip? Shoto. As much as we hate each other, we need to warn the others, but Izuku already was running towards the blue glow. Izuku. Then hurry the fuck up, running even faster, taking out the small metal object. It soon unfolds itself into Yinglong. Loading it. Smart link connected, it told him. Izuku. Good, and soon he comes up close, and was cut off by someone. Izuku. Fuck, then he sees some girl with some gear and is wearing a schoolgirl outfit. Toga. Hi, I'm Toga and I want to be your lover, Mr. Silverhand, please let me have some of your blood. Running after him with a huge smile. Soon she lunges towards him but he simply steps aside letting her miss, but Izuku then grabs her hand and twirls her around. Izuku. How funny. Even I can be a model for a villain. And a cute one no less. And Toga blushed even more. Toga. He called me cute. breaking out of his hold and turns around to swing a knife down on him. Izuku then brushes it aside and again brings her even closer, holding her hands and arms together. Izuku. Come now. You want to spend time with dear ol Johnny, right? And she was swooning. Toga. Yeah, not even caring they have onlookers. Momo. That's the villain, right? Jiro. He's doing a good job distracting her. Momo. Doesn't mean it bothers me. Jiro. What he does best. A womanizer, and it's scary. Momo. Indeed. They snuck past them. Izuku knows they're there, so he keeps on doing what he does best. Izuku. Are you kind enough to point out the other comrades you brought? If so, I'll let you bite my neck, and she immediately sold them out. Toga. Can I? Waiting for him to go back on his word. They all do that. They say something they never mean to saw. Izuku tilts his head. Go right ahead, little vampire, and she was star-struck. Toga. Asterisk squeals. Asterisk, and she bites his neck, sucking out his blood. Soon she tastes how sweet it is. How delicious. She couldn't help but groan. Izuku. Wow. You must really enjoyed it, as he unknowingly wraps a strong metal wire around her hands and gear, tying her up so she can't move. Toga. Ah. But Izuku then lifts her chin. Izuku. You know there are a lot other ways to go by this without killing one another. Why don't you join us? He said. Toga. Oh, you sweet thing. It's tempting. But I'm gonna decline. Killing is too much fun. And tasting the iron. The red velvet rain that is my victims. They complete me. I can't give something like that up. Smirking. Izuku. Really? Because what I see is a girl who is lost. And is calling out for help but is too afraid to fearful that this world is going to fuck her in the ass again. Bringing her down into the void even more. What if I told you? That you can. Nothing is evil from birth. It is society that forged you to become something you're not. Come on. Can't hurt to try. Himeko. Toga. And she just looks down. Toga. Mommy. Daddy. Always thought they love me. No matter what. Dad showed me special care for me. Said that it makes me a grown-up. But at least I bathe in his blood. Feeling every ounce of pleasure. And dearest mommy. Birthing a monster in her eyes. Kill. Kill. Kill was she could say. And I would suck her corpse dry. So no blood would be left. Like a see-through mirror. Smiling even more. Izuku. Ran away from home when I was 7. Took a cargo ship to Night City thinking I would be out of that hellhole I lived in. But no. I ended up in another one. Killed more people than all of you lot combined. This shit you're doing. Child's play. And can be solved with one good payment and a contract. What you're doing here is amateur shit, but I can teach you how to survive. Who were your parents? Toga. We are so much alike. It's like fate, Mr. Silverhand. So long have I waited for someone like me to appear, to finally kill the people who made me this way. Izuku. Made you. Could it be? Toga. They would poke things. My head hurts every time I think about it. The lights, the blue eyes staring right back at me, saying things that would make anyone sick. Izuku. Lights, are you talking about the makers? And soon she started to move frantically. Toga. No. No, they're here. They know. Get out, get out, get out. Soon she broke free from the wire. Izuku. Shit, and soon Toga grips her head, muttering and spewing out things that he could barely understand. Izuku. Toga, you need to calm down. Toga. No. They're here for me, and you. Blood is all I can see from them. Bleed them out, until they are nothing but flesh and bone. Taking out her knives. Izuku. You need to stand down, Toga. They aren't here, it's just me and you, and he hand a hand on his hand cannon. Toga. Blood, flesh, decorating the floor into a velvet luxury. You know you are like them. You want to take me back, Growing agitated now. Izuku. No. I'm not with them, Toga. I'm trying to dispatch them. I'm trying to take them out. To purge them from this wretched world, but I need you to calm down. I'm Johnny Silverhand, the man of Night City. I won't be manipulated by such bullshit. Toga was crying. I won't go back to that place. The heroes are dead, they're dead, and you will join them. She lunged towards him now. Izuku. Don't make me do this as she kept running. Toga. I will never be their puppet. Izuku. Don't do this Toga. I'm giving you a choice. Stand down. Those fuckers aren't here Toga, and she swings her knife down but he grabs it. Izuku. Look at me, look at me. She was wide-eyed. Izuku. You aren't with them anymore, you want to kill them as much as I do. And she gasped. Toga. Oh, you are such a sweetheart, aren't you? Izuku. Her change in behavior, the frantic episodes of insanity, what did they do to her? Soon she jumps back. Toga. Sorry Johnny boy, I need to go, have fun, and she runs off. Izuku. Shit, soon he hears screaming in the distance. Izuku. Kota. He ran towards the scream, this isn't good, and he hears Izumi's cries as well. Soon he ran in to see Kota standing behind his sister for protection. Muscular. Hee hee, come now little lass, you're wearing yourself down, that ruins the fun. Give me the boy, he's gonna be sent to mommy and daddy hee hee. Muscular, from what he's heard is he's a very dangerous villain. Izuku. I don't think Comrade's hammer is strong enough. He loads it in. Muscular. Your parents pled for me to spare you, begging to leave you alone. Of course after stomping poor dad's head in, he could only gurgle as he watched his beloved wife suffer an even worse fate. How fun she is, how delectable, and see her head fly off was like a comet in the night sky, and you are next little one, drawing closer. Izumi. Damn it, Kota I'll protect you, trying to stay strong, her left arm broken. Izuku. Hey fuck face. He turns around. Muscular. What little shit calls me, but then he was met with an explosive bullet to the arm causing great pain. Muscular screams in pain. Izuku. Forget them and face a real challenge, jumping down face to face with him. Muscular then grins, and he lets go of Izumi. Izuku then smiles as well. Muscular. You're that Silverhand fellow, quirkless, but managed to fuck up the competition at the sports festival, never killed someone from Night City, this should be fun. Izumi. No, Izuku. He's too strong, groaning out. Kota just watched. Izuku. Shut up and watch how it's done bitch, and he slams his fist into the ground multiple times as Muscular just expanded his muscles. Soon both look at each other. Izuku. Take the first move tumor, and he smirks even wider and charges. Soon both of them clashed as it shook the ground beneath them. Soon both of them were knocked back as Muscular just kept going and going. Izuku also tried to block his moves but he could only take so much. He kept on attacking with his gorilla fist at full charge and goes for another punch again, but this time he grew muscle where it's covering his face which eats his punches like nothing. Izuku. Shit, just like Razor. Remembering Razor Hughes, the best boxing fighter in all of Night City, the fucker was no man, he's a goddamn machine, with a quirk that makes parts of his body durable and is made of carbon fiber and shock-absorbing material. Muscular was similar, but hey, at least he can use guns. Soon he pulls out his hand cannon and starts firing at him. Muscular. Already using your weapons, you are a pussy. Izuku. Says the one who can grow one, and he grew agitated and striked but he dodges. Izuku. What a fragile ego, one insult is enough to send you into a tantrum. What a fucking joke, and he growls and attacks him even more. Izuku. Come on bitch. And he fires again, focusing on his weak points, like his legs, looking like those guys who are muscular on the top half, but have been skipping leg day. Izuku then ducks under his left hook and fires up his armpit. Muscular. You little shit. And he slams downward on the ground but Izuku holds it with his metal arm, before he punches knocking him back. Izuku. Come on, you said you wanted a challenge. Firing again. Muscular. You fuck. And he swings at him again. Izumi and Kota were in awe, he's holding his own against this guy. Kota. Get him Johnny. As Izuku just punched him again knocking him back more, soon he brings out Comrade's hammer. Izuku. Hey fucker guess what? Muscular could only growl. Izuku. Here's a gift from Night City, and he fires at the intense power that blown right through his muscles, making an opening as he charges in and charge punch his face directly causing a huge cloud of dust to cover the area. Izumi. Izuku, Kota. Come on, you're Silverhand, he always wins. Izuku. And you were right, kid. Giving a thumbs up. As Muscular. Is embedded into the ground. Muscular. Shit, I can't. Move, this fucking kid. This brat, I'll kill him. I'll kill him. Dabi. Now then you're done here, as he fires a knockout gas. Izuku. Shit, soon he couldn't hold his breath, soon he inhales, and he is knocked out. Izumi. No, but she couldn't move as Dabi fires a stream of blue flames, making a firewall, preventing her from using her quirk. Kota. Johnny, as he was seen walking away with his idol. He wanted to run after them but he was stopped by Izumi. Kota. Let go, Izumi. No Kota, it's too dangerous. Mandalay. Kota, seeing his aunt coming up, rushing towards them. Izumi. They took him, they took my brother. Crying out to her, looking the direction they went in. Mandalay. Come on, we need to get you to safety. Helping Izumi. Kota. But what about Johnny? Mandalay. Kota, we'll think of something right now, we need to get Izumi's wounds treated. Kota. But he saved our lives. Mandalay. Kota. Kota. No. We need to help him. Crying out. Mandalay. Kota, he's been taken by the villains, we'll find him. But right now we need to worry about the others, they need help. He couldn't do anything. Where or how can they find him? They don't know, but for now they need to find the others, and help them as well. Muscular. How pathetic. The heroes, leaving a child to die. This is expected, we aren't so different, you and I. Mandalay. Be quiet. Muscular. Ah, does little kitty want to save her precious Kota, over the life of a student, over the life of a murderer? Heroes are so afraid of him, it's hilarious. Mandalay. Be quiet. Muscular. How a quirkless rat like him managed to defeat me, I'll never know, but he gave me a hell of a fight, hehehehe. Laughing loudly, they had to leave him but the others know of his location now. Meanwhile, Momo. Damn it, trying to look for the others. Jiro. Over here, and she follows. Momo. We need to get the others. Jiro. No shit, but soon they hear a cry. Katsumi. They looked over to their side to see Kirishima and Shiro on the ground defeated. They see Katsumi being dragged away. Momo. No, she ran towards them but it was too late. A portal opened and it closed, she was too late. Kirishima. Damn it, Shiro. Bakugo is going to kill us. Momo. You guys. Going up to them, helping them up. Jiro. You took a beating, man. Kirishima. Yep, congrats on guessing it, hehe. Momo. We need to find the others. Kirishima. They managed to make it out. Katsumi wanted to fight one of the villains. After they took Shoka. Shit, we tried to stop her, but as always, she wouldn't listen. Then this Argonian lizard dude came out of nowhere with the same guy who can open portals ambushed us. We could only do so much, and this is what happened. Momo. Come on, we need to get you back. Helping him up, Jiro also helps as well. Shiro. Man, they were too strong for us, just when I thought we could get a break from this. Jiro. I know, Aizawa. So they had a surprised attack for us. Typical, looking at parts of the forest in flames, but it was stopped. Pixie Bob was severely injured from an encounter from Muscular along with Tiger King, who was knocked out. They managed to take 3 students. Katsumi, Shoka, and Izuku. Of course their next action is to try and find them, but they have something up their sleeves. Momo. Izuku managed to put a tracking device on one of the villains. Hopefully this will help us find them and save them, giving him the device. Aizawa. Hey, he never stops surprising me. Good work, get some rest. Momo. But we want to help get him back. Aizawa. I cannot allow that. This is a matter that is too dangerous. You already have taken a beating yourself. You cannot go out again. Momo. Please, Mr. Aizawa, I need to find him, please. Aizawa. No, I'm sorry, Yauyorozu, but no, and he walks away leaving her alone. Jiro. Shit, so what now? Momo. We need to get them back. Kirishima walks into the room. You heard the news right, they took Johnny. Momo. Yeah, we kinda guessed. Kirishima. Well, you put a tracking device on one of them, right? so we can go and get them. Momo. The heroes along with our teacher forbid us from going, otherwise we face potential expulsion. Kirishima. Who cares about that? Your boyfriend is out there with the villains, God knows what they're doing to him, or the others, we need to get them before it's too late. Jiro. But we could face potential danger, and could possibly get killed. Momo. But isn't the reason of being a hero is going into a life or death situation, knowing you could lose your life but you would in order to save lives? Jiro. Arg. Fuck fine. What do we need to do? Kirishima. Well, with just the three of us, we should be able to find them. Johnny is a strong guy. I know he could find his way out. But with the heroes going after them, we can use this to our advantage. Momo. I see, so that could be our opening to save them. Alright, we have something set up now, so, are you sure? Jiro. Pretty sure, we got this far, so why stop now? Soon the door swings open. Shoto. If you are going to find them, we'll go too, seeing both Lita and Bakugo. Kirishima. You guys. Bakugo. Shut up, shitty hair. Just because you're going to play hero doesn't mean I want to get my bitch of a sister back as well. Shoto. And my sis. Lita. I had a feeling you guys would do something like this, but it's no use to argue. I will monitor you to make sure you all stay in line and don't do anything rash. Momo. Thanks, Lita, and he nods. Jiro. So, we got a team now. Man, this is going to suck. Shoto. Well, you already have a plan. Let's get to work. Izuku stirs in his sleep. Of course, that was to be expected when you get hit with a damn sleeping gas that even Bill Cosby would want. Of course, though, it was a dirty trick, but it would likely be a C-tier move in Night City. Dream sequence. Izuku. Ms. Wakako. A 9-year-old Izuku asks her. Wakako. Now boy, you mustn't call me that, just Wakako. Izuku. Why are you doing this for me? Wakako. Because you remind me of something I lost years ago. Izuku. Is it important? Wakako. Remember the first gig you did, and he nods. Izuku. The glasses and bracelet, right? Curious. Wakako. Correct, young man. They used to belong to my grandson, young and determined to get what they want. His was to be a legend in this city, yours is to be a hero, and to me there is no difference in that, while typing things. Izuku. Your grandson, you have a family. Wakako. How could I not after 3 husbands so far? Izuku. Oh, Wakako. You see, Izuku, here we value things that are precious to us, things that most here cannot be given. Like for example the people who cared for you back in Mustafar. Mine's was my grandson, as the Bakugos and Rei Todoroki was the people who cared for you. Izuku. Okay, but I don't get it. Tilting his head in confusion. Wakako only chuckles. You will understand one day, Izuku. One day you will understand why I took you in. Soon she pulls out a file. Wakako. You have another gig. One being a girl named Judy Alvarez, 13 years old. You need to help her find a certain item for her. The payment is small but it's doable. Do you wish to take it? And Izuku just sighs and takes the file. He needs the money. He could barely get by without getting himself killed. Izuku. Okay, I'll be in touch, as he walks out again, taking out his pistol and cocks it before he puts it back. Wakako. I'm so curious how you will turn out in the end, Izuku, you and your friends. Soon it changes to another memory. Izuku. Hey Brandon. Seeing the SCSM in front of him, it could surprisingly talk, and it was sentient, but they don't even know about it, because he was located by Cloud9. Brandon. Hey Izuku, you came for another drink. He cheerfully says. Izuku. Spunky monkey please. Putting the money in but it's spewed back out. Izuku. And he sees the can come out. Brandon. Nice try, sneaker. You can't fool me. You want a drink, you just need to ask. Izuku. But I feel so bad taking it without paying. How will you be able to stay here if you don't make money? Brandon. That's my own problem. You don't need to worry your little head over it. Say, how about this? I have a small gig for you. Want to know what it is? Izuku. Okay. Brandon. Great. Okay, so the deal is that there is another SCSM located by those cars you see over there. and he looks over and sees someone ordering something from it. Izuku. Okay, Brandon. I want you to sabotage it, and then the competition will come here, win-win. So what do ya say? Izuku. Okay Brandon, yeah I can do that. Brandon. Cool. You're so awesome Izuku, I wish I was human, so I could always be with you. But even then, good things must come to an end. Izuku. Brandon, he was in the factory, he tried to get him back, but he was too late. Brandon. Say. Why are you sad lil bean? Izuku. Because you're dying. Brandon. OPS Shaw. I'm only an AI that could constantly be updated. There's no need to be said Izuku, just remember what a good man used to say, and he listens. Brandon. Don't be sad that it's over, smile because it happened, you were the greatest friend I ever could have had Izuku, tell Amy the same thing, please. Izuku. I will Brandon, I will. Brandon. Cool, say how about one last joke? And he nods. Brandon. Why did Hero reject the Quirkless? Because Quirkless are better heroes than them. Making him smile one last time. Brandon. Update module complete, and it shuts off. End dream sequence. Izuku. No more, feeling something rubbing against him. Something soft he felt like he was fucking hit in the head badly, then he realized, he was taken by the villains. Izuku slowly opens his eyes still he restarted his optics, soon it went dark for a moment, and then, it turns on. Izuku. What the fuck? He sees in front of him Momo in a different school outfit. Momo. Hey Johnny, you missed me. She seductively said to him. He looks down to see he was in ropes and a chain on his arm and she was rubbing up against him. Izuku. Wait, why am I here? What the fuck happened? Momo. That's not important. You're here right, come on you want some of this, unbuttoning her shirt and tries to put her chest to his face. Izuku just raises his eyebrow. Who the fuck are you? Momo. What are you talking about? Izuku. Because Mo would never act like some common whore, even scabs could smell the bullshit plus she doesn't call me Johnny, smirking. Momo. And soon she started to melt. Next thing he knows, is Toga is on his lap naked. Toga. You really know how to ruin the fun Johnny boy. Izuku. And you are a fucking thirsty bitch Toga. Toga. Not ashamed of it, after tasting your blood. I couldn't help it, there's no other taste like it, and I can only have your blood, I want more, she growled at him. Izuku. Why am I back here? Toga. Back, you were here before. Izuku. Had a couple of drinks, what do you think? Soon the door opens. Get the fuck off him, crazy bitch, and soon she pouts. Toga. Oh well. I'll see y'all later Johnny, kissing him. Izuku. Odd one, seeing her go out. Toga puts some clothes on. He hears the muffled scream soon he looks at the man in front of him, he had scars all over his body. Dobby. The name's Dobby, and you are Johnny Silverhand. Izuku. And how am I supposed to respond? Dobby. You are here for a reason. Izuku Midoriya. Izuku. So you know my name, not very impressive really. Dobby. What, Izuku? Please if wanted to know about someone I would call up a fixer make sure my representative is high enough and boom, there you go. Dobby. Sigh. Izuku I know you a different way. Izuku. How so fuckface? Dobby then takes out a wallet, and holds it in front of him. It was a picture. And if Izuku wasn't surprised, then he is now. In front of him, is a picture of him when he was small, with a boy and a woman but not just anyone, but it was Chuya and Aunt Ray. Izuku. Chuya, he said to him and he puts it away. Dobby. So you figured it out now, Bushface, smirking. Izuku. Holy shit, you were fucking gone, you went missing. No one couldn't fucking find you. Dobby. Is that what they said? Izuku. It's what your mom and the others said. Dobby. I see, and you ran away, before I did, you idiot. Izuku. Could you blame me? Dobby. No. Not one even a thought, all I can say is I'm so sorry we couldn't help you because of you know what. Izuku. I know, I don't blame you for anything Chuya, you or Aunt Ray, never have I had blame you for anything. Whole situation with my family was fucked up. Fuck to the point it's driven me away from you guys. Fuck. Dabi. Which is why I'm asking you to join us. Izuku. Chuya. Dabi. This whole hero society is nothing but a goddamn dream filled with crooks and criminals that are just fucking using us. Do you realize that? Izuku. Yes I do. Dabi. Then you know it's pointless to fucking become one. Let alone for one in Night City, they'll eat you alive Izuku. Izuku. You think I don't know that? Chuya. We're dealing with something far worse than you think, and it's not about the hero society. Dabi. What are you saying? Izuku. I'm saying behind this whole hero versus villains nonsense, there is another player that doesn't want to be known, a player that has been here far longer than we have anticipated. Chuya. Remember when you told me that Aunt Ray was bought by your father to breed the perfect hero? Chuya. She wasn't bought, she was fucking given to him for free. Because he wanted to do the most things to her, to get a reaction. He does not deserve to live. Izuku. Those people are responsible for more. They are called the Makers, and they breed and kidnap people who have valuable quirks to make the ultimate quirk. They are the reason so much pain has been happening to others, so much pain that could possibly happen to you. Remember the Yauyorozu prick? Dabi. The one who committed suicide. Izuku. No. That was a cover-up, because he was killed by his own daughter. Soon he went on and explained everything that has happened and he was finding it all hard to believe. This shit. All of this fucked up heroes, villains, caused by them. And his father could also potentially be a part of it. Dabi. Shit, fuck, God, what the fuck are you saying? Izuku. I know it's hard to believe, trust me. I know this shit sounds like something from a video game, but it's very real, and we need to do something about it. They have camps all over the world, hideouts and facilities that entangles the world in a web. You have 5 minutes. Hearing the voice, Dabi looked back at the door, seeing the mysterious figure and nods. Soon they disappear. Izuku. Let me guess, you're spy. Dabi. How the hell you think we found you? Izuku. Taking more than just a couple of files would have done that if it were me. Dabi. You're too kind to assume we have a smart leader. Izuku. Sad. Dabi. Look Izuku. Please join us, we need someone of your stature. Izuku. As tempting as it sounds to you, or Dabi. You need to understand one thing. What I do is for the sake of the world. The amount of bodies I stacked, the amount of blood that is on my hands, the amount of shit I've been through, is nothing compared to the shit that's happened here. And if you are trying to convince me because you know me, well you need more than that to even bat my eye in your direction. And this was one of those rare moments that Dabi was actually unnerved by how much he's changed. At first he would have just bring up the past and there he would join. But now, he expects more than just that. He wants a reason. A price. Is this how it goes in Night City? That was all over when Shigaraki told you it's pointless. Come on. We have the other hostages to convince, and he leaves. Dabi. Well, your choice Izuku. Just know because of this information, they'll kill you. Izuku. Doesn't mean I'll make it easy for them, smirking. Dabi. Yeah, I know, and he gets up to leave. Izuku. This conversation never happened to you, see ya around, and he leaves. As the heroes departed to go towards the hideout, Momo and the others wearing their great disguise was doing great, for the moment, however it doesn't mean they are nervous as well. Momo. Alright, we need to just keep a safe distance, or we'll blow our cover. Jiro. You got it pillow chest. Kirishima. Now she's got nicknames now. Bakugo. Shut the fuck up and focus on the plan shitty hair. Shoto. Lead the way Momo. Izumi. Are you sure this plan will work? Momo. I'm sure of it. He saved me using this plan, so it should have the same results. But I also fixed some flaws in it. But hey, it's something. Soon they reached the storm drain going down it. Jiro. Man, this place is dark. Kirishima. Considering it's underground, no shit. Shoto. Now then, Momo. Let's go, and they walked into the dark void. Jiro. So how long did you know him for? Momo. For a while. We actually met 4 months before the entrance exams, in Night City. Jiro. Did your folks had a meeting in that place or? Momo. More like, I was kidnapped, and was being used for a bargain item to help monsters make a quick buck. But Izuku, V, and Jackie came in and saved me. Jiro. I've seen V already, but who's Jackie? Momo. Another friend of theirs, crazy as hell, and again, a force to be reckoned with. Jiro. Should be their motto whenever someone goes to Night City. Momo. Yeah, Kirishima. And how did you get kidnapped? Momo. Just generic kidnappers, who thought going to Night City would be safe until they were caught in the middle of a firefight between 2 gangs there. Shoto. This place sounds horrid. Momo. It's the best way to describe hell. Soon they reached another 4-way pattern. Momo takes out her device and looks closely. Momo. Right, and they took the right tunnel as the beeping was the only constant sound in the whole place. Jiro. He's going to be fine, for all we know they already got killed from him. Momo. I hope you're right. Bakugo. Make sure he doesn't kill my cunt of a sister. Izumi. We'll get them back, you two, but still. Hearing Momo's story made her realize that he still has that heroic spirit in him, literally going in knowing he could die, just to save one girl from being a slave she couldn't help but hope he's still in there somewhere. Flashback. Izumi. Brother, Izuku. What do you want now, you cunt? Izumi. I only ask of you, a minute to talk. Izuku. A minute is too much time lost, I'll give you 30 seconds. Izumi. I'm sorry for all the shit we've done to you in the past 9 years, I know that nothing will change it no matter what, even with a time quirk it's inevitable to happen. Please, I only ask for your cooperation when we go out into the field. If there's danger happening involving the lives of innocent people, they don't need to die because of our conflict. Izuku. That you created. Izumi. I know, but that is all I ask of you, please, bowing down begging him to say yes. And what seems to feel like an eternity he takes his shades off. Izuku. Get the fuck off the ground, make seem like you have a brother complex, I'll only say this once. The civilians are both of our problems, we don't save one. It's on the one who didn't save them. Got it? And she nods. Izuku. Good. Glad that's over, now fuck off, and he walks away. Izumi. Well, it's some progress, better than nothing I guess, and she heads back to her room. Flashback ends. Momo. Izumi, and she was still spacing out. Bakugo flicks her forehead. Izumi. Ow, hey, what's the? Before she was shushed, she can hear talking, they must be here then. Jiro jacks into the wall. Hang on, trying to hear it out, then she paled, hearing some grunting, and pain, and a lot of thumping. Izuku. Ah, being punched again as the other league are in there with him. Shigaraki. You should have taken the offer, Silverhand. Izuku. So what? A few bitch slaps is going to break me. Up your game a little, kid. You couldn't even scar a joy toy in the middle of a black market audit, and then he was hit with a blue flaming fist. Dabi. Tell us now, Johnny. Ah, he's putting up a facade. Izuku. Yeah, and who are you to tell me what to do? Your little petty conversation saying you know me tells me you don't know shit about talking, and he was punched again once more. Shigaraki. Can we just kill him, be over this already? No. Soon a voice in the room is heard. AFO. Tamura. I told you he is to be unharmed, and not dead, and they both paled. Shigaraki. I'm so sorry, sensei. Bowing down along with Dabi. AFO. Leave you too, and they nodded and left the room. Izuku. So, what's the big idea here? Confused by this gesture. AFO. You have something that is important to you, I cannot let it fade away with the filth of this world. Izuku. And what is that? AFO. You will know soon enough. Izuku. Why can't people just hit me with the damn point? Literally everyone has to be fucking cryptic about it. AFO. Yes, but this is important, it involves your father, and he now listening. Izuku. What about him? What do you know about me, father? AFO. Enough, I know enough, we will speak again, Izuku Midoriya. I believe you deserve to know the truth about this world. And soon it ends. Izuku. Fuck, what does this bastard know about his father? Jiro. Holy shit, Momo. What is it? Jiro. There's this other villain, he knows something about his father. Izumi paled along with Shoto and Bakugo. Izumi. He's been killed in a plane crash, what could possibly be important? Bakugo. That fucking nerd's dad was killed, what fucking secret is he hiding? Shoto. His father, that my father feared, how does he know him? But that all was cut off when Momo plants some bombs Izuku gave her, on the wall. Momo. Alright everyone. When the bombs go off when the heroes arrive, it will buy us enough time to get them out and back to the shul grounds in no time. Remember we have to make it quick and efficient, alright? Jiro. Crystal. Bakugo. Fine, Shoto. Got it. Kirishima. You can count on me Yaomomo. Izumi. Yes, determined to save her brother and friends now. Momo. Alright, Jiro. Jiro. Wait for it, and they wait as Momo has her finger on the red button. Jiro. Wait. Soon they started to sweat being nervous. Jiro. Hold, and now they are prepared to make the greatest move done by first years. Soon a boom is heard on the other side. Jiro. Now, and then the bomb explodes. 5 minutes earlier. Shigaraki. Have you ever thought about joining us? Katsumi. Fuck off. Shigaraki. I could if it weren't for my quirk. I'll say it again, join us. Katsumi. Are you just going to annoy the hell out of me? Don't you get the hint? Kurogiri then comes up and gives him some water. Shigaraki. What's this for? Kurogiri. All that yelling and laughing, I can hear your throat is dry, drink up, and he leaves. Shigaraki. Don't tell me what to do, I'm drinking my own water cause my throat is dry, mumbling. Katsumi. Where is Johnny? Shigaraki. Holds up finger as he drinks water. Ah, okay he's somewhere else. Trying to be convinced but even I know that's not going to happen but for some reason my sensei wants him here. Katsumi. What the fuck, how does that make any sense? Shigaraki. I know right, weird he has some special treatment from him. In another room, Dabi. You better join Shoka Todoroki. Shoka. And why would I do that? Dabi. It would be in your best interest. Besides, aren't you tired of your father abusing you, you and your siblings? Wasn't he the reason your older brother Tuya Todoroki ran away? Shoka. Don't you dare talk about him, leave him out of this. Dabi. How he would always take the blame when you and your idiot brother would get into trouble. How your mother has always treated your friend Izuku Midoriya so gently than you and the others. Maybe it's because she knew about what you did to him. Shoka. No, that's not true. Dabi. Think about it. Your mother doesn't wish to see you or your brother. Just your older siblings. Now why is that? Why did you think one day she snapped and poured boiling water over your brother's face? Or why your father locked and tied you up to a water heater knowing you can't take heat very well? Shoka. Dabi. Face it. You're living in a world filled with nothing but lies. There was no way you can get there without enforcing some sort of pain towards another. So you take it out on Jiro Izuku, whose father was killed in a plane crash and his family ignores him, while you and his only sister tormented him until one day he too ran away just like Tuya, but he comes back a completely different person, like someone is wearing his skin. Why is that? Shoka. Dabi. It could be two possible answers. 1. Your mother loved him more than you two. Or 2. You simply did the same thing, that caused Tuya to run away. Shoka. Shut up, crying. Dabi. Which is it? Shoka. Shut up, looking down sobbing. Shoka. I miss him so much. I miss them both. So much. I just sat there and did nothing when I should've. All of it was my fault. I said it. Cause it's always been my fault. You happy now you fucker? Sniffing. Her breathing stuttering. Dabi smirks. Never, until they get what they deserve, taking out a blowtorch. Shoka. What? Paling even more now. Dabi. This is for your brother, snickering but before he could do anything. Hello, has anyone ordered a pizza? He turns it off. Dabi. Twice you better not have ordered pizza. Twice. I didn't. We did. Soon right after this. Boom. The door busted open seeing the heroes there. Hello there, sorry to intrude. But we are here to take you down. Shigaraki. Shit, Soon they all got into a battle position. Izuku. Well. Smirking now, he found his opening soon he just stands up and rips the rope and chain off. Izuku. Sad, should have used steel wires, more effective. Soon he goes to the table and gets his things, and his arm opens up. Projectile launch system ready, and he fires. Soon the door explodes and he exits. To see both Momo and Jiro standing there. Jiro. Well, I guess I don't need to picklock it. Izuku. You know I had this covered, but he was enveloped in a hug. Momo. I know, but still we have other students to save. Izuku. Whatever you say, and he follows. Dabi. Shit, and soon he barely dodges a shot coming from Izuku. Izuku. Man, that was convenient for him, confused on how he missed. Izumi. Brother, sighing in relief seeing him alive. Izuku. Fuck off, and he walks past her. Katsumi. Bastard, while she was recovering from her torture from Toga. Shoko was barely moving. Shoto. Sis, we need to go now, she wasn't bulging. Shoka. It's my fault, she whimpered out. Shoto. It's okay sis, I'm here now, but soon Izuku comes in. Shoto. Back the fuck off, but he was pushed aside. Izuku just rips the chains off her, and soon throws her over his shoulder. Shoka. Izuku. Shut up, we need to get out, holding her and he has his gun out. Katsumi. Shit, Izuku. Lead the way, and Momo nods. Soon the hideout shakes again. Izuku. Move, and they ran. Seeing the building collapsing, seeing some debris fall, he uses Shoka as a shield. Izuku. For a cunt. You tank these pretty good, smirking. Soon the other heroes and villains got out, and the whole area was enveloped in smoke. Soon the students crawl out of the debris. Izuku. You all alive at least? He said to them, and some nod, while Izumi was frozen. Izuku. What is it? Soon he looks over to Momo, who looked like she was about to throw up. So, this is the time, huh? And he listened in. The others froze in place, hearing this devastating voice. Izuku looks over to see AFO, just floating there. AFO. You know what I'm talking about. You all have been interrupting Shigaraki's path of becoming a villain. Why? Either way, most of you won't be getting out of this alive, but he soon senses Izuku looking at him, not showing an ounce of fear at all. Izuku. So that's why they fear you. Hey, pretty fucking pathetic. Can't even have the balls to truly stand up their greatest threat, smirking. AFO. And what could a quirkless like you do? You are nothing compared to me. Izuku. We both know that's a lie. AFO. Even Shigaraki knows you have some fucked up way of showing me that you don't intend harm on me, right? AFO. You are playing with death, yet you laugh. Izuku. I fucked death so many times, you might as well say I have her number on my phone. It makes no difference to me, so come on old man, bring out his pistols. Momo. No. No Izuku, please don't. She wanted to cry out. All them wanted to. How is he not affected by his mere presence alone? This is an evil far beyond their understanding. Izumi. We could only stay frozen. Hearing him is enough to send even the bravest hero into sheer terror. We could see our own deaths, countless ways he could kill us. What Dad told me, what the true purpose of One for All is, this is. All for one. Throwing up now. AFO. Now then, shall we begin? He turns to see All Might staring right back at him. AM. All for one. He yelled out, but he also sees Izuku there as well, aiming his guns at him. AM. Son, he muttered out. AFO. Son. Ha 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 ha. How funny. Never knew you had jokes, All Might. Come on, where's that smile? The one to show them that it's all right. Izuku glances at his way. Seeing he is actually frowning, then the others are still frozen. Izuku. You said you know something about my father, what is it? AM. No kid, don't listen. But it was too late. AFO. Your father's death could have been prevented, he still would have been here for you if not for one thing. All Might, the symbol of peace, sent him on that flight that was rigged, without a thought that it could be potential danger, and to top it all, he is none other than your stepfather. Toshinori Yagi, and his eyes widened. No, he's lying. But soon Izuku looks closely, then scans him adding in the information, and it checks out. Name: Toshinori Yagi. Quirk: N.A. Age: affiliation. Symbol of peace. Status: injured. Izuku grits his teeth, his eyes glowing red. The other heroes trying to save the civilians could only watch, as Johnny Silverhand points his weapons at both AFO and the symbol of peace. Izuku: the more I learn about myself, about my past, the more I want it to be false, the more I want it to all end someday, but no. It just keeps coming back to buttfuck me in the ass, shitting on whatever I thought was my truth. The man, who was the greatest hero to ever live in Night City, was robbed of his chance of being a father, being a husband, and his best friend. Took it away, took his wife, took his son, and abused it, to make his own. You all are a bunch of assholes, and that's the nice way of putting it. Flashback. Hisashi: Dad, I know you're worried, but I know they won't do this. Toshinori is one of my trusted friends. Nothing will happen. All right. AFO: you know about the risk of putting much trust into people you don't know about fully. Hisashi: I taught you better than this. Hisashi: well, you need to know, because if anything happens. AFO: yes, I will watch over your child. I have eyes everywhere. Hisashi: not just that. I want you to be there for him. AFO: you know that's not possible. Hisashi: why? Because of your life support. At least let Inko visit from time to time. AFO: that is not possible, son. Hisashi: sigh, had a feeling that was what you're going to say, but I hope one day you will look past all of this and just visit. Wouldn't want my child to be curious trying to know who their grandpa is, right? And he hears his father chuckling. AFO: I only wonder how a man like you ever turned up in our family. Hisashi: well, I try to be the best. AFO: your mother would have been proud. Hisashi: she would have loved to see the man you grown into now. Just don't do anything stupid. Hisashi: you got it, old man, and he hangs up. After his son's death, hearing the plane crash. AFO: using a different quirk to transfer his consciousness into another body, kept to himself watching the sermon, and those people, who cannot help but hate even more now. Seeing All Might, telling them about how he was a great man, a great hero, a great friend, even though he was the one who sent him into his death, and his wife was holding his hand. She was heartbroken. He only ever seen her once, at their wedding. Of course it was brief, and she probably doesn't even remember what he looks like, and he sees she's holding a bundle of blanket in her arm and a small hand reaching out for her, crying. After the funeral, he just stands in front of the grave looking at it. His name, his years, his hero name, the things left for him. That serves as a reminder. Soon he hears footsteps. Hello, and he turns around to see Inko there. AFO uses a different voice. Hi. Inko. Are you a friend of my husband? She smiled. He can see why he fell for her. She was of pure innocence, but even he can see something about her. Isn't right. He can see she's hiding something from him. AFO. Yeah. We used to go to school together. Inko. Oh really? I don't remember who. I know a lot of his friends visited before. I never seen you. Shit, she even remembers his friends. AFO. No. I'm always working in Night City. I'm an undercover cop. We met during a raid on time, and we usually talk or drink. Inko. Oh I see. Well, looking down feeling sorrow. AFO. It's okay to cry, and she looks up. Inko. No. I'm sorry for crying. AFO. There's no reason to say sorry. You lost your husband, your lover. Did he have any family? Inko. Well, his father. He was supposed to come here, but he had an accident, so he couldn't come. AFO. Such a shame, and he sees the little bundle in her arms. Inko sees and she smiles. You want to see him? Him. AFO. As this. Inko. Come on. Say hello, Izuku. Seeing the infant, he was quite perplexed. Seeing this small child, he has his father's freckles, hairstyle, and of course, the birthmark on his finger. AFO. Hello there little Izuku, and the baby just coos. Inko giggles. It's so sad. I need to be here for him. He's the only thing that reminds me of him. I promised him that I would never let any harm come to him. AFO. I see, well. I'm sure he would be happy to hear it. Inko. Well. It's nice to meet you AFO. Just call me Hideo. Inko. Well. Mr. Hideo. It was nice meeting you, and thank you, for coming to see my beloved, and she walks off, heading to her car where Toshinori was waiting. AFO couldn't help but glare. He knows something is wrong. About those words. But what? He'll never know. He looks back at the grave and takes out a small box. AFO. I know you will never have a use for this, and knowing your unhealthy addiction, here, and he puts a cigar on the tombstone still smoking. Soon he walks off. Flashback ends. Izuku soon smirks and AFO couldn't help but see his son smiling at him. He looks so much like him. The mannerism, some difference of course, but his nature and his personality, to an extent, resembles him. AFO. Of course, you would be angry. Anyone would, with what you've gone through. You know of the real reason why it all happened. Izuku. He's talking about the makers. AFO. And yes, one of them is with them, and this confirms his theory, that one of his family, or friend's family is with the makers, but who? Soon that was cut short by All Might charging AFO. All for one. AFO also charged ahead as well. Soon he sees the others are now calling him over. He just waves them to go without him. Momo. No, get over here. Izuku just tilts his head in frustration. Izumi. Come on, he can live, I know it. Jiro. Fuck, let's go Mo. And she was dragged off. Separated once more. Izuku takes out Yinglong, and sees the other heroes injured. He rushes over to help them out. Seeing AM and AFO fighting. It was intense really, seeing how powerful quirks can get, and here he is with no power, with a gun, seems fair to him. He lifts rubble off some civilians and they get out. Momo. Come on. As they also saw what he was doing, they head in to go help. Izuku. Get up, come on. And they run off. Soon another blast was heard, feeling the intense wind pushing them away. Izuku keeps going. He needs to get them out. Flashback. Wakako. The #1 goal for these jobs, involving a rescue, try not to spill too much innocent blood. Izuku. What about all together? Wakako. No one is safe from the Wraith of Night City. Even if you save them, someday they will be killed by a gang or a gig that was set up to take them out. But helping them in general builds your reputation, making you a big deal here. This goes for everywhere you go, so remember this, but knowing it's in your nature, it shouldn't be too hard for you. Flashback ends. Izuku. She's right, and he helps them out, seeing their savior is the murder of USJ, and he is saving the people along with students. How ironic. Izuku sees a little girl impaled by a steel rod. Her leg was bounded to the ground, screaming in pain. I want my mommy. He runs up to her. Izuku. Kid, I need you to be brave. Can you do that? And she nods. Izuku. All right. I'm going to remove the rod. All right. 1, 2, 3. And he yanks the rod and it comes out. Of course she cried out in pain. He picks her up. Izuku. Come on. Let's get you out. And soon Izumi comes up. Izumi. Brother. And he hands the kid to her. Izuku. Get her out of here. Now. He said. Soon he sees the battle was almost over. AFO. Of course you know who Shigaraki truly is, right? Chuckling. I know, and you are a monster for doing this to a young man like him. Yelling out he was in his deflated form. Izuku. So it's true. Soon he charges up his full power. AFO does the same thing. I will protect the people from your vile acts. You will die today. AFO. And you the same thing, All Might, because I'm a broken cowboy. And his eyes widened. Izuku. What? He hears the lyrics, that same lyric that his father had in his home. The same song, for his father, his grandpa. No. No. Soon they both charge in. Izuku. No, stop. He runs in after them. As they both were about to clash, he jumps in front of AM and holds his metal arm out, and it collides with both of them and the whole area was enveloped in smoke. As the smoke clears up, both AFO and AM are in shock. Seeing the quirkless boy, who was supposed to be weak, withstand their strongest attack, he was growling. His skin red, blood leaking out of his mouth, eyes, nose, and even his ears. Hell, he was sweating blood from the amount of stress his body is in. His eyes were glowing red, and his metal arm was damaged badly. His right arm, purple, his armor and suit gone, showing all the scars and bullet wounds he has received from the past. Be out in the open. For everyone to see. AM. Son, why? He sees him protecting the villain. As AFO also took it still. But he wasn't able to move. AFO. Isn't it obvious? Chuckling. Izuku. Because he knows something, and I want to hear it from him, and you will not stand in my fucking way. If I have to kill you, I will. Call me a fucking villain if wish, Dad, but I will not let you fucking kill him over some past grudge. AM. Son, he stands there in shock staring at the end of a barrel. Izuku. You know something as well, clicking it. AM. What do you mean? Izuku. Don't lie to me, you know about the makers. AM. Makers, what are you talking about? Izuku. You don't know. AM. Honest, and he sees his heartbeat, his nerves, are saying he's telling the truth. Izuku. Never mind, fuck off, and he walks towards AFO. Soon the police and other heroes arrive and see Johnny Silverhand looking at AFO. Izuku. You just don't know my father, you are his father. Aren't you? He said to him, but only Jiro in the background was shocked. She paled, but he will let him explain. Not her, it's his call if he wants to tell them or not, but they need to have a talk though. AFO. So, you figured it out. Izuku. Not just that, you could have saved me. When you had so many chances to, why? AFO. I have no excuse. Izuku. Just stop fucking being cryptic and say it. AFO. HM. You see, I thought that what your mother once said would reassure me that you would be safe. At least until I knew about what truly happened to your father. They saw how much of a threat he is to them. So they took their chances, and killed him, making it look like an accident. By who? Of course. Izuku. By Best Jeanist. The number 3 hero. AFO. So you know your homework. Izuku. You have no idea. AFO. Izuku. The makers. They are watching right now. They will know what we talked about. They will find a way to stop you. And they will use the things you hold dear against you. Izuku. I know. AFO. I don't know how they will do it, but you are the only hope this world has. I hope you can achieve your father's goal, when he couldn't. Izuku. I will. And they will pay for what they did, and he smirks. AFO. Like father, like son. You are like him. It's eerie. Izuku. Is that disappointment, or are you proud? AFO. The merit, just be more cautious, when he wasn't. Izuku. I will, and soon he walks off. The heroes went in and bounded him, putting many different devices on him to ensure he can't use his quirks. Soon Aizawa come up to him. Aizawa. I saw what you did, that was a stupid move. Izuku. What can I say? I'm an idiot, seeing he was being tended to. Aizawa. Any reason why you stopped the symbol of peace from defeating a very powerful villains? Izuku. He had information I wanted, and I got it. Aizawa. Would you care to elaborate on that? Izuku. It was about my father. Aizawa. Firedrake right, he nods so he understood then. If it was about his father, he doesn't blame him. Aizawa. As important that was to you, you're going to be in some deep trouble at UA, and with the heroes. Izuku. I've been in shit like this before. Makes no difference to me, been in a situation where scavs have me do something horrid, it will never amount to anything that happens here. Aizawa. I see, your friends also are going to be in trouble as well. Izuku. I made the plan. I gave them a locating beacon to find me, so it was more of my plan honestly. Aizawa. We both know that's not true, otherwise we would see just corpses in the hideout. Izuku. I guess, maybe I turned a new leaf. Aizawa. A lie. Izuku. Whatever. Soon after this incident, Izumi and the others wait for Izuku to come out. Of course his arm was back at his apartment, being repaired by his AI he made to repair his cyberware. Of course when the doctors took an MRI they asked him about the wires and metal in his body. Izuku. None of your business. Doctor. Kid, your body isn't meant to take in material like this, it's rejecting it. Izuku. Who gives a fuck? It works, it works. Doctor. Kid, putting more of this stuff in you will do more harm than good. Izuku. Not oblivious to it, I know what I'm getting myself into. Doctor. And the metal collar and wires in your stump, the design, how is the world not aware of this? Izuku. Made it, so it belongs to me. Are you going to help me or not? Doctor. Sigh. Soon he received medicine for his pain, but V on the other hand, had him throw it out. V. Just take a puff of the hypojet I made, you idiot. Yeah, she left for Night City, just to point it out. Izuku. I know, besides I'm not paying for it. V. So, you got captured, and also took on the most dangerous villain in Japan. Izuku. Yeah, V. Well, was it difficult? Izuku. Too busy saving people, making sure they don't get civilians killed, reckless as what the heroes are. V. Figured. Mercenary work is far different than this shit they are into. Izuku. True. V. Jackie is holding up good, he's still asleep. But Misty said she can sense he's trying to fight it, and try to come back. Izuku. I trust in her for that, her quirk is really peculiar, it lets her sense aura, the only drawbacks are just that she can't tell what causes the aura to appear. V. Anyways, I had a weird ass job when I got back. Izuku. Oh, V. Had to go kill this guy named Joshua Stevenson, apparently he was arrested for 15 counts of murder, and he was supposed to be on execution. But no. He's being let go, claiming he's seen God. Izuku. He killed someone, that's that, no reason. V. And get this, apparently they caught attention to the media. Joshua wants to be crucified. Izuku. Oh shit, V. Yeah, and Padre is not happy about it either. Izuku. Well then. I hope you make the right choices, no one wants to see an angry Padre. V. Definitely, so, I'll see how this plays out. And give you an update, but this should be national news so keep a lookout for the article. Izuku. Will do, and hangs up, showering now. Since he hadn't done it in a while. Well, UA provides them, but he was at a forest then to a hideout, beaten into a battle with 2 titans, then ends up right back in his home, waiting for the arm to be repaired, then he was too lazy to put on a shirt. So he just had shorts on. And laid on his sofa, soon Momo comes in. Momo. You idiot, Izuku. You're running out of insults, Momo. You're going to give me a heart attack one day. Izuku. That's what being with a Night City mercenary is like. Momo just scoffs, and lays on him. Izuku. Oh, she just cuddles up to him, undoing her ponytail letting her hair flow, she nudged her head between his neck. Izuku. Any particular reason why you're doing this? Momo. Aren't couples allowed to do this? Izuku. Never been in a committed one so you tell me. Momo. Sigh, I asked Mina about it, and she said intimate touch or feeling is what helps, or. Izuku. Fucking, lots and lots of fucking, smirking. Momo. You're like a damn rabbit. Izuku. I guess, but then came the next question. Momo. So. Honest questione. And you better tell the truth. Izuku. Momo. Between me, and the person you slept with, who's better? Looking at him. Izuku. You really want me to compare? Momo. Answer it, glaring at him. Izuku. Sigh, I'll have to say, you. Momo. And you're not saying it to get you out of this? Izuku. Nah. I can go into details. Momo. Go ahead then. Prove it. Izuku. Your moans for one thing. Top notch. The legs, the breast, and that perfect creamy skin. Momo. Okay, that's enough. Izuku. I didn't even get into the pros and cons. Momo. And I heard enough. Izuku. Alright then. If you want to know one thing, the person that I ended up with is someone you never would have expected. Momo. Who? Is it Class 1B bitch? Is it Mei Hatsume? Midnight. Izuku. Nah, yes her head can come off but that's the only benefit. The Mei is just some crazy bitch that doesn't know personal space, and she smells really bad. Midnight. Makes sense to assume but her ass wouldn't be able to take my charisma, and... Momo. Impressive cock. Izuku. You said it. Momo. So who was it? Izuku. Speaking of rabbits, the hero Maruko, and her eyes widened. Momo. You took on Maruko, isn't she supposed to be super hot-headed and never had a boyfriend? Izuku. Oh, she took on more than she bargained for, but seriously, me and her both got drunk. I already told you what happened, but I will say one thing. Those thighs can kill. Momo. I don't blame you, they are indeed deadly. Izuku. See, even you agree with me, but I'll tell you this, holding her hand. Izuku. I will never do it again, ever, we will purge this threat. Momo. I believe that, but I have one more question. Izuku. What is it? Momo. How did you not freeze or even show an ounce of fear towards that villain? And why did you talk to him? Izuku. First of all, because I could care less on how powerful they think they are. Second, he knew something about my father, that's why. Momo. Oh, is he? Izuku. No. He's not the reason. So much happened in the battle, it's not even worth repeating. But you deserve the truth, that man was my father's father, or to say, my grandfather, and she was shocked. That fearsome villain is his grandfather. Momo. No way. Izuku. Couldn't believe it myself. When he sang lyrics to a song my dad used to sing. Momo. Is it that broken cowboy something? Izuku. What a way to butcher it. But yes it is. Momo. My god. Do the others know? Izuku. So far only you, and possibly Jiro. Momo. Jiro. Izuku. Ears. Momo. Right. Izuku. Listen. I know it's a lot to take in. But until the time is right, I will tell them, alright. Momo nods. Okay, it's your choice in the matter, makes no sense for me to make it for you. Izuku. Now come here. I want my gal to be comfortable, bring her closer as she snuggles up to him. Izuku. You know, I see the truth in what Jackie told me. Momo. What's that? Izuku. The moment you find the one, you never want to let go, and you are the one. And no, it's not a Matrix reference, I mean you are the only one for me in this world. Momo smiles. That's the most romantic thing you ever said. Izuku. Well, I try. Sometimes, again I'm trying to figure this whole thing out. Momo. The makers. Izuku. We will stop them. I think we got some more people on our side, smirking. Momo. Really? The hero killer was one thing, but another one. Izuku. Well, I hope they see the clear picture, so yeah, smiling. Momo. Well then. I guess I'll get some rest, adjusting herself. Momo. You know when you don't have the arm. I don't need to worry about a sore back. Izuku. I guess, I normally take it off when we sleep usually, guess you never noticed. Momo. Oh well, it's nice. Dabi looks at the tape one more time. He was in awe in what he's seeing, what he found in the hideout. Hisashi Midoriya, Izuku's father, the man who was killed by the makers, and all for one is his father, and Izuku's grandfather. Dabi. Man, talk about big family issues, this takes the fucked up spot in my book, seeing how his father sends him one last message and he was talking about how Izuku is going to be born, and Inko being excited, but it never talks about what she used to work at. Her new job was being a businesswoman setting up meetings with different hero agencies, but her previous one was all but unknown to him. Dabi. Damn it, how can I figure this out? He believes him now, after what his deadbeat bitch of a father did to his mother that day, the day he failed her and her little pea. Dabi. I will kill you, I swear it. Soon another portal opens. Kurogiri. The meeting is almost prepared, you best get ready if you don't want to mess this up. Dabi. Of course he's talking, better hope he doesn't fuck up this one. Kurogiri. Highly possible. But it's worth a try. It's better than nothing. Dobby. Aren't you supposed to be back at UA? It's no biggie. They won't miss someone like me, but hey. It's interesting how Johnny Silverhand just effortlessly got out of his situation. He is a force to be reckoned with. Dobby. No shit. Oh well. For the time being. I'm going to head out, for some food or ice cream, maybe both. Kurogiri. Just do your job. Already on it, and leaves the room. Dobby. Who the fuck had the idea hire a spy? Kurogiri. It has proven useful. We managed to find out where and what the heroes are doing. Dobby. Doesn't stop Silverhand's tech from being stronger. Kurogiri. Before he left, Sensei said to not interfere with his work. Not try to steal it. Dobby. I can think of a few reasons why. Kurogiri sees the tape and he looks back at him. Kurogiri. Ah. So you found out about him. Dobby. You knew. Kurogiri. I have been trusted with most of Sensei's secrets, this one being a big one, but to also add, I was there when Izuku was born, before I became Kurogiri. Dobby. I see. Kurogiri. Oh well. Enough of that. Time to get to work. We wasted enough time, so get a move on. Don't want you to look like some street thug we just picked up off from the alleyways. Dobby. Gee, thanks for the compliment. Kurogiri. And be glad I'm not making you replace all the drinks you ruined. Dobby. Noted, and he leaves. Dobby. Sigh, shit can't get any worse than this. 18 years ago, Night City, USA, 12:08 a.m. The Afterlife. A figure is seen walking up to the door off the Afterlife, being stopped by the guard. Guard. You here for a reason, he said. Soon the figure takes out a card and shows it to him. Soon he sees it. He then takes his shades off to make sure he's seeing what he's seeing. Then he looks back at the stranger. Guard. Go right ahead. It's an honor. And the stranger walks in. He passes by the other locals there, mercenaries staring at him, witnessing something they never thought to find here. The bartender just smiles. You want a drink? Not today, Claire. And she nods and tends to the others. Soon he walks towards a separate table that's in the corner. And a woman with black hair and a man wearing glasses is seen there, but he was stopped by a guy. Hang on there, friend. You need to set up an appointment, but the woman just waves it off and he steps aside. Soon he walks up to her. Rouge, queen of the afterlife, and she just smirks. Rouge. You have a lot of nerve coming here. Firedrake. And the others just stare at the tall man, wearing a leather jacket, combat pants, boots, gloves, and the goggles on his forehead with his smirk, while smoke is coming out of his mouth and he blows a small flame out. Hisashi. Cut the crap. You know why I'm here. You know, amigo. There's a lot of blood stained all over you. Why don't you just take your business? And fuck off. And he just looks at him. Hisashi. And you are? Santiago. Santiago, at your service. Hisashi. Charming. I see you're looking for work, which is why I'm here. Rouge. If you think you can swindle your way back into this place. Santiago. Now, the pro hero, the legend himself, just pulled out his wallet. Why don't let him talk? He then sits down. Hisashi. I need some help. I've already rallied 6th Street, Valentino's, the Mox, Tiger Claws, and even the Voodoo Boys to help me on this op. Rouge. We know, your face and name has all been the talk in this place, because of some proclaimed group that you made up. Hisashi. It's not made up. They're real rogue, as real as they can get. They need to be brought into the light, to be rid of this place forever. They're the reason so much corruption exists within the hero agencies, and I'm putting an end to it. Rouge. And what's in it for us? Soon he pulls out 2 cards and hands both of them one. Hisashi. 1 million eddies at your disposal. I have more at hand, so think of this as a generous buyout for your services. Santiago. Ah, my man here knows how it's done, and can even sweeten the deal. Alright, I'll bite. When's this op you have prepared? Rouge. Our man is supposed to be here. Hisashi looks down. Yeah, he doesn't seem to be in a hurry about it either, looking at the multiple empty bottles on the table. Rouge. Sigh, for fuck's sake, anyone else know about this, besides the usual gangs? Hisashi. I'm working on a temporary alliance with Maelstrom, and Santiago chokes on his drink. Santiago. Wait. You want to recruit Maelstrom? Hisashi. Is there a problem? Santiago. Not really. Seems suicidal, you know. And how do you know they will keep their word? Hisashi then has a chip in his hand. This will be enough. Just talk to some idiots there. They have a ruthless leader, going by the name of Royce. I have triple the amount. But we need as much help as possible. Rouge. Have you talked to the others about this? Hisashi. Ms. Wells already approves of it. Although she doesn't like it. Placide is always going to be a grumpy bitch about it, but since I helped him and his people I proved to be a worth of his time. Wakako is also not approving, but knowing it's me she has some faith in me. But won't be surprised if I ended up somewhere in the pile of junk out of the city, and there's this young reporter named Regina. She'll be with us as well. Reasons, to leak out the makers, so the whole world can see it. Rouge. I see, and if you manage to get our help, you will be a major target. Hisashi. Hisashi. I know, but if anything goes wrong. You guys are off the hook. Since you were just doing what I was paying you guys for. Santiago. Very tempting this man is. Hisashi. But to also add in extra credit. Dakota has joined in, so some nomads from the Aldecado clan can help out, as much as they can. Rouge. You really did your work, huh? Hisashi. This threat is serious, Rouge. They are the reason why so much death. Villains, and the reason why they keep getting stronger. The subjects they don't find appealing. They either experiment on them, kill them, or dump them off somewhere, which they will grow filled with grudge and kill the heroes. Santiago. Well then, what are we waiting for then? Let's get to work, standing up. Rouge. We are leaving now, and Claire just nods, keeping watch of the place. Soon they got out and went towards his car. Rouge. You still have this shitty thing. Hisashi. Made some tune-ups, some armor adjustments. The Javelina is the best armored car I can make. And they got in. Soon they see the metal panels, going transparent, and now they see outside the car. Soon they make their way to the Maelstrom hideout just near No-Tel Hotel. Santiago. Hey, I have one question for you. Hisashi. Go right ahead. Santiago. There are rumors going on that you're having a kid, is it true? Hisashi. We don't know each other that well, so why should I tell you? Santiago. Hey man, I don't have any reason to go after your family. I tend to be the border between nomads and the city folk. It would be bad on my reputation. Hisashi. If you want to know, yes, I do. Santiago. Hey man, if I ever see your kid, I'll owe them a favor. Hisashi. Hopefully they will never be at this place. Rouge. That's what happens when a boy from Haywood gets out of the city. It will always draw you back in. Hisashi. True. Soon they arrived. Hisashi. Alright, now let's go. Rouge. We have shit ready. There are about 2 or 3 exits. Hisashi. Your quirk is the best, Rouge. Rouge. Shut up. Rouge. Quirk. Wayfarer. Description. Allows user to scan and feel out the entire structure layout of a building, city, or underground structures. Drawback. Can only be used every 6 hours and depending on the size user will have a major headache. Soon they enter the elevator, and the Maelstrom member just punches it. Firedrake. You're here for Royce, right? Hisashi. The one and only. Well. You better have a good reason then. Hisashi. I do. Soon the elevator doors open and they go in. The rave and heavy metal playing in the background. Some are even openly fucking. Yep, that's Maelstrom for ya. Soon the headguard stops them. Hold up. And she examines him, seeing if he is him. Alright. Go ahead. He's up there on the 2nd floor, and he nods and they all go in. Rouge. Fuck, this better go good. Santiago. I'm not reading a good vibe from this place. Hisashi. Just let me do the talking. If things go south, we know what to do. Rouge. Crystal. Soon they walk up the stairs, and then Royce was having a lap dance from a slave. Soon he stops it, and moves back onto the sofa. Hisashi. Royce. Hey. Well. If it isn't the infamous Firedrake himself, tell me why I shouldn't blow your brains out right now and be done with it. Hisashi. Because it's in your best interest if you don't. Royce. I have enough interest to just put a bullet in your head, and the afterlife bitch here. Hisashi. Your gang is going to be in some deep shit if you don't listen, and this time it's not from me, and soon he contemplates it, before he puts his weapon away. Royce. We talk in here, and they followed him into a separate office from the rave just hearing the bass and beat. Royce. Now then, what the fuck is your business? Hisashi. There's an unknown third-party group known as the Makers. They kidnap and breed those with strong quirks to make even stronger ones. Problem is they also are the reason multiple villain attacks. And corruption happens in the hero agencies. What I need from you is your temporary allegiance with me and the other gang factions, to take them down at this location here, giving him a beacon and maps showing them the potential hideout. Royce. Very nice and all, but why do I give a fuck? Hisashi. Because last week they ambushed that cargo ship you had under control. They took the slaves and the other goods you need for your people. With them out the picture, they are history. Royce. Those bastards, they think they can steal shit from us. US. Those motherfuckers are going to pay for it, and with their heads, as my guys will fuck the living shit out of them. Alright Firedrake. You got a deal, but know this, those slaves, we'll take them back. Hisashi. And that's the other problem, but I have no choice but to agree to it. Royce. Very surprising coming from you. Hisashi. In order to get rid of a bigger problem, some sacrifices must be made. Rouge just looks at him knowing this will likely kill him, and a lot of other people as well. Royce. Good to know, you got our alliance, give a call, a date everything, we got it, since we're done here. Get the fuck out, and he gets up. Hisashi. Pleasure doing business, and they leave unscathed. Santiago. You know how to make an offer. Rouge. You're really letting this bastard take the slaves back. Hisashi. When you get older Rouge. One day you will understand why, and they head for the car. Santiago. You know amigo, you could achieve peace here in the city. But I didn't have much hopes for it, but it's a nice thought. Hisashi. Same here friend. Now then, I will give you both a call when I get a date ready, so be prepared. Rouge. Got it, Santiago. Don't worry amigo, we'll make sure this will be a moment to remember. For all the world to see, smirking. 3 years later present time. Izuku crawls up the balcony in Night City. Where Misty and Jackie used to go to when times were tough. He did it. They were taken down, but the cost. The cost was Momo being manipulated by them. To love him, to control him that way, he knew it from the moment she started to dislike him a little. He sits down in one of the chairs overlooking the city. The sky a beautiful blue and red, he lost everything. To save the world, Jackie died by the hands of the heroes, and he killed them all. He lost his lover, by freeing her of her prison, so she could live a better life, erasing all of her memories she made with him. No, they are strangers, along with the others who knew him. Except for few, trying to ease their pain. The pain of what they went through was not his call. But he did what was best for them. He checks his phone, to see he got a message from Wakako. You done it, with the cost of being forgotten. In history, what you did affected the world. It will be over soon boy. Goodbye Izuku, and it ends he then crushes it and throws it off the balcony. Soon he had another illusion. Jiro. So, you did it. Well it was expected honestly, you would never let something like this go right. Smiling. Izuku. And you, still keep bitching to me. Jiro. Well someone has to keep you company, so she's gone, forever I guess. Izuku. It was the right thing to do. Jiro. Is it? I mean you had the call to erase it or not. You knew if she was truly being controlled, she wouldn't have turned on her father, or the heroes, anyone that was involved. Izuku. Why are you here Jiro? You're supposed to be nothing but powdered bones and blood. Jiro. Because you miss me Izuku, and you miss Momo. Izuku starts crying. I do, he started bawling. Izuku. Because of the shit that's been happening since I was born, it was all just a big fucking joke, goddamn it. Jiro. Well, what are you going to do? He has nothing left now. Then he looks to his side, to see his gun. Izuku. I think, you know what's up. Jiro. You going back to the afterlife. No one will remember you. You have to start from square one, but soon Izuku takes his necklace off. Izuku. I know, which is why I have to do this last thing, before he throws it off the balcony. Jiro looks in confusion. Okay, you got in a bind here, you do know that your ass is going to die, right? Izuku. Yep, Jiro. To just let it all go. Here and now. Izuku. The least bloody option. People died, for my stupid decisions. Jiro. Izuku, people die, it's the way of life. Izuku then looks at her. But am I worth their sacrifices? You didn't deserve this, besides, this way we'll both be aware. Jiro. Aware of what? Death. Izuku smirks. The moment life escapes, and she sits next to him, gripping his hand. Jiro. You know, even after all of this, you never stop surprising me, and everyone. Izuku. You have a better option. Jiro. No, not really. Not the way I would have done it. But that's alright, and Izuku looks at her. Izuku. Just like that, no protesting. Jiro. You know your influence made me learn something from you as well, and they both look at the horizon. Jiro. Is it time? Sad now for him. Izuku. You know, it really is beautiful out here, and Jiro starts crying. Jiro. I'm glad I got to spend my life here with you, Izuku. I'm sure Mo would have said the same. Izuku. I know, Jiro. I know. Soon the scene pans out. To the buildings their figures slowly get smaller and smaller. And soon the noises get louder, and louder, and then bang echoes throughout the entire city, becoming a part of the death toll. One day later, you have 7 missed calls. Vic. There's no fucking point, there's Misty. Just try. Vic. So Izuku, how's the real afterlife going for you? Is it great as they said it is? Because down here, people still are killing each other. Hell, it might as well be worse than before. I just wished I could have done something, instead of being here. Man, I really am pathetic. Misty. Positive thoughts, Vic. Vic. We're going to miss you a lot, kid, and it hangs up. Next call. Soon it shows V laying on her bed. She was recently crying. V. Hey Green Bean, I know you're not going to answer this call, but, you know I've been thinking of you a lot. A whole lot actually. And, I get it, kid. We all get it. You wanted the pain to go away. And you had to suffer the most, carrying this burden for so long. But have you ever considered how we who shit, I can't do this. Crying again before hanging up. Next call. Mama Wells. And may the Lord please forgive the lives he has taken, and send him down onto your gates, O Lord, to be given the chance of being free of his burden. Amen. And may the Lord bless us all. Amen. Sniff, may you rest in peace, my son. Tearing up, and she hangs up. Izumi. Hey big bro, how's your peacetime going? I know I should have called yesterday, but we buried Dad last night, and then you. Sigh. I just want to say, I'm sorry for everything, and I hope you will find peace, even if no one remembers you. I always will. Please, find peace, brother, and she hangs up. Dabi. Suicide, huh? Well, I guess that was unavoidable. Your little stunt may have erased the memories of some people who knew you, but we had to deal with the pain, because you are so fucking original, choosing this then starting over and having to work all over again. Fuck. Burn in hell, you selfish bastard. Crying end call. Momo. Hello, is this thing on? Oh right, hey Johnny. I'm Momo Yauyorozu, you were the one who saved me back at the hideout with Maelstrom. Oh, you probably don't remember me, but I just wanted to say, thank you, and I wish to talk to you again soon. Alright, see ya. And she hangs up. Misty. Hey Izuku, you probably aren't going to listen to this. But you know this hadn't affected just you, but everyone that remembers you. But in the end, the choice was yours and no one can stop you. You made it. But you should know that you had more people there for you than you thought you had. Maybe we'll meet again. You're probably hanging out with Jackie right now. Someday maybe we could all get together again, and maybe have a long talk about it. Get some rest, Izuku. You earned it. And she smiles, and then hangs up. The song playing throughout the radio stations, representing the passing of a hidden legend. Although no one remembers or even knows who they are talking about, but all they know is that a long-time enemy still remains in the shadows, ready to be reborn again. Izuku's sacrifice was not enough, but when will someone take up the challenge? Probably never, but only time will tell when the next rebel will rise up from the ashes, and the makers will meet, well, their makers. To be continued. I hope you guys enjoyed this video and make sure to like and subscribe to the channel. Now we will see you in the next video.